Yo, what's good? Oh shit, hold up. Did you hear music, Mars? Oh, my bad. I started a live already, bro. And this is crazy. We already got 2 super chats and with tons of new members that joined up. Shout out to y'all, bro. Welcome to the family. But this is for open gym or this is for the panel, Mars? I'm confused.
The super chats are for open gym. The members are from the panel.
Okay, got you. They sent this early, bro. Salute to you guys. Shamari Small. Joe needs to cut the ish and protecting Ticket when he be on his ish, like he's your son. But when he comes at everybody, yes, be quiet. Call me Goofy if you want. Ask the panel. What?
I don't. There were some weird conversations, and I guess Chill came to the defense of Ticket because everyone was jumping him.
What?
I guess.
What? Again today?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my god. Was it about hair dye?
Nah, today it was actually about basketball. It was about Anthony Davis and Cat.
What about it?
Anthony Davis on the Pelicans was doing the same thing as Cat's been doing in Minnesota, basically.
Oh no. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, bro. This time off away from the panel has been good for my mental health. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I just troll my way through it.
I feel you. The disrespect for this era of basketball is disgusting. LOL. Every player from the 80s can average plus 30 with their skill set. Players today can't replicate what they're doing with a better / diverse skill set. Yeah, like I think me and Mars really talks this out. But if we're young, I'll use myself as an example, not Mars, because he don't do this a lot. Me being the young guy and talking the way I talk about the older generation, right? It's hating. It's hating. It's disrespectful. It's hating. It's disingenuous. But when they do the same thing, but in reverse, it's nothing. It's not hating. It's not glazing. It's not disrespectful to the day and the adaptation and evolution of the game. It's just not disrespectful at all. But when we do it because we're younger, it's disrespectful. That's what I don't like. Disrespect is disrespect. It's disrespectful to think that guys, even in their limited bag back then, who a majority of them were post players back in the 80s, could just sit here and just drop 30 points a game playing the same exact way. Like, let's be real. And I was watching the 80s basketball yesterday. I was watching this shit yesterday as I was editing. Mars, let me tell you, bro. I can't. I said, like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing? You got slow-footed motherfuckers out there. First steps aren't that fast. I'm watching Kareem, bro. The man's like a sloth out there. And this was in 77, so this was in his prime. I watched 77. I watched some 80s as well. I'm watching it. I'm like, bro. I said, there's no way these guys going to be out here dropping 30. And then they talk about how fast the game is today. Right? Completely dismissing the fact that even in the 80s, they played at a faster pace back then than they do now. Make it make sense. How can somebody playing in a slower pace is going to be dropping 30 in today's day? Mars?
You're asking me? I'm with you. As you know what you just said, I said the exact same thing about how it's hating. If I were to say,
I didn't see that.
If I were to say a modern player was gonna average 35 in the 80s or 90s, I'm hating. I'm disrespecting the old generation. But you say someone from the 80s averages 35 in today's game, it's not disrespect. That's how it's weird to me. But
very weird. Oh, what's good, Lo?
What up with you?
Chilling, bro.
Lo, the people are mad at you.
For what?
Your MJ hate. Your MJ hate.
Tell me the truth.
Hey, hold on, Lo.
Hey, there we go. I can eat my food in peace.
You got beef with me, dog? I heard you talking down on me behind my back, dog. What's up? Always had your back, dog. What's up, dog?
Oh, no, I love you, Ticket. You know that. It's just certain takes you have. The hair dye take that you had with... Oh, the hair dye take you had with Showtown, I just wasn't too much of a fan of. I love you though, Ticket. It's all love. It's just I can't get with every take you have. You feel
What's
me?
the hair dye take?
Hold on. I don't understand. I don't
Wemby
get what all
dyed
the-
his
hold on,
hair.
I don't get what all the takes y'all
Especially
had.
his work
Hold on,
ethic.
hold on.
It's not.
I don't get what all the takes y'all had, and I know many professional basketball players that don't get what the takes y'all have. So y'all look at me like I'm foreign, when all the pro basketball players look at y'all like y'all foreign.
Well, not all of them.
But
A lot of them.
You voice your
Yeah, then they
opinion.
can all be wrong together. I don't
They
know.
could be
But
wrong.
you voice your opinion about our takes, and we voice our opinions about your takes. But it's all love, bro. You know it is. I don't like everything you say.
Hold
You
on.
don't like
No,
everything-
It's not love from me. It's pure hatred.
Hold on, but Doug, what was crazy about what I said? If you're an NBA team, you scouted a player basically for the last 3 or 4 years, 2 or 3 years, like Wemby. You take him number one. Everything you've seen about him has convinced you that, okay, this is a kid we want. First day he comes, the first week he comes, now you forget the incident with Britney Spears. That's not his fault. But then as soon as you get out there, you start blonding your hair and putting blue streak or purple streaks down your head and stuff like that. I was like, hold on, what the hell is going on? Like, this ain't the dude. He wasn't doing none of this before. I'm just saying that he wasn't doing this stuff before when I was recruiting you. And then when you show up now, all of a sudden you start doing this stuff like this. Me personally, only thing I said was, if he goes out on the court like that and is not playing well, they're going to say, oh, look at this dude with these antics and stuff like that. What's wrong with what I said?
No, because the issue is like the thing you're classifying as an antic is not an antic. The dude just switched up his hair. If a dude sit here and changes up his hair color or changes up his hair style, like that's not antics to me. That's just him doing what he's doing. The team's not looking at him any crazy. If he sit here and does that, he's struggling. Then it could be like, oh, it's because he dyed his hair. Like, what are we talking about?
Literally, hold on. That literally happens on teams. And I can tell you teams I've been on where players do dumb shit like that and then don't play well. And the coach will sit up there and tell you in the chat room, like, oh, here you come with the dumb shit today. Like, now you want to come in here with that funny shit. And now look at you. You ain't playing the same. Like, this, I'm just being honest with you. That does happen.
Well,
So
I'm pretty sure it does happen. They're just dumb. If you're gonna sit here and claim that the reason why somebody's playing bad because he dyed his hair, he took 30 minutes out of.
No, I didn't say that. No. I'm not saying that. That's the reason. I'm saying when you're doing that, people are gonna say, "Oh, was your focus more on this type of stuff now or on the game?" It's gonna be any excuse used against you.
I get what you're saying. They are dumb. That'll be a dumb argument to sit there and say that you are too focused on the 30 minutes it took for you to dye your hair versus basketball. Maybe they're just not that good at basketball as they thought they were, or maybe there's other things that could occur. Concluding the 30 minutes that it may took for him to dye his hair is a reason why, or part of the reason why, is a dumb argument. Coaches who think like that are dumb. That is a dumb logic to use.
Right. I said, well, that's your opinion. I mean, other coaches and other people have different opinions that are in the game like that. Like I said the same thing too. Like you didn't see Dennis Rodman doing that till after he started dominating in the league. That's when he didn't come in the league doing that stuff. He did it after he started dominating. Like most guys you see, low, they don't start these drastic changes until multiple years in the league. Like Russ, we didn't see him wearing all these funny clothes and stuff until like 6-7 years in the league. Same thing with Kuzma, like 4 or 5 years in the league. Same thing with some of these other guys. Like you don't see them doing drastic stuff until like after they've been established in the league. And
dyeing your hair isn't drastic though, Ticket.
Yeah,
I think it is. I think when you're doing it blonde and then putting a purple streak down to look like Barney, I think that's drastic. Me personally.
No, I think that's just a different. It's not
different.
Like
it's
not.
Look,
I'm glad you're here because I don't want to take over the show, but I want to ask y'all something, man. Like, Lo, you really had a problem with what we were saying the other day when we were talking about Jordan? You really had a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with none. I just think that
I'm saying because you literally said, and Dubs, I didn't hear Dubs' opinion on this, but you literally said that you didn't think Jordan was capable of leading the league in scoring.
No,
in his rookie year,
in his rookie season, and again, the reason why is because there's just obstacles that he would have to overcome that have literally nothing to do with him. Like a coach is not going to play him enough minutes for him to do that.
But
the coach is not
desire to play.
The coach's will to put him on a bench and play him only 31, 33 minutes is going to be stronger than Jordan's will.
How many minutes did SGA play his rookie year?
Oh, not that.
SGA was on the Clippers.
How much SGA was on the Clippers?
No. I know. I'm just saying. No, I'm like, no. I just want to think of some players like Luka. How many minutes did he play his rookie year?
Like 33.
Mm-hmm. Now these guys weren't on the level of
I'm sorry, 32.
What's good, bro?
Right. So okay.
What's up, Lo?
I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look up some of the highest minutes.
There isn't a. I want to be clear. There isn't a player who has played over 40 minutes, rookie or not. There has not been a player to play over 40 minutes since 2011. There has not been a rookie to play over 36 minutes since 2015, and that was Wiggins. They just don't do that anymore. They just don't. And Luka came into the game probably as polished and well-rounded as any rookie has came in the league since LeBron. And even he didn't play 33 minutes. I have no idea. And he was on a team where they needed him to play, and they still didn't play him 33 minutes, or over 33 minutes. They didn't play him over 32 minutes. So I don't understand why y'all just think that a coach is going to come in and just start playing a rookie, regardless of Michael Jordan, a rookie, anywhere close to 38, 39, 40 minutes. They're not playing anyone, regardless of rookie or not. They're not playing anyone that many minutes.
That's cool.
I just think it's different if you depend on the caliber of player and the team. I think that if you're coming in on the worst teams, and if you're at the level like a guy like Mike was coming to the league, I think that you can manipulate your minutes with the coach. That's just how I feel.
Which coaches? Because to be fair, Ron said he'd be drafted. Not yesterday, before that. Ron said he got drafted to the Spurs. Popovich of all coaches is not playing anybody.
Didn't he play Tim Duncan like 39 minutes his rookie year?
I don't even know he did that. I can double check, but I don't even know Popovich did that.
He did.
Okay.
And he said he wasn't going to do that, and he did it.
But people were playing that many minutes.
That's 98. But that's 98.
When I come on here cooking, dog. That's it.
But that's 98 though. That's 98.
Right. Hold on. Right. But what I'm saying is he said he wasn't going to do it, and then he ended up doing it because of how great that player was.
When did he say he wasn't going to do it?
Before the draft, look it up. But then because of how great he was,
So you're telling me I'm going to look up and see that Greg Popovich said he was not going to play him 39 minutes.
Yeah, he said he didn't plan on playing Tim Duncan that many minutes. The same stuff he's saying about Victor Wembanyama. They've already put out there that they're going to low manage Victor Wembanyama. They're not going to play him so many minutes and all this other stuff. But when the season comes, if you're winning games and if you feel like you can compete and this guy is better than what you thought he was, or the team might end up being better, your whole strategy may change. So what I'm saying is that, like, if you get a player like Mike on a team, like, look at when Tim came into the league, right? You get a player like Mike coming into the league, and he's on a team, they're overachieving or they're doing something, man, you might want to just keep him in the game, man. Look, we can't take him out of the game.
But they were in the beginning of the season, they were already playing Duncan 35, 22, 46, 35, 36, 34, 30. They were already playing 38, 40, 35. It wasn't like they got deep into the season, they figured out. They were playing him 35 plus minutes out the gate. No.
I'm with you. I'm just saying they played. I'm just saying they made it seem as if they weren't going to play Tim all those minutes, and then they played him because he was so great and the team was doing so well.
So in the first game, they were like, "Oh, the hell, what we said. We're going to go ahead and play him 35 minutes."
Oh, I'm not saying it. I'm saying as you're seeing it going along, you're seeing how the team is going. You're seeing how great he's playing. Just take the long.
You're saying as it went along, game one of the regular season, they were already playing him 35 minutes. Ticket.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm saying he averaged 39. So his minutes.
I know. You're not saying that, but I'm telling you, in game one, they were already playing 35 minutes.
Right, no, I'm saying so. But hold on, but Lo, check it out. There's 48 minutes in the game. For him to average those minutes, that means his minutes had to be, for him to average 39 minutes, he had to have games he's playing 45, 46, 47 minutes.
Yeah, so it was in game 3, he played 46 minutes. In game 3.
Yeah, no. I'm saying, right.
Not in game 55.
Peep what I'm saying. From you going from camp to preseason to the season start, as the coach is seeing things with the team and with the player, he gonna make a judgment like, oh, well, damn, I didn't have this. Okay, well, damn, I'm gonna up his minutes for this night. I can't take him out the game. So now his minutes.
In game 3, he was already playing 46 minutes.
Unless
you're telling me by game 3 they already threw it out. Also, I want to say this as well. Keith Van Horn played 38 minutes his rookie season as well. He was a second overall pick.
And Keith Van Horn
in his rookie season was not such a great player that they had to just change things. It's just
Low.
different. In 98,
I'm just standing you low. I'm standing you.
in
I'm saying
98,
you respectfully low. I'm standing you respectfully, brother.
In 98, they were just playing players that many minutes, period. That's it.
No, but you just said, you just gave a specific with Popovich. You said that Ron said that he would be drafted at 5.
In today,
I'm saying
in today's game, Popovich is playing a rookie that many minutes. Ticket.
No, hold on. I'm saying to you, I'm saying that dealing on the type of caliber and the type of player you're dealing with, sometimes that may change depending on the results of the game or how the game is going. Let me give you an example. Give you one example. And it's not like I'm trying to cook you because you already been cooked, but I'm gonna give you an example. So what I'm saying is this: if I'm playing in a game and I got in my mind to play you 30 minutes, but the game goes differently, and this is a close game, I'm not taking you out. That 30 minutes I had in my mind to play you, they turn into 43, 44 minutes. So that may have continued to happen that season. He said, you know what? We're not better with Tim on the bench. And that's how it was sometimes with a lot of those players. Hold on. With those type of coaches. Those type of old school coaches were like that. And listen, yes, Pop changed. But hold on. One second, low. Pop didn't have a reason to change. The only reason why Pop changed was because of two things. The only reason why he switched up. One, because Tim Duncan was getting older. Parker was getting older, so he had to preserve them going into the playoffs, which was smart by him. And two, because he had a weak knee nigga named Kawhi Leonard who kept getting hurt, that he couldn't play those minutes. That was a young guy. So that's why he started doing that. Other than that, guys like Pop, guys like Larry Brown, old school guys normally used to play their main guys heavy.
Okay, the league has changed all around. Iverson came in the league in his rookie season playing 40 minutes for a team that was not competing. So it wasn't like, oh, we might be able to win games and then I'm gonna just keep him in. No, he played 40 minutes in his rookie season on a team that was not competing. Popovich changed this concept of playing guys heavy minutes in the mid-2000s. So before Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili got older, before Kawhi Leonard was even on the team, he had already started making that adjustments in the mid-2000s. So yes, in 98, in 95, and 85, sure. But in 2013, in 2020, in 2023, where no one is playing 39 minutes. No one is playing 40 minutes. No one is playing that many minutes, regardless of your age, regardless of how good you are, regardless of the situation you're in. No one is playing that many minutes. Regardless if you're a rookie, regardless if you're an MVP, regardless if you're in your peak, regardless if we need you to go out there and play those minutes, no one is playing 40 minutes a game for an entire season.
I'm not saying that. So I'm saying, hold on. What I'm saying is this: you don't think Mike could have played 37 minutes in this era as a rookie?
He could have, but would the coach have given him?
I'm saying. So there's no rookies in the NBA last year that played 37 minutes per game.
Ticket. The max was 38 with Pascal Siakam. There's no rookie. There's nobody. Period. That's
no. I'm just asking. What was the max? Hold on. Last year, what was the max?
30, I think 32 or 33
for all rookies.
Let me. I'll double check.
I'm just asking you. No. I'm just asking you to get it right.
I think it was.
You ain't got to get frustrated. You ain't got to get mad. I'm just asking you. We talking about.
Tyler had 33.8.
33, 34. That is the max.
Okay, so let's say this. None of those players are on Mike's level. So what I'm saying too is that all I'm saying to you is this. When you are
Scottie Barnes had 35 last season in his rookie year.
Yeah, hold on. But when you are the difference, when you are the difference, I'm saying that is when you're at that level and you're the difference. That changes things now.
Luka was the difference, and he didn't play 30. He played.
No, but he wasn't Michael Jordan. He wasn't Michael Jordan.
He was better than all of those other players we just named.
No, I'm not saying that. No. I'm not saying that. Hold on. Respectfully, I'm not saying that. I'm saying they wasn't Mike. What I'm saying is that when Mike comes in the league, and you had dudes saying like Bobby Knight saying, "This is the greatest player I've ever seen play." Bro, you're more than likely your coach is going to leave you out on the court as many minutes you want to be out there. So all I'm saying is,
I'm done talking. That's just not true. They're not going to leave him on the court as many minutes as he wants to be out. That's just not true. And I don't know, because if that was the case, why didn't they play him in his second year? Because he wanted to be on the court, and it took him until the end of the season for him to be on the court. They're not going to. No. He wanted to play earlier than the last 17 games of the
They didn't want him to play at all.
I know they wanted to play before. So even back then, they had control over what.
Tell the truth, bro. They wanted him. Hold on, tell the truth.
If you want me to believe that now, that a coach is going to allow a rookie to just play as many minutes as he wants to play, no, that's not true. That's just not true, Ticket. That's just not true.
I ain't saying any rookie. See, that's the thing you're saying. I'm telling you.
It can be anybody.
I'm telling you there's a difference.
It can be anybody.
Okay. I disagree.
Well, I will have to say you did have Paolo and Scotty Barnes logging in 35 minutes and then 33.8 for Paolo.
Ron and them were saying 40 to 41, dub.
40 to 40 is different. I'm saying how many minutes do you think rookie MJ is playing?
Well, the 31 came from when Ron said Popovich. And I'm like, Pop is just not, I don't know what you want me to. Pop is just not playing niggas more than 31, 32 minutes in a rookie season.
I don't think so either, but on a different team.
What is the team? Because that's what we keep
Charlotte.
going to.
We talk about Charlotte. You could talk about all the teams that's trash right now. Houston,
30, I think 33, 34 is where he's logging in.
I'm not going to lie. It's not outside the realm of possibility for him to log in 35 to 36 minutes, especially if Scotty Barnes did that last season. It's not outside the realm of possibility. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It was his rookie season. He had 35 minutes.
But if you in Charlotte, who coaches? What's his name in Charlotte? I forgot his name. Right, he not even if it's 36, because I think y'all are. We're
he's not leading the league. He's not leading.
Yeah, we're nitpicking a minute. Then if you say 36, you want me to believe he's going to score 35 points in 36 minutes?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
So
take it. Do you agree?
It's Michael.
No, I mean I got love for Low. Low just don't like getting cooked. I'm just saying the Low. I think based off what I seen, I think that Mike could have the pull and influence with his game, depending on how the team was panning out, to play 37, 38 minutes a game. Do I think he would have been coming in today playing 40 a game? No, I do agree with Low on that. I don't think it'd been 40 a game. But I'm gonna say this: I don't think he would have needed 40 minutes a game to lead the league in scoring as a rookie if he wanted to. And that was my whole point to Low. Like my whole point is that I think it was about Mike's mindset more than what y'all elaborated on his skill set. I'm thinking of his mental. Like if you went to Mike and said, Mike, hey, go lead the league in scoring this year. Mike wanted to lead the league in scoring as a rookie. I think he was drafted number 1 overall. Going to a bad team where he could just put it up and think he lead the league in scoring.
He's going to a bad team regardless. I don't know what is that. But this is why.
No, that's not true. Hold on, that's not true because that team could have just been bad because somebody would have hurt, like Tim Duncan's situation was, and then they come back and then they was good when they got.
But we know Chicago was a bad team.
No, I'm with you, Low. Listen, Low. I understand where you come, bro. Listen, don't think I'm trying to troll you. I understand with your point. I'm just saying to you, I think that this one player is the difference from everybody else. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
And you can say that. I personally just don't care. This is the reason why hypotheticals are these. This is why these conversations are kind of pointless. But more importantly, hypotheticals is just bad because you can just conjure up anything you want in your mind that is out of the realm of like reality. You're telling me that now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden,
oh my,
now all of a sudden,
no.
I'm not going to allow somebody to talk. Now you're sitting.
Hold on. Hey, Doug, y'all brought this Shawn Michaels up here, man. Come on, man. This must sound like he got a dip in his mouth. He can't barely talk. Go ahead, Doug.
He's going to adopt a mindset that you are giving him that he didn't have in his rookie season, but now you're going to pull him aside and tell him something to just.
No, I didn't say he didn't have that mindset, Lo. I'm saying that you didn't.
He didn't.
No, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying if Mike wanted to lead the league in scoring, he could have. I'm saying at that time,
didn't want to.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So he didn't have the mindset to want to do it. And so what I'm saying is now you're telling me that he's going to adopt that.
No, I'm saying that he has the capability to do it if he wants to.
Okay, that's fine. But what I'm saying is you are now saying he now all of a sudden has it out of nowhere. You're just saying out of thin air because I'm going to give that to him.
No. That's what we. But hold on. That's what we disagree on a lot of debates, Lo, because you guys you use analytics and numbers a lot for your argument. No. But listen what I'm saying. No, but listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. But the part, hold on, Lo, but the important part that you leave out a lot is the intangible stuff that comes apart with the game. The stuff that you don't see on a stat sheet that comes along with the game. That's the stuff I feel like you leave out on debates a lot. And that to me, that is wrong. That's the part where when you say, "Oh, I don't care about this, I don't care about that," well, you should care because the actual players care because those things actually matter. So if I'm a guy, for example, and I'm looking at James Harden, and I'm seeing guys on TV telling me James Harden's the greatest scorer that they've ever seen when he was going on that streak in Houston, and I'm saying this is BS because I've seen guys like Kobe Bean Bryant, I've seen other guys who have put up mega numbers and done it and had a very more advanced offensive game than those guys. And those guys will tell me, no, with James Harden averaged 36, 37. I'm telling you, look, you guys ain't thinking about it from a certain aspect or a certain point of view that I'm presenting based off of. My argument is coming off of things you don't see as far as in the stat sheet on the basketball court. That matters. So when we have these debates, the intangibles and stuff you don't see matters. When people say Jalen Brunson ain't worth a contract, but he immediately goes to the Knicks and makes them almost damn near a big time contender in the Eastern Conference, that matters, bro. That stuff matters. The intangibles matter because if a dude that's that size don't have what he have inside of his chest, what he have inside of his brain when he's out on the court. All this other stuff that you see as a result of it, the winning, the leadership, the intangibles that you see, even with Team USA, and the way the coaches talk about him, bro, we talking about a whole different basketball player. So the intangibles matter, and I feel like you and Mars, y'all X that stuff out a lot when y'all use those stats all the time.
And respectfully, the reason why I don't care about intangibles is because you cannot measure them. These are things that you and many other people who love to harp on them, you all still conjure up in your mind.
Oh, that's a lie. You can't measure them.
I'll let you talk. The reason why I know this is because for whatever reason, you didn't see the intangibles in Jokic for the entire season, and yet he went on to win. The reason why I say this is because you thought you saw intangibles with Giannis and he got knocked out in the first round. The reason why I know this is because you didn't think that the Lakers were going to make it to the conference finals. You didn't see the intangibles.
I said that before the season.
No, not with Russ, not with the team. Not with the team that we went into the playoffs with. You did not see those intangibles, and so that's what you thought. Those are the intangibles you thought. You thought the intangibles were going to tell me that Jimmy Butler was going to be able to play at a high level and potentially even beat the Nuggets. That's what you say. That's what your intangible told you about Jimmy Butler. That's not what happened. And so when you sit here and tell me about the intangibles, yes, they exist. The problem is though, we don't know to what extent this is going to carry over to affect the game. However, what we do know are the irrefutable facts. How good somebody is as a shooter, as a ball handler, as a three-point shooter. Those are things we know as a passer.
Did that matter when Mike was winning 6 world championships?
Yes, all of that matter. What?
No, it didn't because Indiana Pacers picked it.
His skill set didn't matter. His skill set didn't matter when he was winning championships.
I'm saying the Indiana Pacers picked to beat him. He won. The Utah Jazz picked to beat him in the finals. He won. So listen to what I'm saying. This is the one guy that I'm telling you that unrefutably you can count as intangibles because it's shown throughout his career that his will and his desire was stronger than the team he was against, and that's what helped him get over the top. So when you say you can't measure the intangibles, hold on. With a guy like Michael Jordan, that is the absolute worst thing to say when you're dealing with a guy like Michael Jordan, because Michael Jordan's intangibles is what made him so great and what got him over the top. And the proof is the NBA Finals against the Utah Jazz when they're down and out. Scottie Pippen is somewhere around here limping, and Michael Jordan finds a way to score half the team points, do everything he needs to do in the perfect position, perfect time, getting the steals he needs to get from Karl Malone, the strip down, the walk down, the crossover, the pull up, the fade away, all of that mentally. Being drained, being able to get to the next play, having cramps, being able to go through the fluke games and all of this stuff. Those intangibles matter because if you don't have those intangibles, then you will not be able to achieve the things that he was able to achieve. So when you look at a guy like Mike, that one guy, the intangibles is what make him greater than everybody else.
So where was his intangibles when he lost to Shaq and Penny in '95?
Well, you say that, but you know the truth. The truth is, I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay. Now you know Truth is that now we got to go to the numbers. That's when your part comes in, right? When he only played 16 and 17.
Fine. Where were his intangibles when he kept losing to the Pistons?
I'm saying it's a combination. Listen, I agree with you. Listen, bro. Listen what I'm saying to you. I agree with your part. I believe with the part that you and Mars bring is important. I'm not denying that. What you're doing is your Rudy Poo candy ass is denying the part that I'm bringing when we talking about guys like Mike, when we talking about guys like Kobe, who are the creme de la creme, the best in the world and ever to do this. That's when I have a problem when you don't want to accept that. When we've seen
nobody's not accepting
the results of that brings.
No one is not accepting it. What I'm saying is that it's hard to measure. So okay, so tell me why you couldn't measure Jokic intangibles this year. Tell me why.
No, I said Michael Jordan.
No. I'm asking you the question again. Why could you not measure Jokic's intangibles this year?
Because hold on, Lo.
I'll ask you the question again.
Hold on, Lo. Because I didn't think he was built like that, and I saw he was. So guess what?
That's the problem. That's the problem.
But Lo, he proved it. He proved it, which is what Mike did. Hold on, he proved it. So now
I believe Michael Jordan
because he proved
Rookie Michael Jordan proved nothing. And then also, let me be clear. I'm be very, very
respect
clear.
The game winner.
Really,
what are y'all talking about?
Oh, college, I guess.
Oh, college.
Shout out to Kemba
let me be very, very clear.
Intangibles.
You are. This is the problem with intangibles, that it goes off of whatever you think you really didn't see, because if you was watching Jokic, you would have been able to clearly see his intangibles all season long. So you weren't watching him, at least not keen enough to see the intangibles. So that's A. And B, when it comes to the intangibles, it's all based off of how you feel, or if things that you may have seen in years prior. So up until that point for Michael, it's his rookie season. I'm not talking. If you want to talk about the intangibles when he's in year 10,
I saw his intangibles before the rookie season when he hit the game winner in college. I saw his intangibles when he hit. Hold on. Now I'm really cook your ass. I
asked the question.
I told y'all that game winner carries weight.
I asked you the question again. Why couldn't you see Jokic's intangibles?
I'm finna get to you. I seen Mike's intangibles from when we saw he couldn't make his high school team to ended up going to the University of North Carolina playing for Dean Smith. To Dean Smith saying, and Michael Jordan saying, the only thing that can stop me is Dean Smith put me on the bench. That's the only thing that can slow me down is Dean Smith put me on the bench. Then I seen the intangibles from James Worthy being the best player on that team to Michael Jordan being the one that closed the deal in the NBA, in the NCAA championship. And he hit the game winner. He was the one that rose to the highest level and proved that he could play at a championship level and be on that type of level. So I've seen his intangibles grow ever since. With Jokic, I didn't see his intangibles before because guess what? Yeah, he won an MVP, a couple of MVPs when Murray was out. But guess what? He went home first round, he went home second round. Murray comes, conference finals, NBA championships, but guys like you don't want to give Murray so much credit. You give majority of the credit to Jokic, who was going out early without Jamal Murray on the team. That's another thing. Hold on one second. With Michael Jordan, he was holding his own nuts, leveling up before that. Before Scottie came in the league, Michael Jordan was slowly building that team up, and we seen the progression. We seen how Mike.
So what? What was he building them up to, Ticket?
Listen, bro.
What was he building them up to, Ticket? Just answer that question.
I'm telling you right now.
Yes, just answer that. Just answer that.
He was building them up. Hold on. He was building them up to championship level basketball. How? You watch the progress. He did. You watch the progress. Bro, Mike's progress coming in the league went from being a dude who came in before Scottie, going against a super team, Boston Celtics, losing to them, getting swept by them, right? Then coming back after that, going through the Detroit Pistons, getting better every single year against the Pistons, end up going to a game 7, then coming back, beating the Pistons. This was the growth.
When Scottie was there, what was he building before Scottie got there?
No. He was building a team. They weren't even a playoff team.
Okay, that's my point, Ticket. Okay, so
right, he came in the league his first year and made the playoffs.
Okay, I'm not. What you're saying when it came to Jokic, he was getting knocked out first or second round. But when it comes to Michael, when it comes to Michael,
I believe in Jokic now that I've seen it. I'm telling you, with Mike, we've seen it since University of North Carolina.
Okay, so I'll ask you the question. So when it came to Jokic, and he was a second round pick, and he built his way up from a second round pick to an all-star, an all-NBA performer. You didn't see the intangibles then? When he went from an all-star to all-NBA caliber player, lost weight, and became a two-time league MVP, you didn't see the intangibles then? When he was playing overseas at 16, 17 years old against grown men, you didn't see the intangibles then?
No. I didn't say
At that point, there's nothing for me to talk about anymore.
Hey, low, I didn't here's why. Hold on, low. Here's why, and I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that you don't see. You never talk about Jamal Murray's intangibles, sucker. What does that have to do with Jokic? Wait. You always give Jokic most of the credit for all of that stuff they did over in Denver. You never try to give Jamal Murray his right credit. You never watch Jamal Murray's intangibles and his ability to adjust his game and play around a guy like Jokic who needs the ball a lot, who's dominating the ball with the ball a lot, and they play the offense through him a whole lot.
Jokic is not dominating the ball. Jokic is not dominating the ball. This is a lie.
Bro, they play the offense through
Jokic does not dominate the ball. Jamal Murray handles the ball more than Murray.
But they don't run the offense through Jokic.
You said dominate the ball. Jamal Murray handles the ball more than Jokic.
Bro, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I heard what you said. You said dominate the ball.
You never give Jamal Murray credit for adjusting his game, because we know he probably could do more as an individual player, but for being able to fit his game around Jokic so perfectly that the match is seemingly beautiful with those two guys together. It's so beautiful that guys like you will come on here and tell us that, no, this is 90% Jokic and 10% Jamal Murray. You strip Jamal Murray, even though Jamal Murray has all the intangible. He has a clutch gene. He also can rebound great for a guard his size. He also can run offense great for a guard his size. He's a great shooter coming off the pick and rolls. He plays well off the handoffs with Jokic. He's a great off-ball player that can shoot the ball off the ball if he's spotting up in the corner or other areas of the court. And not only that, sir, he can also break down his defender when Jokic ain't got it going and go get his own. But you, sir, will sit up here and won't give him those respect. You won't give him his respect when he can go off for 30 and hold it down when Jokic is wetting the bed in the NBA conference finals in front of the world, and he got to go drop 30 and a half just to keep the team afloat. And at half, you won't give him credit for those intangibles that he brings to the table. So when you start putting some proper respect on Jamal Murray's name and stop glazing Jokic as much as you do, because I'm gonna tell you right now, he don't win that chip without Jamal Murray.
He cooking.
Easy work.
That has nothing to do with Jokic's intangibles that you were blind.
Oh, yes, you do. Jamal Murray got nothing to do with Jokic's intangibles.
And that is the reason why, when it comes to intangibles, it's all based off of what you want to see and what you prefer. That's the problem. And so Jokic had been in the NBA for years, and for whatever reason, and had proven time and time again that he was becoming a better player, coming from a second-round pick, playing overseas against grown men as a teenager. And he had grown from that, from a second-round pick in the NBA, then came in the NBA and became an all-star, an all-NBA caliber player, then lost weight, took it way more serious, and became a two-time MVP, and you decided to still be blind to all the intangibles that he had provided for the first 7 to 8 years of his career. So again, when it comes to intangibles, it's all based off of what you want to see, what you prefer, whatever the narrative is, or whatever people's telling people. But when it comes to other people's intangibles, that's just it. That's just it. And also, I went back and listened to it. You did say Jokic dominated the ball.
Do you praise Jamal Murray? Did you praise Jamal Murray? Was Jamal Murray a major part of the
higher usage rate, Mars?
Was Jamal Murray a major part of the winning?
Usage rate doesn't determine who dominates the ball more. Sorry.
Hold on. Was Jamal Murray a major part of the winning the chip?
That's a win.
Yes.
Usage rate is just who ends the possession. You could touch.
That's the first time I heard you say that, bro. That's the first time I heard you say that.
Klay Thompson has several games where his usage rate is higher than Curry's, and we all know Klay Thompson doesn't dominate the ball. If you just end the possession with a turnover, a point, free throw attempts, whatever, you get an assist, you get a high usage rate. So those games where Klay's just running off and barely touching the ball and scoring like 30, 40, 50 points, he's getting a high usage rate because he's in the possession.
Bones Highlands had the highest usage rate in Denver in his 42 games.
He was.
I already fact check it. And what's crazy is when you say that Jokic dominates the ball, it actually takes away from the genius of Jokic. Jokic averaging 8, 9, 10 assists while having some of the lowest ball handling and touches responsibilities in contrast to other players who normally get those type of assist numbers. Yeah, no. To literally say that takes away from his intangibles. So Ticket doesn't watch. So Ticket doesn't watch him. So he will make those claims. So the only reason why you make those claims is because you don't watch him. And so when you make those claims, you take away from his intangibles.
I actually do watch him, bro.
You just sat there and said he dominated the ball. He does not dominate the ball.
No, I said that listen, I said they run the offense through him. I said that you have a guy like Jamal Murray who was able to play around a guy who's dominant as Jokic, meaning he dominated on the court.
That's what you said.
That's
not what you said. I'll make sure you hear what you said again, because that's not what you said. Don't worry, I'll play it on the speakers. That's not what you said.
All right, that's cool, dog. I mean, it's all good. It's stuff you said, bro. You act like you perfect and walk on water and then turn water into wine.
I never said that. But if I'm wrong, I'll just say I'm wrong. I'm not going to sit here and
re-say. You didn't say you was wrong about Jamal Murray when you was talking down on all postseason.
What was I wrong about Jamal Murray?
I can take it on you too, Lo. When you was talking dirty about Jamal Murray, saying he really didn't have that. Hold on, Lo, because I'm expose your ass right here. When you was lying about Jamal Murray, saying he was shooting all wide open jumpers, and you showed the replay, and a lot of them things was contested. You was trying to
I never said he was shooting all wide open.
Me and Mars cooked you on that.
I never said he was shooting all wide open.
You remember that, Mars? You remember when he said he was shooting all wide open shots? You remember? And then he was trying to tell Mars. He was trying to tell Mars that contested shots, y'all, was wide open when them shots was contested. And Mars was
never said he was wide open. Never said all of his shots were wide open. But try again. That's a good one, though. That's a good one.
You did. That's why Mars was going at you about that.
I never said all of his shots were wide open. But try again.
You said all them shots he was. Ask Mars if I'm lying. Am I lying, Mars?
He said like a large majority of his shots were uncontested. Then he pulled up the stats and it was like, oh, in this 4-game series, only 7 of his shots were contested or something. And then we found like 6 from one game.
And then when you put up the video and we show how the dudes had a hand in his face, Lo was like, "Oh no, that doesn't count as a contest." That's what he was saying. You did everything to degrade Jamal Murray. You did everything to degrade Jamal Murray and take credit away from him. His intentions.
Here, let me play what Ticket just said.
Oh my God.
This is disgusting.
Well, can y'all please stop so he can hear what he just said so he doesn't mistake in this again?
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna rewind your tape too. Remember that. And his ability to adjust his game and play around a guy like Jokic, who needs the ball a lot, who's dominating the ball with the ball a lot, and they play the offense through him.
Yes, who needs the ball a lot, who dominates the ball a lot. That's what you said. That is literally a lie.
Yeah, I'm saying like he's dominant with the ball a lot. Like he dominates.
No, he does not. He does not dominate with the ball.
No, I'm saying when he gets the ball, he's dominant. I'm talking about like when Shaq gets the ball.
You said.
No. I'm telling you. Hold on, Lo. I'm telling you how I'm trying to say it. Like I'm saying, like when he get the ball, he's dominant with the rock. Like when Shaq gets it, he's dominant with the ball. Like when I get it, I'm destroying your ass. Like I'm dominant with it.
You were making a claim.
Didn't Jokic lead the league in touches last year?
Yep.
But touches and dominating the ball are again 2 different things.
Okay. So damn, what does mean dominating the ball? Usage rate,
holding the ball. Time of possession. Holding the ball. If I get the ball and it's considered a touch and I pass it to somebody else and I only hold the ball for 1 second, I touch it and pass it to somebody else, but then I pass it to somebody else and he's handling the ball for 4 to 5 seconds, that also considers a touch. Who dominated the ball more in that possession? The nigga who touched the ball and passed it, or the nigga who got the ball and was dribbling for 4 to 5 seconds?
I'm thinking when he says dominate the ball, I'm thinking like they go to him regularly during offensive possessions. Like he's the focal point of the offense. That's what I'm thinking when he says like dominate the ball.
Every half court possession, Murray touches it too. What are you talking about?
No, but I'm saying they're going to Jokic.
But they're running through Jokic.
If somebody says somebody's dominating the ball, do you mean the guy who touches the ball and then passes to somebody else, or the guy who handles the ball the longest in the possession?
That's the question again. I'm sorry.
If somebody says someone's dominating the ball, do you mean the guy who touches the ball and passes to somebody else, or the person who's handling the ball the longest?
When in this conversation specifically, when Ticket is saying, "Oh, Jokic dominates the ball," because I already know that Jokic doesn't like.
The question again when you
No. Because I already know that Jokic isn't like a person that just holds the ball. I already know that. So I'm thinking he's meaning like, oh, they go to him a lot. He's a focal point of the offense. He gets a lot of touches. That's what I'm thinking he means when he says dominating the ball, quote unquote. Not that he's holding the ball, jab, spending 12, 15 seconds with the ball. I didn't think that.
Before he said that, he literally said Jokic needs the ball, and Murray has to make massive adjustments because how much Jokic needs the ball, and he dominates the ball. That's what he said.
Adjustments to his game.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
I'm saying Jokic makes big.
And that's fine. If that's you, take it fine. If somebody says somebody else has to make adjustments to somebody's game because how much they need the ball and how much they dominate the ball, what is that implying?
I'm just saying. Hey, look, Lo, you ignored.
Take it. That's fine. I'm asking everybody else. I'm asking everybody else.
You talking about me? Hold on, Lo. This whole season, I got you on tape too, buddy. You ignored Jamal Murray's intangibles. Am I lying, Lo? Am I lying, Mars? He ignored Jamal Murray's intangibles on the regular. These is facts.
How often are we talking about Jamal Murray?
Hold on.
How often are we talking about Jamal Murray?
Right here on Open Gym, how this dude, he ignores John Stockton's intangibles.
The loser? Not the loser.
Now, Doug, this is what I'm talking about now, Doug. You see what I'm saying? This is the same dude. See what I'm saying? He will tell you, oh, John Stockton ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? He will ignore his intangibles. I've heard him on Open Gym. I've heard you talking to Mars about Jamal Murray in a condescending way on this channel, bro. I heard you. You always make it seem like he was just along for the ride, not like he was really legitimate, like he was a real Robin on the team. No, you made him seem lesser than a Robin. You made him seem like he was just a peon for Jokic and stuff like that. I heard you over here saying this all the time during the season, bro.
Ticket. Soccer or football?
Boy, you a captain, boy.
No, I'm asking soccer or football.
I'll watch soccer before football.
Yeah, I need to know what type of goalpost you doing, goalpost moving you doing, boy.
I ain't moving no goalposts. We all heard. Everybody in the chat room heard you too. Right. That's the whole thing. All the people who watch Open Gym, I watch Open Gym all the time. We heard you all season long. You downplay. And every Mookie, all these people in the chat that here heard you downplay Jamal Murray all these times. You downplayed him so bad, you made him seem like he was nothing. I heard you even once. You was like, "Oh, it's 80% Jokic." I heard you say that.
I don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about right now. We're talking about we're talking about attempting blinded to seeing somebody's intangibles, which is why it's very hard to measure the intangibles. And I brought up a player that you clearly did not see his intangibles. So I don't know how we got to this.
Hey, guess what?
Just because it's hard to measure doesn't mean they don't matter.
I never ever said it didn't matter. The reason
you say you don't care about them.
I don't care about many people's opinions about it because many people don't actually watch enough to give an accurate depiction of somebody's intangibles. Because if you did, many of you all would not have looked at Mars or I and everybody else when it came to Jokic. So I don't care about many people's opinions about intangibles.
Me personally, I think I base an opinion on intangibles really around people perform in pressure situations. And so I think if you're a playoff riser, more times than not, you have good intangibles because you can play better when it counts the most. So Jamal Murray, for example, I think is a player that has very good intangibles, whereas a player like James Harden, who has shown a consistent, drop off in the playoffs. And then we also know, the stuff that he deals with off the court in the off season and what he's doing right now. I think it's fair to say like somebody like James Harden doesn't have great intangibles. Personally.
Does Iverson have great intangibles?
Yes.
Okay.
He's a playoff dropper. I know that's what you're about to say.
In the postseason. Okay,
I know.
Okay.
I know.
And I also believe that Iverson.
It's not 100% proof, Lo. Nothing's 100% proof. I'm sorry.
I just think intangibles
found the
stuff that
example.
don't show up on the box score.
Yeah, I agree. But having the ability to be resilient in the postseason, those are intangibles. Having the counters and the wherewithal, the intelligence of how defense is going to play you, that also is there as well. But there are several players who drop in the postseason, especially if you perform at a really high level in the regular season. You will drop in the postseason, and then still will not be able to perform in the postseason to the same level. That doesn't mean you have bad intangibles all of a sudden. And I know you said it's not everyone, but no, there are players that didn't perform as well as they did in the regular season, and I think we would still say they have really high intangibles.
Cool. Please don't kick him out again. Low.
But just don't talk on me while I'm mid sentence. I'm not like we trying to make a point here.
Go ahead, Gerald. What do you have to say before?
All right. I'm gonna break this down for you. Here's the problem right here.
Ridiculous.
All right. First of all, number one, Jordan was the college player of the year, was a national champion. Let's talk about this. You had your time to talk. It's my turn now. Shush.
Nobody's saying anything.
Shush.
Okay.
Just be quiet.
Also,
Love.
too, Michael Jordan won a gold medal in the Olympics in 1984 before he even came into the NBA and was a lead scorer on that team. This is a fact. Also, do not forget a fact. Jordan played in an era where there was no three-point line established in high school or college because the NCAA did not establish one until 1986, high school did not establish one until 1988, and the NBA only had it for 5 years. That's it. That's one reason why Jordan was not a great three-point shooter. And don't forget, back in the days, they were not taking a lot of threes back in the day. That's a fact. Now, if I took MJ and I put him in this era today with an established three-point line in high school and college, Jordan would have 7 years to work on his three-point shooting. 7 years. That's a long damn time. Also, don't forget, too, times are different, though, too. Training regimens, nutritional diets, that all plays into factors, too. You're getting all the aspects. You have to add. Another fact, too, is this. Look at the area you're playing. You're playing an offense-oriented league with space to operate. Teams play small ball nowadays as well, too. Positionless basketball. And when you play positionless basketball in today's game, you're going to have players who don't have the skills either to play the positions or are too small to play positions, which means it's going to leave them exposed a lot of times. That's one reason why you're seeing inflation in scoring in this league, too. And bigs play away from the basket, though. And when bigs play with the basket, you have less rim protection. Therefore, it's either get to the damn rim. That's all too tool. And don't forget, teams are attacking 30+ three per game. And their shots are not half as contested days nowadays. And it's easier to walk off the basketball court nowadays back then.
Say that last part again.
And you're not a lot of hand checks anymore today either. That's a fact.
That last part again.
And you can't play nearly as a physical without as back anymore if you come back in either.
You cut out. We didn't say that. Say the last part again.
You're not allowed to hand check anymore.
Okay.
The one before that.
Before that.
You're not allowed to play a physical graphic style basketball anymore nowadays. Okay, that's true. You're not.
You can carry on.
You can keep going. We just didn't hear what you said. That's all. We didn't hear what you said.
That's all you have to say. I think he ended. That's it, right, Gerald?
Oh, Low? Are you going to get cooked?
I'm not done. I'm not done. To sit there and say that Jordan will average only 22 to 24 points per game in this league today is ridiculous. You just had Austin Reeves, who is not half the damn player as MJ is, scored 20+ points in multiple fucking playoff games. He's playing on Team USA right now. He's not half the fucking player Michael is. Are you kidding me? Luka averaged over 21 his rookie year. He's not half player Jordan was. And it was younger than MJ was.
He's not the player, but he's the offensive player.
He's better. But
he's cooking right now. Go ahead,
Luka was younger than he was, Mark. He was 2 years younger. He was only 19, 20 years old.
Hey, G-Mac, bro. G-Mac, this is
if he was better, then why was he only averaging 21 points a game, shooting under 50% from the field and under 80% from the damn free throw? Who's better?
He's a rookie.
He's better. Luka's better. I don't know the time.
Jordan shot over 52% from the field and 84% from the free throw line.
Still wasn't bad, man. Luka
wasn't better. Still wasn't better than Luka offensively. It just wasn't.
You think Luka's a top ball player though when he's not?
I don't know. Look,
you have said Luka was a top 5 ball. You put him over Kevin Durant, and when Luka couldn't make the goddamn play with Kyrie Irving this year, when Kevin Durant made the play with Kyrie last year, previous year,
we're talking about rookies.
Would you not?
We're talking about rookies. We're talking about rookies right now. We're talking about rookies. Anyway, half the things you said, I actually agree. If we were to, but that wasn't the conversation that was being had. Let's be clear about the whole thing about putting him in today's game as a high schooler and allowing him to grow as a high schooler. That's not what was said. The argument was if you just put him in today's game right now as who he was in 84, 85. So the lack of 3-point shot would still be relevant. So let's
not necessarily low. No, you're not. He has 7 years to work on it. He has 7 years to work on his 3-point. He has 7 years.
Gerald, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The hypothetical that you are bringing up, where you bring him in as a high schooler.
How is it hypothetical? There was no 3-point shooter back then. There is one today.
This is why I'm going to remove him again because he's just not listening to me.
No.
Again. The hypothetical
time period.
Low, you just mad because he cooking your ass.
I agree with him. I agree with him about the whole. If you put him in today's league,
you're not giving a goddamn fact, which it is. It's not hypothetical. You're giving Michael Jordan 7 goddamn years ago. 7 years is a long time. Okay, literally.
That's not half my life.
Exactly.
If you
7 years is a long time, bro. That's not a small sample size, people. It took Jordan 7 years to win his first championship.
If you put Michael Jordan in today's game as a high schooler, I agree.
Yes, but times are different, Low.
I can't, bro. I can't.
Low loses and just packs people up. That's crazy.
I can't. Gerald, listen. Just listen. We let you talk for the last for a minute straight, and nobody.
We let you talk. You had open gym and talk for 2 fucking hours, and we let you talk. You monopolized the whole damn station.
I'm responding to you.
What you did. Now you monopolized your fucking almost 40 minutes now.
I'm responding to you. That's why I'm responding to you.
I tell you what. You want to debate me one-on-one, me and you? I challenge you to fucking debate. Me and you, one-on-one. Just be no one else involved. Me and you.
Cook his ass, G-Man.
See, that's what your ass really knows.
Well, you got to get better. You got to get better internet. That's it. If, again, I agree with you. If he came into the league or in today's world as a high schooler, I agree with you that he would be a better 3-point shooter. I agree with you. The problem,
God, we got off screen for a reason.
The problem though is that
get me off the screen.
I'm gonna say get him on the screen. The problem is though is that was not the initial conversation. The initial conversation was to take Michael Jordan in 85 and drop him in as a rookie, not as a high schooler, so he can gain the 3-point shot straight into him as a rookie. So who he was in 85 is who he would be now. That was the hypothetical. If the hypothetical was he comes in as a high schooler, you just said that
Andrew would only average 22 to 24 points in this league today. That he would average 4 to 6 points less.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If you give him 7 years with an improved 3-point shot, that means he's going to be even better.
Gerald, listen to me. Just listen, bro. That hypothetical, I agree with you. I agree. That wasn't the conversation.
Why do you say he's on average 22 points per game?
Because that wasn't the conversation we were having.
You said on open gym that you're saying that Jordan only averaged 20 to 20 per game. That is exactly what you said. Did you not? Yes or no? Same question.
Yes, I said that.
Okay, then. So if I took MJ and said what you agree with, that is not averaging 22 per game. He's going to average around the same amount that he averaged back then. Right? Yes or no?
If you went into high school, is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm asking you talking about if you put him through the 4 years of high school and 3 years of college in today's game.
Yes.
He would probably average.
I'm asking you. I asked you, but do you think he would average around what he averaged?
I just said it. 25 to 28. If he went to high school and through 3 years of college, 25.
So then you lied then. So you literally lied then. You don't even believe what the hell you said then, do you?
No, that's not because you're not listening.
You didn't believe what you said then. You're the one that said, not me. Did I say that shit? You said that shit, not me. And you even repeatedly made it Howard saying that shit too on the panel too. Did you not? Even your boy Mars said he would only average 24 per game. Did Mars not say the same shit too?
You're not listening. You're not listening.
You said 24, Mars. Everybody said
I said 24 to 26. That's what I said.
You're not.
No, you said 24 initially, Mars. You said 24 initially.
I said 24 to 26.
Gerald, you're not listening.
I said that.
The hypothetical that we spoke about was not him going through high school. That wasn't the hypothetical. That wasn't it. These are two different conversations we're having. The one that you agree that you're talking about him going through high school.
We're talking about rookie MJs. We're not talking about right. Yes.
Listen. What you were referring to is that he gets to come into today's world and go through high school and go through college. And in that hypothetical, I agree. The hypothetical we've been talking about for the past 2 days, he does not go in today's world high school. He does not go into today's world's college. He just comes in as
you're saying that shit because I just broke it down for you to help you understand. That's why.
No.
Yes, I did.
No. Because
you literally agree with my facts.
No.
Agree with my facts, and now it's gonna call hypothetical.
Listen.
How fucking gonna call you disagree with my ass?
Listen.
You just literally agreed with me.
We just.
And now you're gonna say hypothetical now? What the fuck?
Listen. Because we also had that same conversation yesterday or 2 days ago, where I agreed that if you gave him the required time to grow into today's world, then yes, there's a things, but that was not the initial conversation, because in the initial conversation, it had already been established that Jordan would have been a bad bad 3-point shooter. Now, if you're telling me that he goes through high school, then he would not be a bad 3-point shooter because he was playing.
But you're saying that though, because I just brought facts to support that Michael could do it.
That's not because I'm telling you, it's the conversation we had yesterday. This is a part of the conversation we had yesterday.
You got the conversation. We didn't have a conversation. You had a conversation with somebody else, not me.
Okay, I don't. But you're going off of the conversation we've been having. Different. We're going. You're going. The conversation we're having right now is off of the conversation that we've been having for the past 2 days.
No.
What
is the conversation? You literally said to everyone on the pen for days though, and argued with everybody that Jordan because he wouldn't get the minutes and stuff because he wouldn't get as many shots. Did you not all say that shit?
Yes, because he would come in.
Okay, so we're talking about the same shit. What are you doing here?
So we are talking about the same shit. Okay, the conversation.
You just said we're not. You just said we're talking something completely different now.
Gerald, the conversation we have been having.
Which is it?
Gerald, listen.
Just curious.
Gerald, the conversation we've been having is just him coming in as a rookie.
All right.
No high school, no college, just him as a rookie. He comes in today's world as a rookie, not as a high schooler, as a rookie. So he has 1983, 82 high school, not 2020 high school. He has 80 in the 70s and 80s high school and 80s college. That's what he has coming into today. So if he has that, he would not be a 3-point shooter because that's what he's coming in with.
You didn't understand what I'm saying. I said if you put MJ in today's era, that MJ, with the high school day and the college of the day, with a much improved 3-point shot, it's going to be completely different. He's going to be a better scorer. He's going to get a different education. He's going to learn different shit in high school and college. Is he not? Yes or no?
All of those things I agree with.
Which means I believe Michael Jordan will do the same shit he was doing back then, only with a much more improved 3-point shot. What the hell are you talking about here?
I agree. All these things I agree with. That's just not the conversation we were having. Right now, we're having two different conversations.
What the hell? Duh, we were talking about rookie MJ. That's what the hell we were talking about, were we not?
Nanny, I don't
know. Hey,
chat.
Let me know who won that debate, man. I got another person up here that has some questions in Ace 30, man. Appreciate your patience, bro. What was some questions that you had, brother?
The chat is first of all, salute everybody on the channel. Salute everybody watching. Second thing is I just wanted to say two things. Number one, intangibles are just things that aren't measured numerically that impact towards winning. Things like communication, decision making, high IQ, that's all important, but it's not tracked numerically. So let's get that out of the way. I don't know when intangibles turn into like killer whale and Jedi Force, all this other shit. That's not what intangibles is. Number two, we still on for our debate this Sunday?
What debate?
Are you debating study?
We agreed. Remember that. We agreed that we was going to debate who was better, Kareem or Shaq. And then we said we're going to set the date. I'm available Sunday. Are you?
What's the date? What was his date? Nobody even told me a date. I'm not even gonna hold
He's
you.
asking if you're. He's asking
I'm
you now
asking.
if you're available Sunday.
Sunday.
Oh, you're asking to create a debate. Oh, to debate Kareem versus Shaq.
Yeah, we already agreed on Kareem versus Shaq. We determined one.
Sunday, are you free though?
What time?
It's gonna be about an afternoon. I'll tell you specifically when it's gonna be either way. It's gonna be anywhere between 12 and 3. You're on the same East Coast. We good.
Yeah, I'll let you know because I have church. I haven't been to church in a while. I actually have to go to
ducking the fade. He has to go pray that you can win. That's
you need prayer. I get it. You need the hands of God for this debate. I get it.
I need a lot of prayer, bro. But yeah, I'll let you know. I'll hit you up on Telegram. I'll see what time I get out, and I'll let you know.
All right, no doubt. Did y'all miss it already, or did y'all already got his greatest sins all back?
All we've done is talk about MJ the whole time.
Yeah, we don't.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all. G-Mac, you be easy, bro. You the king today, bro.
Yeah, look, that was
and one more thing, though. I don't know how Jalen's going to speak for everybody on the panel, though. Say if we're glazing, though. When he literally glazes LeBron his ass every goddamn day. Seriously.
You
can't sit there and say that we glaze your ass glaze all the
You
goddamn
just lied
time,
about
literally.
Jordan this whole time. The glaze
he was cooking.
You don't glaze. That's all you do, you jockstrap sniffer.
It's crazy. Hold on. Now we got wannabe tickets out here. We got wannabe tickets out here. Jockstrap sniffing. Come on now. Think of something original. Think of your own catch line.
Do you want to go? We go too.
What do you want?
I'll take your ass.
You weren't even listening though. G-Mac, you weren't listening though when you were debating low. You weren't listening. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Cook his ass right here, bro.
You were literally on the panel saying, these old guys, when they talk about basketball, they don't know what they're talking about. They don't know how to evolve with the game anymore. And they disrespect the players back then.
They weren't hand checking
Jordan.
I did not say that about old guys. I said
you were saying that shit. Guys, you were saying that shit.
No, I wasn't saying that. I'm just saying sometimes that this older generation can harp on to the past without acknowledging kind of the evolution of basketball and how players improve over time. That's a fact. And back to what Dub said, like what Dub said, the conversation we had before was that players should be happy when the game gets better. Players today are supposed to be better.
I agree the game should evolve. I agree the game.
Exactly. So players are wrong.
But you just sit there and say that we be glazing though when you do it all the damn time.
Guess what?
That we don't respect the players back today nowadays. The game's not nearly as evolved.
Everyone got voice they glazing.
I do respect the players fucking in them days. How the hell you going to speak for everybody? You speak for me? I don't know you spoke for my ass.
You don't.
I know just I speak for everybody.
You don't.
I don't know, but I don't.
Well, Carolyn, you weren't on the panel. You were speaking for fucking people, were you not?
Look, when I said Paige Stoyakovich top five shooter, I'm speaking for myself. I always speak my take. A lot of people don't agree.
Jalen definitely speaks for himself.
I'm about to say
No
Jalen
Jalen involves me, buddy.
And they give you a platform to speak? Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
We entertaining. We good times. We speaking facts. We bringing it all, baby.
You're the same guy who picked Steve Nash for your perfect fucking team? When you could have took Lolo Jerry West over him? Seriously?
Oh, man.
Jerry West.
Shout out Jerry West. But did I wait?
And how the fuck you going to take Sean Merriman over Hondo? Seriously?
Former team pick.
He was.
Hold up. For the record, I won that draft too as the best team. We're talking about Sean Merriman.
Was an 8-time NBA champion, 13-time All-Star, Finals MVP. All this in 8 goddamn times, and you took him over him? You fucking serious? Come on.
Why ain't you looking together now, Dub?
We're talking.
You gotta let him cook, Dub. You gotta let him
We gotta do something, Dub. You gotta do something, Dub.
It's about fit. It's about fit. It's not about the collection.
What were we gonna talk about before this happened?
Dub, you better wrangle it in now. Look, let's get to these super chats. Let's get to these super chats. Yo, can Bynum be? And
then you pick Trey who can't stay healthy too. Seriously?
Oh man.
Can Bynum be looked at as a bust?
Come on now, stop.
I don't think so.
And then you pick 82 who also can't stay healthy.
Gerald, appreciate you, bro. You undefeated, man. I'm a
yo, Lo, why you say no?
Easy.
Why you say no? Why you think Bynum's considered a bust?
No, I don't think he is a bust. I don't think he's considered a bust. I just think players who got injured. I don't really view them as busts.
All
I
right.
think
He bust.
What was his
Yeah,
expectation?
I don't know. He was at the 10th pick.
Yeah, he
He
was the
wasn't-
most hyped prospect.
I don't-
He
I
was,
don't
he was
think
expected. He was expected to be an all-star caliber big. He kind of reached this.
He made that one All-Star team.
But
right?
when he started,
Shout out
like
to Drip
when,
Bayless. Shout out to Drip Bayless.
when he started emerging, he started getting hurt. So it was like,
Nah, that's bust behavior right now.
Greek Goak asked, I think Ewing is a top 10 defender ever. Bad take?
I
Yes.
disagree.
Yeah. I don't know if it's bad, but I think
Yeah.
that I definitely disagree.
You can make that.
Reggie Reg says, didn't Scotty Barnes average 36 minutes per game?
I think it was 35. I think
35.3.
We got to the bottom of it, Reggie Reg. Drip Bayless again. I don't care about his points. Where would he rank in today's game?
Yeah, this is what I want.
He's a top 10 shooting guard. He's a top 10 shooting
No,
guard.
player in the league.
Ron said he'd be a top 8 player in today's game.
No, definitely not. No,
But, yo, I think
Yeah, but that's because of his two-way
Where's he
impact.
going to?
top
He's like-
25, maybe. Top 25?
Everybody's saying basically Charlotte, San Antonio, Detroit, or Houston. I know there's 4 teams. But
Michael would not be
He's
all
a-
NBA.
he's a
Would
top
not be.
10
Most
an
of those
all-star.
teams have most of those teams have their guy, their guard. Like
The only guard that Jalen Green might be the only one where I think that they might give pushback, but he probably going to play over every other 2 guard on those teams.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
They know to give
even with
pushback
Charlotte,
to
they would have to
Jalen.
take the ball out of LaMelo's hand, right? Like him getting that many minutes as a rookie, they would have to take those minutes away from Terry Rozier, and they don't know.
They're fine
who
with
he
that.
is.
They're fine with that. They're fine.
So
they're
we're
fine with
saying
taking
he's not top 10.
They don't.
I'm
he's
saying
not top 10.
he's a top 10 shooting
player.
guard. He's a top 10 shooting guard.
I think he's a top.
He's
at
not.
best,
Top,
like,
so
top
he's not
15.
better than. He's not better than like Jimmy Butler. Rookie.
No,
As a rookie, no.
Jimmy Butler's not.
Is he better than? Is he better than Devin Booker?
As a rookie,
in my opinion, no. Hey, I don't think he's better than Shea either. I think Shea would be better.
Is he better than Jason Tatum?
No.
No, Jason Tatum's the top.
As a rookie,
But this is rookie. Michael Jordan has flaws.
Nah,
Michael
real
Jordan.
talk. Just ask that question because he's a Tatum fan. I see what you did. No way. I was like, that's such a crazy thing. Ryan Kennedy says, shout out to PC family. Much love to you guys. Yo, Shaq, give me some money, bro, because I'm doing Mars and Dubs.
I was gonna get into it, but then
No, you're not, bro. Reggie Reg with the $5, man. In Tigger's defense now, it's hard to see Jokic intangible playing against centers like Gobert, Vucevic, and Ayton. Also, Embiid takes his lunch. Embiid takes his lunch.
Those intangibles just aren't moving.
Embiid takes his lunch. When he decides to show up, but when he hides, you can't really see it then.
the problem with that intangibles talk, like a lot of people still got that shit from like 90s ESPN narrative.
Facts.
Intangibles isn't killer whale or Jedi Force. I don't know, like what the fuck niggas talking about, bro. Intangibles is stuff that, yeah. Intangibles is stuff that's on the court.
Intangibles is like the stuff that I praise Draymond Green for doing, but apparently Draymond Green is trash.
It's stuff that's on the court that's not tracked numerically. That's all intangibles is. I don't know where niggas start getting.
Well, all of a sudden, but I don't care about intangibles, but then I rate Draymond Green highly.
Also,
the
like it
whole
was.
chat was talking about Draymond Green.
It's so funny too because another player that gets praised a lot now, Dirk, who had great intangibles before like majority of his career, used to get trashed on up until the 2011 run. So again, y'all sitting here talking about intangibles, but no one saw Dirk doing what he did in 2011. So again, there's articles where people were saying Dirk is like slightly better than Tony Kukoc. So I don't know what I'm talking about. No is that narcotics?
Narcotics. No narcotics.
No narcotics. Ticket said Jamal Murray is a top 10 player. Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, he did say that.
Fight
Terry
back,
with two
Lo.
dads says fight back low.
Gerald,
Can't fight back to somebody when they not.
Nah, you go
listening.
cook. You go.
Brandon Cooler says GMAC versus Low equals Joakim Noah gift clapping against Chalmers and Bosch arguing. I guess that y'all the chat and Mars and Dub. Joakim Noah clapping like, yeah, let's get into this. Yeah, y'all just instigating knowing that he's wrong, but it is what it is. Y'all got it.
He's wrong.
He was not
For the
wrong.
content.
I'm gonna expose Mars one. I'm gonna leak all of our DMs and be like, look at Mars. Look,
Hey, yo!
Oh, that's low. No, that's foul. That's foul. Low. That's foul. Low.
What do you expect from Low?
TBG says Patrick Star versus Bubble Bass. Shout out to the new member Neo Weeb, and finally Daniel Fugang So y'all just skipped over my question about PG finishers. When did we skip that?
Yes, that was on
the
Tuesday.
other day. That was from Tuesday.
Oh,
we got derailed because of
we got booted off for open field. Shout out to open field.
But we could talk about that. The best point guard
talk
finisher.
about
But we talk about that a lot. But I guess we'll repeat it.
But he paid money twice now. Moreover, where do you rank 2016 among scoring titles, and which one do you have over it? 2016 is who?
It's top 5.
2016 is who?
Steph.
Oh yeah,
that's when he's the only player to average 30 and shoot 50, 40, 90. That shit.
I think he led the league in volume and efficiency.
He should thank Draymond for that.
There's intangibles.
For sure.
Shout out to
It's top 5. I
ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never thought of that. That's crazy. Wow.
I think like you got Kobe 06, James Harden 19.
Jordan 87, Harden 2019.
Yeah, 19 is in here.
You don't think
Jordan has 10 to choose from? I mean,
but I don't think 87 is.
I don't know. 87 from volume standpoint.
Man, 37.
It's just the next season he averaged 2 less points on noticeably better efficiency. So
I choose 88 then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jordan has a lot to choose from. That's
yeah.
Their tax formula says 87.
KD 2014 is a good one.
I think Shaq's up there. The 99.
2000. Yeah.
Yeah, I think 80.
There's a few. I know for sure Steph 16 would be top 5. I just don't know where I'd have.
I ain't never even thought about it in that lens, like highest volume and highest efficiency. And I think he was like plus 12 that year,
12.5 or something like that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, but
who's the top 10?
It's tough.
Who's the top 5 point guard finishers?
Tony Parker is one.
Kyrie's
up there.
Steph.
Steph's up there.
Let's pump.
I don't know if Steph's top 5 though.
Let's get other names before we get to Steph.
Yeah, be real. Russ is Steph.
Is Magic would also be up there.
No? Steph's a better finisher.
Magic 6'9".
See, I knew he would go for it. I knew he would
Magic's a wing, man. Magic's a wing.
I knew he would have go for it, man. I knew he.
Now Tony Parker, Kyrie, Magic, Shaw. That's 3.
I'm trying to think after that.
You're not gonna say your
D Rose?
Yeah, D Rose had a small sample, but
you said what?
You're not gonna say your man. Yeah,
if you say Pete, then you put D Rose up there. I mean, personally, I put Penny up there. Penny is up there.
Do you put D Rose?
Penny.
Yeah, D Rose not up there.
Penny, I don't mind. Penny, I don't mind though. Penny Hardaway. Penny, I don't mind.
I don't know.
Yeah, Penny's cool.
Penny's cool. I don't mind Penny. You know about D Rose, Lo?
Yeah, I don't know about D Rose.
Tony Parker, Kyrie, and I guess Magic. Even though Magic.
Y'all just like the highlights of D Rose. Yeah, that's cool. Shout out to D Rose, man. Marbury is enough.
Don't insult him and then shout him out. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Shout out to D Rose.
He's a 2 guard, but I want to show AI some stuff. But he's a 2 guard.
Shout out to Terry with 2 dads. He said Kyle Lowry has the best intangibles, if you know what I mean.
Shut up.
BBL, my boy.
That's why Terry has 2 dads.
Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. What's the as we now move on to the people who are up here now?
I don't know. I feel like I have to say Steph because after those 3, because Russell Westbrook, I don't know.
Yeah, those are the highlight watchers.
I guess Baron Davis a highlight guy too. Baron Davis a highlight guy too.
See the problem, like the thing is,
Baron Davis is peak
highlight guy.
highlights. Yes.
I got to put KJ up there too. But the thing with Russell,
KJ,
I thought you said
Kevin Johnson.
I was like, what?
No. The thing with Russell, like he has great rim pressure, but he just don't convert enough. At the rim.
That's my issue. Russ touch around.
I think like 55% at the rim for his career, some shit like that.
Yeah, people don't want to talk about that though, but we're gonna hold our tongue. Speaking of which, is all here. So we're talking about finishing at the rim. I remember we had this conversation 2 days ago, and you all had said that you were confident that against Houston, very confident against Houston, that DeMarcus Cousins will finish better at the rim. Than Anthony Davis.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna be very.
I know what he's about to say.
What did Jalen? Since you believe that, and Dub believe that as well. When you say he's going to finish noticeably better than AD? What do you mean by that?
I didn't say that.
So
you said he's going to finish better.
I said he could. I said that he has a possibility because AD was on one to
Yeah, so
replicate what he did.
Okay, you said replicate. Jalen, I believe you said finish better.
Yeah, let me say.
Him.
I mean,
that's him. Don't do that.
Now taking into
you already walking it back and he ain't even going to
Now with the context of how amazing AD was playing in that stretch during the bubble, obviously he's saying. Obviously, I probably under.
Probably.
That. Yeah, definitely. Probably under.
I'm almost 100% sure Dub was confidently saying 5% or 10.
Let's say 5% or 10. Let's say 5% to be nice. Over
5,
80.
5.
5%.
So
over what AD was
do you want to just meet in the middle though? You want to say 7?
7. Okay, so yeah, 7% for over what
7%. What do you think? What do you think? AD finished at the rim in that series?
Some stupid like 73.
73. Dub. No, Mars. No, Mars. Dub, what do you think he finished at the rim?
Who, DeMarcus Cousins?
No, 80. What do you think he finished in that series?
In the Houston Rockets series?
Yeah, yes.
He only had 5 threes. So he was probably like at the rim mid-range. He was probably around 60, 62.
At the rim?
At the rim, just
probably,
at the rim.
Probably. Okay, because I'm probably thinking he was missing some mid-range shots, which kind of brought the averages down. So he's probably like 62.
Are you saying like his percentage of finishing at the rim?
Yeah, like at the basket, like 0, 3, 0 to 5 feet from the basket. What do you think?
Okay, gotcha.
If I put
mid-range
78, 79.
Mid wouldn't bring it down.
78, 79, age 30?
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Real talk, what do you got? What do you got on this? What do you got on this, man?
I'm going to say 80 because when you tried to say AD's name, you said 80 and then you said 80.
80 is crazy. But yeah.
The number is 90%.
I was going to say 84.
Okay, so that 90 is crazy. Okay, hold on. What was
no, stop. Jalen, stop. Jalen, stop.
Dub said 62. Jeez.
That's what I was saying, bro.
Dub doesn't even know what he was finishing.
Crazy.
Yeah, 62 is below league average. I'm
not good with this number.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Typically, you want Dub. You want that like in the high 60s, low 70s. That's what you want.
It's not as bad as MJ finishing at 50%. But
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, 62%. I would expect that out of Cousins.
I expect that from Boogie.
The reason why, again, hypotheticals and these conversations don't work is because I don't think that many of you all, again, understand half the things y'all are saying or what other people are doing to try to make this make sense. So when you're saying that he'll be able to duplicate it, or if not do better, Jalen is basically saying that DeMarcus Cousins is not going to be able to miss a shot at the basket. That's essentially what Jalen just said.
Based on those numbers,
he doesn't know that he said that.
Yep,
he don't know he's saying that. But that's basically what he is saying.
I'm not having to
give To be fair, against that version of the Rockets team with no quick propeller,
no way. No way.
That's what's getting me mad. Like y'all acting like Boogie Cousins ain't fucking torching that crew. Like let's be.
No one said. Are you saying that he's basically not going to hit?
Said 62%. Yes. Knowing it was Robert Covington and PJ Tucker's rim.
And so now.
No numbers.
No. Stop. Now, what's even crazy is that on the flip side, you all also don't understand how disrespectful you're being to AD. To say something as egregiously bad as 62% at the basket while there's no. So when it comes to DeMarcus, y'all don't think he can eat with no Clint Capella? But then when it's AD, I think he shot 62%.
To be fair, low.
Dub thought 62 was good.
To be fair, I just thought 62 was good. I'm not even going to
hold
I would have probably would have said like 65 to 70 for DeMarcus Cousins.
So what do you think is historic then?
I don't fucking know these numbers, Law. I don't look at these numbers like you. I don't know that.
What I'm saying is, why did you stop at only good for the AD and you thought that?
No, because I didn't know because I was just guessing,
you should have known the nigga did historic numbers.
I'm sorry, I don't. I'm sorry,
you should have known he did historic.
I'm not you. I'm not you, Lo. I don't look at numbers and shit and know what's historic and what's not historic.
What did AD do in the other series?
That's not what I do when I look and dissect basketball. I'm not looking at this.
Great question, Jay. Hey, Mo. What was he shooting against other teams in that same bubble?
50%.
No, at the rim. What was he shooting against?
At the rim.
I have to go. It's not. Shut the fuck up. 54.
Wait, you said he shot 90% at the rim. You said he shot 90% at the rim against the Houston Rockets.
Specifically the Houston.
So that means either the Portland Nuggets. I don't know what brought it because he shot like 70-something% for the entire postseason. So something brought it down. Had to. Like, I don't know what.
The finals.
It was Jokic rim protection.
It's probably the finals.
The finals, he was hurt in the finals. So yeah, that's probably.
So guess what? I'm gonna give Cousins plus 10 in the finals. Then whatever AD was shooting, give me plus 10.
Oh, bro!
We gotta do that. So they win in the chips, though. They win in the chips.
I don't think they. Nah, Jalen, that's what you're tweaking at, bro. Like no matter how you feel about him offensively, he's not replacing nothing what AD did.
I agree.
That's how the Lakers won.
But the thing is, though, Jalen,
I just think Lakers can win differently. I just think they can win.
The basis of your argument was
that's because you just glazed LeBron.
Yeah, but like what AD specifically,
talent.
That AD specifically was doing so many different things offensively that like the boost would even be applicable to that season in particular. Is what I'm saying.
I understand the elevation that he took in the bubble for regular season, but I mean that was such an anomaly of an elevation.
But you're saying DeMarcus Cousins would have to match that.
Yeah, he would have to. Yeah. But I just think his talent and skill level, he can have an anomaly where he can raise his game just like AD did.
I think he could too, but I don't think it would be to the extent of what AD was doing in the bubble, though.
I understand what you're saying, like that AD.
It's the fact that Jalen. It's the fact that you dismissed AD's best attribute, which is defense, and once again. You underestimated that.
It's historic level of defense. I get it. Historic levels of defense. I just think, to me, more of the conversation was DeMarcus Cousins is a good enough talent, is a good enough player, basketball player that they'll figure it out.
Hitting 49% of his mid range may have been actually.
Yes,
because that's actually crazy, and we were dead just dumping the ball to him.
In that series, I know y'all asked me for the rest of the playoff run, but in that series in particular against Houston, AD went 27 for 30. Less than 5 feet, so not even less than 3 feet, less than 5 feet, 27 for 30. So again, you're basically saying he's not going to miss a shot. That's what you're saying, Jalen.
Boogie goes 28 for 30.
Anomaly, the intangibles. I hear what you're saying, though.
DeMarcus has some of the worst intangibles.
No.
I'm gonna give you that.
Taylor, I think you focused on the wrong part. The anomaly was AD's 3-point shooting. He was always at least.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Shooting at the rim at that clip. I mean, I just think
that's all I'm gonna say. 90.
Yeah, 90%.
But then again, low. When you think about it, the tallest player on Houston was 6'6". Like, come on, bro. Like, he's supposed to be
90%. Only missing 3 shots less than 5
in 5 games.
In a 5 game out of 30
that's crazy. All right,
that's what I'm saying. Like you see what I'm saying? Like he at some point, like even if you're tired, you might miss a layup or something like that. But like that's tough, man. But I didn't want to spend too much time on the guys. I just want to make sure we got the facts.
Yeah, we have half an hour to get into the title of the show, Dub. Our host.
So what's the title of the show, man? What's the title of the show?
The best bigs of all time. As I was thinking in my mind frame, somebody asked me to do a top 5 bigs. I was I'm not putting Will Chamberlain or Bill Russell in that shit. So
you'll put Kareem.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie.
When you say bigs, are you saying centers and power forwards?
I'm thinking about taking Kareem out.
That's a good question.
Yeah, pack Kareem. If you're packing up Bill Russell and Will, pack Kareem.
Is it centers and power forwards though?
Yeah, make that clarification.
Mainly centers. I moved Tim Duncan above Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on my list, actually.
It's just center.
Okay. So we're talking about. Nah, it's just factual. I was thinking. I'm just.
Wait, hold on. Is Bam Adebayo better than Bill Russell? Though is Bam Adebayo better than Bill Russell?
Bro, Clint Capella's build better than his ass.
Jalen, this way.
Anyways.
At some point, respect.
So I was thinking about the 5 bigs, the 5 bigs in NBA history. I'm gonna keep Kareem out there. I'm gonna keep Kareem up there off of what he was doing to Hakeem in what do you call it? 87 was it? 86.
86.
I'm gonna keep Kareem up there. So we got Hakeem, Shaq, Kareem. And then I'm thinking about those last 2 spots. I'm like, am I going to put David Robinson up there? Am I going to put Ewing? So I can't put Jokic up there yet. He hasn't played long enough. So is David Robinson and Ewing like in that top 5 realm right there? For excluding what's his name? Wilton Bill Russell.
You just have no respect for Moses Malone.
No.
This is why I say Dub be copying me, man. Dub ain't never had beef with Moses Malone until I said he was trash.
But I never rated or ranked Moses Malone like that even before you.
Me personally, I think Andre Drummond is top 5. Me personally.
Andre Drummond is better than David Robinson and Patrick Ewing? Nah.
Is it fair
If
to
you're,
rank
if
Joker
you're
above?
taking off Will and Bill Russell, I think
You ain't got to turn
Drummond
your
has to be
camera
top
off.
5.
You ain't got to do that.
Nah, I'm not putting Moses in that shit.
Like, I'm sorry, Andre Drummond is over Patrick Ewing. He is.
You trolling. But yo, question to the panel: is it fair to rank Joker above David Robinson, knowing the fact that David Robinson longevity isn't really up there? What is longevity, like 7 years of his prime?
Basic 7 years.
When did he come in? 90?
Like officially played?
25.
I know. Like he got drafted, but he didn't play.
I think his first season was 90. I think he got drafted in 88.
He was drafted in 87, didn't get into the league until the 89, 90
Yeah,
season.
he did like 2 years of service.
I know what I'm talking about, man. So yeah, 90, and then he got hurt in 90.
7 years. 7 years.
7 years. And then he was still, he was still a productive player for years after that as well. After
You guys want to call him more. It's productive, I guess.
Ain't nobody about to tell me he
no, that's fucked up, bro.
No. You're so good.
So you got
So
7 years.
So I'll give him
7
7 years at like elite level, and then I'll give him like an extra 4,
three or 4.
No, I would actually give him 8 years at elite, because in 98 he averaged almost 22 and 11.
98 was Tim Duncan's rookie year, right?
98, yes.
All right, cool. So those years, and then 99 onwards, I think he was still a good player, but not MVP level. So
yeah.
The problem for me is, as y'all know, that no playoffs, boy.
And he was misused, man. He was misused, man.
It's just not.
Yeah, but if you think KG was misused, why don't you think that David Robinson was misused? Because I know you're high on KG.
That's a question.
He's chatting. No, I don't know. You just said misuse. I didn't say misuse.
No, but I think he's saying you think KG was.
No, he actually low.
So like you think KG was misused, so you don't penalize, like, even though you take in consideration, you don't penalize him like that crazy during the Timberwolves run, right? David Robinson, I don't think he was like optimized properly, especially like who was on his team, especially like I don't even think
Avery Johnson, Sean Elliott.
I think those two players
alone was there at one time.
No, this is 1 year. Those two players alone are better than most of the players that KG had on his team.
It's still not optimized for David Robinson.
I'm not saying he's asking me. I don't think it was optimized, period. Okay. He's asking me in contrast to KG. And for KG, no, I think that even KG didn't have that caliber of help. But more importantly, like, there's a difference between optimized and falling off the face of the earth. And there are some years where he's shooting 42% from the field, 41% from the field, 46% from the field. Like, I get, like, maybe you're not going to be able to keep the mid 50 to mid 50.
What was Kevin Garnett doing, bro?
KG in the regular season wasn't keeping up. He was shooting like
We're penalizing David Robinson for being better in the regular season.
No, I'm penalizing him also for playing in illegal defensive error. I'm sorry.
How much?
Okay.
Low, was he? I know against elite defensive centers and defensive teams at that time he did drop significantly, but how did he did against the other teams?
You think what defensive big did Utah have?
No, of course the team and I'm asking
about Utah. What defensive big they had?
No. That's what I'm asking you. Like, how do you do against other like non-elite?
So I'm asking you, what defensive big did Utah have? If I'm not mistaken,
he's saying Utah's one of them.
I don't think he played. I don't think Martini was there when he made up. I don't think Martini.
Yeah, he wasn't, and he was held to 20 points, 10 rebounds on 41% shooting.
KG was bad against the Dallas Mavericks, and they had fucking, who was their big? What's his fucking name? What was his big at that time? It's like some European shit.
Eric Dampier.
Nowitzki?
No.
What? Some European?
No. They're 5, man. Not the power forward. They're 5. It was like Rafe
LaFrentz.
Rafe LaFrentz. Come on, Lo. Like.
But think with KG though in the playoffs.
I'm not saying that KG had a great. I'm not saying he did either. Dog.
But my thing is, I'm just confused about.
You seem to penalize. You seem to hold David Robinson in lower regard than KG.
Yeah, so don't get me wrong. I think KG's a better player. I'm not making this a KG David Robinson.
It's because he uplifts Tim Duncan, so he has to penalize David Robinson.
No.
That's the reason. If David Robinson never played with Tim Duncan, he wouldn't be this harsh on him. It's because he played with Tim Duncan.
It's 2002. That's what you're referring to?
that's the year that.
Yeah, that's. I think I genuinely think that's a bad series for him. I just think that's a bad series. There's no. I'm not sugarcoating that. There's no other way around it. I think that's a bad shooting series for him.
Yeah,
like,
But be
undeniably.
honest, you're harsher on David Robinson because he played with Tim Duncan.
I'm harsh on because he got the benefit of playing legal defense, so they can manipulate the entire side of the floor. They can manipulate the entire side of the floor, Mars.
It's because he played with Tim Duncan.
It's for sure that
it's doing that you can say Tim Duncan was doing all of this without any legitimate
hype. But who was the defensive big for the Portland Trailblazers?
Vlade, you talking about for KG?
No, in the 90s.
Oh, in the 90s. I don't know.
With Clyde Drexler in them?
Well, he shot sub 43% against the Portland Trailblazers.
Respect Jerome Kersey's premier.
Bro, what happened in 93-94 when he had like a 10-point drop in his points per game for the regular season of the playoffs?
I don't know. I don't know. They got
to Was it Utah?
Who was a
94? I think they played Utah.
Who was a defensive big for the Phoenix Suns in 93?
Charles
Phoenix Suns.
Oh,
no. Beside Charles. Who played beside Charles?
Not Mark.
Charles Barkley was the defense, man.
It was Mark West, I believe.
Mark West. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he shot 48% against Mark West.
Mark West was averaging 2 blocks at a time.
So is the playoff? Can the playoff dropping? Hold on, wait. Can the playoff drop?
You don't respect Mark West.
I'm about to say, yeah. Let's.
Can the playoff drop be attributed to other teams just realizing David Robinson, is their best player in the playoffs, then putting more focus on guarding him?
Now again,
Mark West did not average 2 blocks.
But low again, low.
I
want to reiterate this. Low.
I had to look. I was like, damn, Mark West giving you 2 blocks? No, he's not. He's just talking.
Wait, Mark West?
Mark West, not Mark Eaton, nigga. Mark West.
No, Mark West definitely had 2 blocks. Hold on, wait.
I just looked at it. In 93, he did not average 2 blocks.
Oh, no, not in that. I didn't say in that year. I just said he had.
I'm talking about that version of Mark
West. Man. He averaged 2 blocks before, man.
He had a few seasons. He had
a couple seasons where he had 2 blocks.
No way.
But no, it's just. This is my thing, right? And it's not a David Robinson versus KG thing. It's just in my head. It's like we can fully understand that even though he's not going against crazy comp, he's not on a team that's like optimizing like his usage like to his fullest capability. So even teams, him struggling against teams like that, even though you could flag him a bit for it, is like I don't penalize him as much as like when somebody really has the things going for them, right? So I just don't understand why you harp on David Robinson so much compared to other players. I just don't get that.
You understand.
Well, the problem also is that, and I get him at this point, he is old.
Me and Mars already.
The problem is that even when Duncan was on the roster, there were noticeable drops. And so it's kind of hard. Even like in 99, when Duncan was there, like he dropped 2 to 3%, I believe, in that postseason run. And he has another player alongside him as a sophomore who was providing a value, and he still dropped. And at that time, he still has Avery Johnson on the roster. He still has Sean Elliott. Like it's not like those players didn't leave; they're still there as well, and he still dropped.
So you said in 99 where he averaged like 15 points in the regular season.
15 points in the regular season. I think he dropped like 2 to 3% in terms of.
You complain about 2 to 3% low. Are you kidding me?
I'm talking. At what point does he at bare minimum sustain or rise? Though that's what I'm asking.
2 to 3.
Because I think even when KG was in certain situations, he at least sustained.
But at that point in time,
what point is he sustaining?
At that point in time, he wasn't even what he was before one, and then he was relatively the same in the regular season and in the postseason when he had a team where that was going through Tim Duncan. So like you penalizing for him for not rising. He did his job and just stayed the same. Like I don't see why
that's not. If you drop, that's not staying the same though. But I understand. And I'm not
crazy.
I'm not. But at what point does he sustain? That's my question. At what point is it? Like when is it going to sustain? Because if it didn't sustain in that type of circumstance, or if he didn't rise in that circumstance, win. And I just think that if you watch David Robinson play, he's a flawed offensive player. Like there's like very clear flaws.
Okay, watch. I'll give
the shot creator. He's not the shot creator he really kind of needs to be. He doesn't have the same level of counters. If he wasn't able to get to a spot going right, he's normally settling for jump shots. There are just like flaws of him as a player. Whereas KG,
so he can't be a number one option on a championship team. David Robinson.
He can't be the best offensive option. Yeah. Offensive. No, I don't.
Let me ask you, since you're being nasty.
Look,
Mars, watch this. If we're being nasty about a 2% drop, right? A 2% drop. Let's be nasty about a 2-point rise in 2001 that he had in the postseason, where he had to shoot a bit more and he stayed relatively the same accuracy as well. So he rose right there, Lo. And we're gonna complain about 2%. Are we 2 points as well?
But are we still considering 2001 one of the years that Mars was referring to earlier?
If you're including 99, if you're including 99,
we
said 98. He said
98. No,
he said 98, not 99.
We're including 99 into the years where he was saying after that he still provided.
Oh yeah, Mars included. Mars included on one.
I included on one as well.
He said
you also including 01? I'm not including 01. So
you don't think he was still bringing high level value in 01?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
I would consider
high level value.
Was number 2.
What do you consider high level value?
01, he didn't shoot the same, dub.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If Lowe says it, I believe his basketball reference more than your Bing.
No. Watch. Mars.
Am I bugging? You said 2.
Oh no, I don't have it up. But I don't believe Lowe's
I said it was relatively the same. He was at 48 in the regular season and then 47 in the postseason on higher volume and on more production.
So he didn't. I thought you said he rose. My bad. I thought you said he rose.
I said if you're gonna talk about a 2% drop, then I'm gonna uplift a 2% raise. Like, what are we doing, bro?
There's no raise.
I mean, a 2 point raise.
Oh, a 2 point per game. Okay, I see.
Raise.
How much did his percentages drop?
By 1% in that same run. Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's negligible. But I think David Robinson was still providing like all-star level impact to no one. Me personally.
Okay. If you consider all-star high level, when you say high,
that's why I said I wanted to know what you deemed high level.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like you're like a very clear All NBA, like you're like one of the top 10.
No.
I don't think
all right. So are we doing David Robinson or 5 or no?
Damn, man.
Where is Andre Drummond falling on this list? Like, does everyone hate Andre Drummond, or is it just them?
I think it was David Robinson versus Patrick Ewing. Who we take in the 5?
Who was the 4?
Yeah, who was the 4?
David Robinson would be my 4.
Wait, can you say the name?
The three.
Yeah, well, I'm saying what's the list?
Shaq and Kareem. That's the 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Hakeem, and then he's saying 4 and 5 is between Ewing and David Robinson. And I'm not trolling when I ask where Andre Drummond would fall on this.
What up, fellas?
There's no way everyone up here also thinks Andre Drummond.
I don't rank Moses Malone like that. You know this stuff.
He played in the 80s.
I don't care, bro.
Get Kareem off the list. Please get Kareem off the list. Kareem is the only one you're ranking.
So even then,
you don't rank Dr. J.
Even
you don't rank Moses Malone. Kareem's the only one you're ranking.
Shit, I don't want to.
What's the logic? What's the logic for Kareem over Moses? What's your logic for Kareem over Moses?
Because his name is Kareem.
It's out of Moses Malone was
out of respect
in '83.
I'll pack his ass.
But Kareem gets ranked because he's freaking Hakeem.
Stand on it, dog. Stand on it. Get him out of here. Stand on it.
Yo, the Trump mugshots dropped, my boys. No.
Oh man. Oh no.
Can we get the mugshot show? Can we see the mugshot?
Oh no, the Trump mugshots dropped, my boys. Oh man.
A lot of it. Rudy Giuliani's dropped. The other his other lawyers was out there too.
Boy, these shits is nasty.
But even if I consider ranking Moses Malone, I still think David Robinson, Patrick Ewing is better than him.
That's fine. I just want, since you don't rank him, pack Kareem up.
Can we get the names though? Can we get the names? Say the names in order one more time.
Mark Meadows is up there too.
We got. I'll pack
Hakeem.
for the sake of the argument. We got Hakeem, Shaq, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, and now I got to find the 5th spot.
I'm not saying this. Why not put Duncan?
I'm not mad at it.
What are you ranking?
Yeah, just put Jokic. Actually, yeah.
Just put Jokic right there.
Yeah.
So he's a top 5 center.
Tim Duncan was a standard.
Well, not for me.
Not for I. Not for I.
I rank Will. I rank Bill Russell. I rank Moses Malone, and I rank Kareem.
Nah, I'm keeping Kareem there for the sake of the list. For the sake of the list, we're gonna keep Kareem
For the
there.
sake of the list.
Dub, it's inconsistent. Why is Kareem not packed up?
Because of what he did to Hakeem, bro.
But Moses Malone cooked Kareem, who cooked Hakeem. So Moses Malone needs to be ranked.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Did Kareem really cook Hakeem? I don't think so.
All right, so wait, basketball wise, why do you have? Why no Moses?
Moses Malone legitimately cooked Kareem, a better version of Kareem, and a later version of Kareem was able to cook Hakeem. So how come Moses Malone can't get ranked?
Because Moses didn't cook Hakeem.
But he cooked the guy who cooked Hakeem, when he was better than he was when he cooked Hakeem.
No.
Dub, you're inconsistent.
He doesn't care, bro.
No, like I really just don't care.
Kareem started the 80s at like 32 years old.
Yo, let me help you out.
Why not Joel Embiid over Kareem? Just as a basketball player, Doug. You're valuing.
You said what?
Why not Joel Embiid over Kareem?
Listen, I'm going through a phase right now, and I'm really like very soon. I'm very soon just ready to just pack up like all the older generation in terms of like if I'm gonna rank who's better or not.
Where's the old generation still?
This is nasty.
That's the line, yeah.
Because you said you were watching the 80s and it's not moving you, so I want to know if you're packing Magic.
Before you said like once the 2000s.
I'm on the main. I'm on the 80s.
You're not really watching this shit.
I'm on the 80s. I'm on the 80s right now, and I'm gonna watch more of the 90s as well and see what they were fucking doing.
You've already packed up the 50s, 60s, and 70s, right?
They're all done. Yeah. All of them. Get out of here.
So that means you have Kareem top 5 based on what he did in the 80s. So that means you have Kareem top 5 based on what he did in the 80s.
Somebody's watching us and echo it.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I just heard my voice twice. I mean, it was
I out of you know what, Mars, you're helping me go through this process well. We're packing Kareem up too. I'm not ranking no more. We're packing him up.
He's out of here.
I don't subscribe to Dub's ideology. I just want him to pack Kareem up because it's funny.
I'm packing him up. I'm packing him up.
If it's consistent, if his logic is that, you know, players in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, the competition was bad, basketball was poor, I get the logic. Whether I agree with it, probably not.
Yeah, that's the thing, because he said ages ago he doesn't rank Dr. J and he doesn't rank Moses Malone. That was Kareem's comp. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you can't
playoffs.
How do I do this?
What are you trying to do?
What are you trying to do? There it is. What the? What Microsoft one? What are you going?
I'm about to make the list because y'all just chatting.
I'm trying to be a W content creator.
Okay. Yeah, facts. These niggas don't know what the list is. So who's number 1, dog?
So we got Hakeem.
Increase the font size.
We got Shaq.
Jesus, not the guy who wasn't even doing this before telling me how to do it. Jesus Christ.
Well, you're doing it. You're gonna do it. You might as well do it.
How about this? How about this? You just hop off my nuts. How about that? Huh? How about that?
Oh wow.
I'm cooked.
Yeah.
Hakeem, Shaq.
Hakeem. Oh, let me put the numbers next to it. Hold on. Because I don't want Mars to be like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say if you're gonna, you have to put numbers.
Fuck it, bro. No, fuck it. No, because
just leave it.
Yeah.
God damn, low. What font?
This is some ghetto list. What is this?
These big ass letters.
He making sure.
The font's so big. Like, I don't need to be that big. Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you already got glasses on, my boy. Like,
that's good. 30's good.
There we go.
Hakeem, Shaq, what?
You got Hakeem, Shaq, Robinson, Ewing,
Giannis.
And then in that last spot, I'm not putting Giannis. What?
Sinners.
The last one, who could it be?
Move Tim Duncan to the 5. Go ahead, Dub.
Jokic.
You don't want to show Jokic love. Move Tim Duncan to the 5.
I don't know why we won't say Jokic. It's not that big.
Let me think.
Dub's a racist.
Dwight Howard.
I'm thinking about Dwight. I am actually thinking about.
You know you're thinking about Dwight, but not Jokic.
I'm thinking about both of them actually.
Well, just think about Tim Duncan at the 5.
Fuck it, I guess.
What the heck?
Ewing's over Kareem. Oh my god.
Nah, give me.
Oh damn. Lowe has no respect for the list.
Yeah, please put a name on this list.
Like, yeah, I know, right? Because if this gets going on TikTok, I mean,
I can't be associated.
Can't be associated with this list.
I think it's good.
We're gonna have. Let's just put. Put Tim Duncan there. Put Tim Duncan over Shaq. Just put Tim Duncan over Shaq. That'll make the list look better.
You don't believe that.
That what?
You don't believe Tim Duncan's better than Shaq.
Actually, I'm actually coming around to that.
But you haven't fully came around to it yet.
It's like 50-50. It's like a toss-up for me.
Look at my
you went with Duncan
chat,
because you know
chat,
the masses.
Look at
would
my
agree with it.
influence, chat.
Nah, Shaq's though.
I'm not gonna lie. Duncan's just getting gradually lower on my list the more Low talks about him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When you said the thing about Jason Kidd, I was like, I'm happy he's finally coming along because Magic is the same way. You have to just watch. You have to watch Magic and Kidd to really get it.
What do you mean?
Hey, Lo, I will say this. I've been watching Magic lately. He's one of them. Hey.
He's one of them.
No, Magic's one of them.
He's one of them.
But so
that nigga Curry's not gonna beat him.
But Larry Bird isn't one of them. Okay.
No,
I still have Larry's also.
Yeah,
I just thought it.
Larry, that non-left Kevin McHale merchant. No.
Yeah, Lowe's are racist. Lowe's are racist. This time.
Yeah, don't let B more.
I do agree. I do agree. Magic is one of them ones.
No, he one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I got him.
No way.
Wow, did Dub just leave over praising Magic?
Too.
I want to be clear.
Crazy.
To the chat. We do not agree on this list. This is Dub's list. So we're now.
What's your list?
I'm gonna say now we're gonna make an actual list because that's a terrible list.
Don't put Jokic at 1.
So are we ranking Wilt and Bill Russell and Kareem and Andre Drummond?
Yes.
That's gonna be a terrible list.
We're doing top 10. Okay, so we're gonna actually see Andre Drummond. Nice.
No
way.
Just no
respect. He's not top 10.
Just no respect for the truth, bro. It's crazy.
Bill Wellington.
Truth is.
There's no way you guys are gonna get 10 names and not mention Andre Drummond. Like that's actually gonna be crazy.
Bold it out. Put the underline on that motherfucker right there.
There's no need
I would say I think y'all have to hurry up because I think we're running over time.
We got 10 minutes. Do we know?
Yeah, we got 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Hour 50. Yeah.
But we started later. Remember, Mars?
That ain't off.
It's 4 or 5. All right, let's wrap it up. All right, who's number 1?
Shaq.
I got Shaq.
Okay, let's be honest.
Hakeem, you gotta
Hakeem is the best.
You're gonna put Kareem. You're gonna put Kareem.
Hakeem.
You gonna put Kareem.
Guys.
Oh my God, Hakeem's the best.
6 MVP, 6 rings.
2 Shaq.
Bill Russell.
Shaq.
Hakeem.
Bill Russell.
It's Shaq.
Let's do a vote. We'll have democracy.
Yes.
Jalen.
I got Shaq. 2. Shaq.
Mars. Bill Russell. Real talk.
Hakeem.
Low.
Hakeem.
Third Thompson.
Bill Russell.
Nice. KB.
Huh?
Second best center of all time. Okay, hurry up.
There you go.
I'll say Shaq. I'm not gonna lie.
You're cooked. Don't.
You're muted.
Oh, he can't talk. He can't talk.
Oh, he can't talk. Okay, Drew.
This is the best list or greatest list?
My turn. All right. Kevon Looney.
Wow. Sure. Wow.
No, I got Shaq though. I got Shaq.
That's good. Okay.
Emmanuel.
Niggas don't know ball.
Emmanuel, who you got? You can't hear you.
We can't hear you either, buddy. Yeah, you're packed up. Buddy.
It's Shaq, bro. It's Shaq. Put him up there.
Yeah, Shaq won.
Oh, man. Democracy is dumb.
Now we can put Hakeem.
Number 3. Okay, Jalen has Hakeem. So
it's gonna be Hakeem. Everybody else.
Does Bill Russell get 4?
There's only 2 people who voted for Bill Russell before.
Does Bill Russell get 4?
For me, yes, he does. At that point,
he should be.
Russell.
Anyone have anyone other than Bill Russell?
Yeah, anybody outside of Bill Russell right now?
Nah, I got Bill Russell.
Nice.
I'm cool with Bill at 4.
All right, cool. Number 5. To me, it's Wilt.
It's Wilt. Yeah, Wilt.
If Russell's 4, Wilt, I put him beside each other anytime. Yeah.
6 for me is David Robinson.
I'm good with David. Then we got to put Patrick Ewing right after that. If we're gonna do David Robinson.
I'm sorry, Jokic already better than the niggas to me.
I was about to say, but
already.
I'll be
Yeah.
fine with Robinson, but Jokic will be 7 for me. So we can go through this. Jalen, who you have?
I got Ewing. I'll put some respect out Ewing.
Ewing, Mars.
I also have Ewing.
Oh, you're dumb.
Jalen ain't get cool dumb.
Well, Jalen, we already know Jalen.
I love talking that talk.
Real talk. He already said Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic.
I have Jokic as well.
Jokic.
KB.
Oh my god, you guys are racists.
KB.
Huh? What?
Where are you at right now?
I'm sorry. I was doing some research. I'm like,
who's the 7th best? Who's
He's
the next
somewhere
best?
criticizing Jason Tatum.
oh no. I say Jokic. I'm not gonna lie. Facts.
And Drew?
I don't really care about Pat.
I say Jokic. He really impressed me this year.
I think Dom can talk now. Dom, do you have an opinion?
He also said Jokic.
Yeah.
Oh, Jokic.
Jokic just to give him a couple.
I would just like
So-
to address the
so-
fact
so-
that we all have winning bias. I just want to put that out there.
I put Ewing.
Oh,
me.
if
I
he
mean,
didn't
I
win,
think Ewing is one
he had
of-
already convinced me he's better than Ewing.
I need a couple more years. I just need a couple more years from him. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
So it's 8 Ewing?
Yeah,
8 Ewing. Yeah.
Anybody else?
Is
has
9 Andre
Hey
Drummond?
man, listen, man.
No,
I was
no,
gonna
no.
say, I was gonna say Dwight. I'm not gonna cap.
over Jokic?
Over Ewing.
Over
I said
Ewing.
over Ewing.
Oh, well, you will be the only one.
Let's
Dwight at
be
9?
let's be serious. Now has to be Andre Drummond.
No,
Let's be
now we can
serious.
put Dwight or
There is no way you guys are telling
Hold on.
me Dwight
Hold on.
Howard is over Moses
Dwight
Malone.
Howard.
There's no way.
Oh,
yeah,
Moses
I forgot
Malone,
about
he over
Moses.
you.
Oh yeah,
That's who
man.
Andre Drummond's been the whole time.
Wait,
I'ma
we
go
put
Dwight.
Tim Duncan at center.
Oh my, you guys are trolling.
Was that not happening?
Malone.
You guys
No,
are
no,
really
no,
about to
no,
say
Duncan.
Andre Drummond is not top 10.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, no.
Jalen, who do you have?
I'm gonna go Dwight. I'm gonna go Dwight Howard.
Oh, no.
Andre Drummond.
Okay, real talk. That's Moses for everybody as well.
Okay.
Real talk, who do you got next?
Real
Okay,
talk.
we'll go back.
People are not
I
participating in the
have,
conversation.
I have Moses.
Give me my phone. I'm sorry.
We
What?
not
Uh,
Tim Duncan on the list.
Oh man, I
Tim
guess
Duncan's a
you
power
can.
forward, man.
No. I guess
what was
you
the
can.
name? What was the name we're voting on? Who we're voting on?
Whoever you
whoever
think is number 9. Whoever you think
Whoever
is
you
number
think
9.
is next.
Damn. Low key, not that big person. I can. Well, I'm not going to say Duncan, but I consider Tim Duncan a center. But I would have had him higher on the list though, if I did that. But throw some names. I'm blanking right now.
Dwight.
No, stop. We'll go back
All
to you then.
Or
Third. You said Tim Duncan, right?
Yeah, Tim Duncan.
KB.
But if Tim Duncan is included, Tim Duncan will be higher on this list.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know.
Wait, is Tim Duncan included or no? I'm confused.
No,
Some people are including him. I'm
Some
not,
people
but
are.
that's why it's
I'm not
about to go
including
low.
him. Put give me Moses at 9.
He
Alright,
did play
Moses.
center, man.
Don, or you can't speak. Drew.
I got Dwight Howard.
Dom, why are you even still up here if you can't talk? Get packed up.
Are we tied? I didn't
real
Moses
talk.
win.
No. Real talk. Who are you voting for?
He picked Dwight, but he had to get packed up.
No, I never said Dwight. I never said Dwight.
No, Dom picked Dwight. Dom picked Dwight.
Oh,
I mean, real talk.
it's gonna be between Moses and Mikan.
Mikan.
The Mike.
Respect all errors.
Yeah, I just reached back. I did just reach back. I did, but I'm gonna go Moses, bro.
Third. We need your because you the one who voted for Duncan, and I don't think you really think Duncan is on his list. So Moses.
Andre Drummond got it. Andre Drummond.
I'm gonna go Moses, man.
There we go. You
Blinded
guys
by the
disrespect.
MVPs.
I'm not gonna lie, Moses Malone might be. I said he was overrated. I didn't know how many people disrespect Moses Malone. This is crazy.
We disrespect
Alright.
Tim Duncan at
Jalen,
the
Oh,
center.
Bob McAdoo's a
It's
good
Dwight.
name.
Dwight's the top 10 center of all time. The
All right,
disrespect is crazy.
Mars.
Bill Walton's better.
Crazy.
Mars.
George Mikan.
Mars.
Embiid.
Mars. Embiid. Okay, that's a much more acceptable answer.
So George Mikan just isn't acceptable.
Real talk.
I'm gonna go Bob McAdoo.
Real talk.
Bruh, what are we doing?
Bob McAdoo. That's what I said.
Bob
not
McAdoo's a
your
troll
answer.
pick. Bob McAdoo's a
Come on,
troll
man.
pick.
That's not a troll pick.
And we don't have long. We have 2 minutes until we gotta go.
Okay.
So
I also have Embiid third.
Y'all are saying Embiid's better than Dwight Howard already.
Nate Thurman. Oh fuck. KB.
What?
So Nate Thurman's valid.
Who's the last center on the list?
Peak Bill Walton, nigga. Who cares?
No. Yo, pack up KB. I can't. I'm holding my
Nah, nigga.
Pack him up, man. Drew, who do you
KB,
have?
it wasn't up to me, man.
Y'all mean? Nah.
Dwight disrespect is crazy right now.
No,
Jalen, you think Dwight?
No, Jalen, you're right. Yeah, no, I'm switching to Dwight. I'm a dude.
Drew, who are you picking?
I got Dwight Howard. I just wanted to get y'all mean some love.
So what's that? Does Dwight win?
It's 3-2. Yes, for Dwight.
You guys think Dwight Howard is better than Joel Embiid?
Mark, listen, Embiid, he disappointed me too much.
Hey, but I could change my vote, but from Nate Thurman, I was trolling.
You know what? If the argument against Embiid is injuries,
No, you trolled. So this is what we got to do, bro.
What?
You trolled. That's why you don't troll. I'm assuming we all believe Embiid is 11th, though.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Bill Walton's 12.
Wow, Drew said no.
George Mikan, technically, if you respect errors, would be top 10.
Shut up, bro.
But let's see if you have any super chats. We gotta go.
Right.
Compare MJ's rookie season and Kobe's first MVP season. He only has one MVP. You could have just said his MVP season.
Kobe's MVP is obviously better.
1000%. Worst players of all time draft. We might do that on another one. Open gem. I don't know. Was AD better than LeBron in the 2020 playoffs? Quick answers.
No.
No. But it's close though. It's closer than people want to. Some people like Jalen.
Jalen is it close?
It's 1A, 1B. I'll give it 1A, 1B. We'll show AD love.
And then drink more water with the final super chat. Drop today's Embiid in the 90s. Where does he rank? He's the best player in the league.
He's not the best player.
He's the best player in the league.
Patrick.
I was about to end the broadcast.
He's top. Yeah, I must say.
Top three.
Yeah, I nearly folded.
He's top 3. He's top 3.
Top 5, top 3. Yeah. I got Jordan, Hakeem, then maybe Embiid.
Yeah.
Nah, he's the best player in the league. I changed the background for you, open field guys. You guys can come up whenever, and I'm gonna stay here until J-Rock decides to.
I forgot to talk then. How do you properly compare Bill Russell to a Joel Embiid? How do you do it?
You just say Bill Russell's better because he has 11 rings and 5 MVPs and keep it pushing.
Man,
you just
hey, we can't talk about basketball no more. This is
I'm
NFL.
just quickly. You compare it to the era and how well they dominated.
Relative to the era, how different. Okay, exactly. So then Will has a real case, or Bill Russell, they have cases.
Bro, I ain't hold y'all. Jerry Rice is one of the greatest of all.
No doubt. Jerry Rice him. But Megatron better.
But he's not better than he's not better than Randy Moss though. I'm not gonna front on that.
He is better. He is
better.
He's better.
I'm standing on that.
Calvin Johnson, the greatest receiver.
The person that always get disrespecting these convos,
Randy,
Larry.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does. Stop. J-Rob.
I got him over Julio Jones. Not everybody's sick.
Stop.
Larry Fitzgerald played his entire career with Peyton Manning. He holds every record in the book.
Every facts, bro.
Larry Fitzgerald's top 10. I fuck with Larry.
I got Fitzgerald top 10, but look. I got Calvin Johnson.
Calvin Johnson, the best receiver of all time.
No, he's not.
Hold on, you got
Calvin.
Hold on. You got Calvin number 1 all time.
Yes, Calvin number 1 all time.
Stop talking football. Calvin's the greatest receiver of all time.
Listen, that talent basketball shit don't live on this football. Calvin is not the best ever, bro.
They don't really know what's really going on.
He's the most freakish for sure.
You put Calvin, Randy Moss, Jerry Rice all in the same situations. Calvin is excelling the most. He's putting.
No, he's not.
He's getting the most balls. He's getting the most balls.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You're not gonna like to hear this, but Calvin Johnson's not even better than Antonio Brown.
Stop it! Stop it!
All right.
That's a guy, bro. AB's a different animal.
Hold on. If we talking about production,
AD
a dog, bro.
No, AB.
You can put that 6 years, AB 6-year peak. You could put it up
J-Rod,
against
J-Rod,
anybody.
hold on. Hold on. J-Rod, who's better?
That's why I said just ain't basketball. They're gonna use stats. That's crazy.
Odell Beckham's the best I've ever seen.
Hey, hold on. Hey, J-Rod. Hold on.
Yes, that's the first NFL highlight I've ever seen in my life. That's the first thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that
Hey, prime AB or prime Julio, J-Rod?
Prime AB. Prime AB.
Wait, if you only doing primes, then where does T.O.? Where T.O.
AB can't
What? T.O.'s what?
T.O.'s top 3, bro. You don't think?
Nah.
He top 5 for me. T.O. top 5 for me.
He top 6 to 7. He top 6 to 7.
T.O. was a
top 6 to 7.
Wait. JJ, I'll be clear. You think it's Jerry Rice?
No, it's Randy Moss 1.
Randy Moss, Jerry Rice.
It's Randy Moss 1. Randy Moss 1, Jerry Rice. Then I'll probably go T.O.
T.O.
Then I'll go
T.O. It's Jerry Rice.
You don't have Calvin Johnson.
T.O.'s two ways, but nah, T.O.'s been.
T.O. is crazy.
Everybody knows T.O. was a freak. Wherever he went, he was a dog.
He was.
T.O. did make every team better.
And where's AB at?
Oh, AB number 5 all time for me.
No,
as a football player, I got AB significantly higher than most people, bro. And that could be a little bit biased.
AB is not even better than Julio. He's not better than a prime Julio.
AB is better than prime Julio.
No, he's not.
He's not.
I feel like the reason why I feel like Julio AB don't get some of the love that he deserves as being one of the top 5, top 7 receivers to ever play this game is because he's not 6'3". But when you look at Julio, he's 5 foot. He's killing everybody.
Hold on, we look at Julio yak ability. We look at Julio physical ability. We look at Julio's production as well, bro. If we look at his prime, if we factor in wide receiver, we look at production. And we look at talent, and we look at Julio's yak ability and him being a more physical wide receiver. He's better than AB, bro.
You think Julio has more yak ability than AB?
I think AB is better route runner.
No way.
Mars, you
see
AB was a returner.
Hold on, J-Rod, let me ask you something. If you tell me if you tell me
this man Mars looks so confused.
I might put some NFL reference so I can come.
Football reference, Mars.
Mars, go look at Pro Football Focus. You'll love that.
Hold on. Let me ask J-Rod something. J-Rod, you telling me in an open field situation, you telling me you willing to tackle AB over Julio?
Bro, they're the same tier.
I'm telling you, I'm taking AB.
Yes, bro.
Listen. AB would never have 3 touchdowns in a season, bro.
But that's not Julio's fault.
That's not Julio's fault. That's fact. Not Julio's fault.
Nah, that's Julio's a part of that. They did. No. I'm not trying to hear that because they. He's back. Yo, Mars, can I kick you off, bro? Because I know you're a casual, bro. This is not footy.
Fine, I guess I'll kick myself.
All right, Mars.
I gotta bring another beast to the show, man.
Oh, G-Mac.
Got to bring back the beast. Got to bring back another beast to the show.
What football, man? What Smokey got in football, G-Mac?
G-Mac, how do you feel about the
I don't know how you're going to say Randy Moss
baby.
Jerry Rice, man. Jerry Rice was that dude, man. Jerry Rice is the greatest receiver ever played the game of basketball.
Fact.
No question about it. No doubt.
Is that just because of the numbers, though? Is that just because of the statistics? You're just going by the numbers.
Jerry Rice was just that guy. He was just that dude.
J-Rod, you got to factor in the fact. You got to
factor in the numbers with Steve Young.
J-Rod, you got to factor.
He is that good a player.
I have a question for the panel.
Hold on. This guy was unbelievable.
YT, you like my
Jerry
picture?
Rice played in the air where you can.
Randy Moss was great and all, but Randy Moss tend to at times though choke in big moments at times.
Stop.
Hey, hold on. J-Rod. Hey, J-Rod. Hold on.
J-Rob, you like my
Jerry
picture?
Rice played. Hold on. Jerry Rice.
I love it.
Hey, hold on. Jerry Rice played in the era where you can physically hurt the wide receiver, bro. Like,
that's a fact.
He didn't play.
I'll definitely say that. I'll definitely agree.
He didn't play in the era. He didn't play in the era. Hold on. He didn't play in the era where. Hold on. He didn't play in the era where if we touch a little gust of wind, nigga, that's a pass interference on the defense end. He played in the air where he could physically hurt the wide receiver, and in a pass happy league
I
where
agree.
everybody's
That's a great point.
numbers are inflated. His numbers and his production was the best among any active wide receiver, and they played in the era where they're consistently throwing the football.
Yo,
and you
JT,
can't hit the wide receivers, bro.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, but Mookie, but the thing is though, Jerry Rice ain't playing like it ain't the 2010s, bro. He played damn near that same era, bro. So like, I feel what you're saying, but Randy also played in that too, bro. He played.
Yeah, and also I have a question for y'all. So like, when you guys rank your receivers, what's y'all criteria like? Production, ability, talent.
I factor production, talent,
production, longevity.
Look, production, talent, all that's important. But the thing is, though, as wide receivers, you're so dependent on your team, your quarterback, and the whole situation you're around. I think the eye test is actually most important.
I mean that's fair. I mean that's for any. Yeah, that's for any team.
Right? It's just a position where you're so dependent on other people. Like that's why I think as an eye test, I don't think Jerry Rice would ever clear Randy Moss.
Yeah, exactly. You need a QB. That's why when Ohio State QBs go to the NFL, bro, they lose all them receivers and they can't perform.
Phenomenal route runner. The longevity is unmatched. No one will ever probably match Jerry Rice's longevity. But when I watch Randy Moss running his route, doing his thing versus Jerry Rice, I just think Randy Moss is a better wide receiver. I get Jerry Rice.
He's not a better wide receiver.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think your point was wrong at all. Especially because the rules were definitely like DBs could be grabby. As somebody who played DB in college, like I know that there's the rules that I played in versus back then. You could be a lot more physical receivers than you can be now. So I'll give you that 100%. And I will never deny Jerry Rice's numbers because they're all-time great numbers. I won't ever even front on that. He has 3 Super Bowls. He was a beast. I think he should have probably won more MVPs over the quarterback he had because I think he was probably more valuable at times in that 49ers offense. So I give him all the praise. But I will say this. The reason why I like Randy Moss more, one, I just think if in the same situation as Jerry Rice, Randy Moss would have the same level of production. If he was in the Stickum era and could use that and could be cheating and putting that sticky stuff on his glove, that's a fact though. He was using Stickum.
Joe Montana never threw an interception in the Super Bowl, dude, ever in 4 attempts. That's impressive, man. Come on.
What'd you say?
Hey, J-Rob, how did you let Jalen get off with that take and then leave out of here saying T.O. was top 5 and just bounce? That was nasty. And you let him go without saying nothing about it.
We should be talking college ball, man.
T.O. is number 2, not top 5. Saying someone's top 5 is usually meaning they're 5. You say someone's top 5.
He's not.
You guys tell me. Hold on. You guys tell me when's the last time you said somebody was a top player, top 3, top 5, and meant they were 2 or 1. Most of us love hip hop. No one ever says someone's top 2 and then say, "Oh, he's actually 1."
Sir, hold on. Here's the thing about your assessment. T.O. ain't top 2. That's where you wrong at, bro.
Who's better? 5. And explain why.
Randy Moss and Jerry Rice.
Randy Moss and Jerry Rice are better.
Okay, so explain to me why. Explain it. I already had this conversation. I had this conversation with Dub. Explain to me why Randy Moss is better than T.O. when yet everybody gives him already hands. They get T.O. had a better catch radius. T.O. had a better catch radius and had a better catch percentage. Stop looking at highlights and actually go look at their numbers.
Wait. So you just going to the stats about the tape?
Okay, so we're going to the tape. So we're going to the tape. Who's the better route runner?
Hold on. You think? Wait, hold on.
Between T.O. and Randy Moss?
It's T.O.
Yes.
It's T.O. That's T.O.
T.O. was good, man.
Randy Moss is a good route runner too, though.
I'm not shitting on none of that. I'm not saying somebody's not.
Do you think the hands comparable?
Moss was scared to go.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you're drunk.
I do think the hands are very comparable. Stop looking at highlights.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. T.O. has top 5 hands ever? That's what Randy Moss has.
Stop looking at highlights. Stop looking at highlights. Stop looking at highlights. Stop looking. Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, I said what I said.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Why are you on? Wait. You think T.O. has
So if a guy has the top hands ever, he had one of the best quarterbacks to ever play for, and yet his catch percentage is lower as an average than Terrell Owens, who had bad quarterbacks. That means throwing all over the place, all over the field. He still had a better catch percentage, even though at the end of his career,
catch percentages.
Now I wasn't talking that was a bad quarterback.
And catch percentage is definitely misleading.
Watch the game, but talking about percentage.
So catch percentages can be misleading when again the percentage of it is actually higher when you're
catch percentages. That's
because I don't.
So again, because when I tried to make the argument of who was the better route runner and then why, you jumped in to try and say it because again you're watching highlights.
The only thing that T.O. did better than Randy Moss was run routes. Randy's he has way better yak. He's a way better deep threat, and he has way better.
Stop!
It was a better deep threat. He's way better deep threat. Way better.
He is a better deep threat. He is a better deep threat. But he's not way better after the catch. Stop it.
Hey, bro.
There's a reason why Terrell Owens.
It's comparable. It's a toss-up.
But it's for sure, Randy.
But that's what I'm saying. But everyone tries to say Terrell Owens is so much worse compared to this stuff, and it's not.
Nobody's saying that. No.
You just did. You just trying to say it's not comparable as a deep.
He was a physical runner.
No, I said it's not definitely physical after the hell that clear three. I think it's Jerry and Randy.
Who you have top five?
Again, if you take Randy Moss best seasons and compare it to Terrell Owens, Randy Moss beats Terrell.
His best seasons were
out of his best seasons. Compare them in a prime. Randy Moss' production was much better than T.O. out of their 10 best seasons, bro.
Okay, hey Mookie, you're a person who loves to put context to everything, correct? So let's go with coaching. Who was the best coach Randy Moss ever played for in the system he played in?
Andy Reid.
Bill Belichick.
Terrell Owens played with arguably what now a lot of people say is a very, very good coach, but at the time, no one was trying to give him credit other than a couple of people when he played with Andy Reid, and he played with him for 1 year. Can you tell me the other teams and other coaches he played for and the quarterbacks he played for those teams?
Are you about to?
What?
So wait, hold on. So you're gonna talk about the guy that played in that system in San Francisco, and then had Andy Reid, and then he didn't benefit from systems either.
Wait, J-Rob, I'm not making that argument. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm saying he had a better situation.
Okay,
Movie's whole argument was at their peak. Who was better? And when at Randy Moss's peak, he has Bill Belichick and he has Tom Brady.
This is the reason why I don't like this though, because you keep talking about the better situation. Is T.O. better than Jerry Rice? Because Jerry Rice is in a better situation.
No, again, what I didn't make that argument. What you're not hearing is Mookie said no.
Bro, I don't make that. I make that argument.
Mookie just said who was at their best, who was better, and I said okay. When you take into context that he had Tom Brady and Bill Belichick versus the 1 year. If you're trying to say the Eagles was his best situation, he had Andy Reid and Donovan McNabb. That's better. That's not even comparable.
Hold on. But that's the thing, though. And this is why I don't use the situations with the wide receiver. Because if you're great of a wide receiver, you're going to get numbers regardless of any situation you play with. So what I'm saying is this, is that if you look at their best seasons and compare their production, you just sat there and lied talking about T.O.'s production was better than fucking Randy Moss. And that's a lie. Because if you measure them teams, they had 10 years where they was great, elite. Randy Moss beats Terrell Owens 8 out of those 10 years.
Again, so let's run through these, right? Because in the prime of Randy Moss's career, 2 of those years he played for Oakland, where people thought he was done, simply because of his production and injury. And I'm not taking nothing away from Randy Moss. I think he's number 3. I'm literally arguing over a spot of 1. Literally, I do think Jerry Rice is number 1. So don't think I'm trying to disrespect Randy Moss. But I am saying for everyone. Like that's why Jalen Carter before he left said he was top 5, and that's why I said J-Rob, you let him slide out of here and said nothing to him about it.
I think the main issue is.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. No. He's definitely higher than the top 5 receivers. So I definitely 100 understand what you're saying.
I think we're just splitting hairs.
I think he's top 3.
I think
we're just splitting hairs with him.
Yeah, I think he's top 3, but I think the main issue is, especially what we just had, you think T.O. has top 5 hands. If that's the case, then
yes, I do.
He's 2. Yeah, but that's why I heavily disagree. So that's why
I think it's like because like whichever receiver you kind of like. I think it's preference at this point.
But what most people are understanding, and I don't know any of you personally, so I don't know actually your criteria. I don't know the reasoning behind it. But what most people always tell me is because things of stupid nature, like did anybody ever jump up and say T.O.? No, they said Moss. Yes. They say things like that. You know what I don't hear? That T.O. actually has a higher catch percentage than him. That in Randy Moss's prime of his career, when he didn't have an elite to average quarterback, he barely put up 1,000 yards, starting at least 13 games. When almost every quarterback that T.O. had, T.O. had was either average or barely above average.
What about the
Vikings? I ain't gonna lie, Randy Moss, like that's why it's Jerry Rice and it's Randy Moss. Like Randy Moss singing Henry like in his prime, like teams had a literally
this stuff is hard to argue in football though, bro, because these positions are so dependent on other positions.
They literally had to devote 3 DBs on Randy Moss.
But you can't even go for Randy Moss. You don't have to talk.
But this is also a matter of preference too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, let's talk about this generation. AB or Julio?
AB.
For
sure.
AB hands down. AB hands down.
Listen, so
hands down.
GMAC had asked me my top 5 earlier. GMAC, my top 5 is Randy, Jerry, T.O., Megatron, and AB. That's my 5. That's how high I am on AB.
And then,
I think AB was
Fifth was better. Fifth was better than AB.
And then 6 is Larry Fitzgerald.
J-Rob, you got the same list, but I literally just flipped AB.
Hey, J-Rob, listen.
I think Fitz clears AB. Honestly,
you're tweaking.
Nah, not clear.
I think he clears him. Outside of the years he played with Kurt Warner. Again, outside of the years he played with Kurt Warner,
I give him longevity, but
I have a question.
I'm not taking nothing away from AB. I have him at 7.
You could have did for AB. I'm telling you.
Hey, I have a quick question.
I think as the route between the route running, the hands, athletic ability, in and out of cuts, his feet. I think the only receiver I think who had better feet than AB might have been Ocho Cinco. That might be the only.
I think Marvin Harrison had better feet than him.
AB, I think, has the best feet I've ever seen from a receiver.
I think Marvin Harris Sr. has better feet than him.
Stop. Not even close.
I love Marvin Harrison.
Again,
I love Marvin Harrison.
Speaking of Marvin Harrison Sr., like
Marvin Harrison was a great
for you, J-Rob. In my opinion,
unbelievable, man.
I think for Trent, J-Rob, I think Marvin Harrison one of the more underrated receivers.
Yo, watch this. Hey, J-Rob.
Who y'all got? Like, who you think one of the more underrated receivers that don't really get enough love? Because like to me, that's
Ward,
Steve Smith,
Chris Carter.
Hines Ward.
I was gonna say Andre Johnson. I was gonna say Andre Johnson too.
Maybe
for me it's Reggie. For me it's Reggie Wayne.
Let me ask you this, bro. Like, let me ask you this, J-Rob.
I think Torrey
Marvin Harrison or Devontae Adams.
Marvin Harrison or Devontae Adams.
That's easy.
To me, it's Tay Adams, man.
That's what I'm saying.
It's Tay. Yeah, it's
Devontae Adams.
Tay Adams is one of the. Devontae Adams to me might be the best route runner I've ever seen.
Better than
That's still Terrell Owens. That's still T.O.
Probably the only person I got over him as a route runner. I probably got AB.
Yeah, I was gonna say you think he's
where does Cooper Kupp's season rank? The season he had was that?
That's like top 3 season.
Yeah, 1 year.
Wait, J-Rob, you have Adams as a better route runner than T.O.?
Duh.
Yes.
Stop saying duh.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna go. The thing is, T.O. was so great that if you have T.O. over the guys I'm saying, bro, this is a guy who I think is a top 3 receiver.
So J-Rob, I'm not.
Games.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm not arguing like how you're arguing because you're at least saying like at very least it's really close. It's the people whoever just said duh. That the people who say T.O. is 5.
Eagles Nation.
Yes.
I have.
You just hate Eagle players. That's all it is.
Stop. I love T.O. I have T.O. 3. And I'm a Giants
fan.
So I'm going to give love him. But hold on. This is why I say I think Tay Adams is – I have Tay Adams number 2 for the top 2 route runners ever.
Yeah,
so
for real.
I think when it comes to like release, it's getting in and out of breaks, selling their route, Tay Adams is like
so Trent, if you're adding release to it, then I will say because Besides maybe Ocho Cinco, I think Devontae Adams has the best release of all time. But if you're talking route running,
I like that too. I like that too.
Yeah, route running is different.
if you're
bro.
saying route running can consist of physicality, in and out of breaks, agility, and I think T.O. clears Devontae Adams almost in that sense.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, bro.
I'm gonna be the reason why I gotta go with Devontae Adams is because one, I hear what you're saying about his physicality and stuff, but you ever watch Devontae Adams really running his routes? He looked like he's going in slow motion. I've never seen a receiver not be sped up, slowed down. It is always at his pace. It looked like Luka Doncic out there doing a crossover at the line when he's out there a receiver, because there's receivers can see him, but his ability to use his eyes, his hips, he's deceptive. That's the reason why nobody can touch him. He don't have no. That's like the difference between him and T.O. is T.O. uses physicality to his advantage, but Devontae, you don't even have to. You may not even touch him, and he's a.
I think. So can
I refute that, J. Rob?
I think. Let me ask y'all something. Where y'all rate Jettis when we talk about terms of route running? Because I think
he's not even top 10 yet.
Hey, J. Rob, you played corner.
Yeah, I played corner.
Mookie all time, he's not top 10, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like,
you played corner.
I think Jettis
in the current league, he's top 5.
Will be in these I think he will be in these conversations the next 2 years, bro.
J-Rob, J-Rob, as a person who played corner.
Hold on, Mookie. Go ahead.
As a person who played corner, the minute I lose at the line off of a release, I'm already at the receiver's will. That's why Devontae Adams usually can do the things like you're saying with the slow motion, because he already has them at his hip. And you already know as a corner most of the time, if I'm at a hip of a receiver, I've already mostly lost. The elite corners can sometimes make up for that. Devontae Adams, again, because he has that basketball movement at the line, which makes him very great. That's why I said if Trent had release included in route running, then I can understand that more, because he has a better release than T.O. But T.O. in the middle of the route, I think he's better.
I'm not gonna lie.
But I think I'm gonna say, but respectfully, Eagle Nation,
I think he'd be in delusion with his route running.
I want you to understand that, like, I'm not a release as a corner. From my idea, a release is route running. That got everything to do with it, because your release gets you. Your release is literally what gets you into your route. So, like, I'm not about to sit here and say he's better running the route, but he's better off the line. Like, no, that release is very much a part of the entire entire dynamic of route running.
Because the thing is, Adams top 5 though.
No. But Mac Dev, also Mac Dev, the thing is with the release, like when you get off the line, like he's already creating separation, so he already got him beat. So like, and it allows Devontae Adams to enter like his short routes and intermediate routes already.
Yes,
he does that like elitely.
I love T.O. But listen, I'm gonna be honest. I got T.O. as a top 3 receiver, but I can name a few other guys that are better.
Yeah, route running.
I would love to hear it.
And I can name some in the modern day, like I'm playing right now, like
Keenan
Allen.
Keenan
Allen is not a better route runner. They're not better route runners.
You gotta respect Keenan. Keenan release is crazy.
But Devontae Adams,
they're not better route
running.
They are.
Would you putting Devontae Adams better than AB at route running?
Bro, that's like 2 to 3 of me.
It's close.
That could go either way. Yeah, that's like like.
But I give somebody who's I'll give you somebody who's underrated, who's had injuries, but I mean at his prime, he was dope. Odell Beckham to me was
Odell
a great
4.
Odell route running is crazy.
I got Odell 4. So
I got Odell. Odell is probably the most talented receiver, as far as everything, doing everything, route running.
Trent, you have Odell as a better route runner than Cooper Kupp?
Yes.
And what facet?
Cooper Kupp's a better route runner, man. Cooper Kupp's a nasty route runner, boy.
I think when it comes to everything with the, like I said, getting out of breaks, releases, selling your route, Odell did it better than a lot of people. Same thing with Devontae Adams.
Top 5 route runners in this generation.
I think a lot of people are forgetting how fast Odell was, and plus how great his hands was, because Cooper Kupp doesn't have those facets to help him out, and still was able to get the same release Odell was, get in those pockets and make things happen. I think he's a better route runner. I'm not saying he's like clearing him, but I think Cooper Kupp's a better route runner than Odell.
No, Cooper's not even top 5 mentioning. Like, what are we doing?
Hey, do you guys talk college ball here? Or just NFL?
We about to. We got to just. I gotta get through. It's 2 hours.
Hey, that'd be sweet.
Are you gonna go your rant?
Odell. Odell's making good catches though, but not enough money though.
There's the first hour I gotta get through this NFL. Then once
Mari
we do that,
Cooper
we're
might be
gonna
better
talk
than
college
Odell.
football.
That
But let's
Okay,
move on
that's
from
what's
the let's move on from this wide receiver talk because there's something I really want to talk about. So obviously last week we were talking about fraud alert, what coaches might be potentially fraud, and I'm not gonna lie. I've watched this situation unfold more and more in the 49ers. And Trent, at first, I was very much kind of bullish. Like, obviously, if Trey Lance can't beat Sam Darnold, like, it is what it is. Like, there's nothing you could do about it because you saw what you had with Brock Purdy. But I also kind of came around to the idea that we really let Kyle Shanahan off the hook for essentially ruining this kid's career or potentially sabotaging his career. You know what I'm saying? And now you got to figure out the market. Now you're trying to figure out a market for Trey Lance when there isn't one because there's nobody who's going to want to be in business with a guy that they don't know. He's only played like Dorian Thompson-Robinson has played more snaps over the course of his career, and this is his first year in his NFL versus DTR. So it's like, what do you want to do? And I understand and I understand the fact that you have to win because your team is ready to win. But if that's your case, what was the point of this experiment?
Here's my
You
thing.
wasted 3 first-round picks for a guy that you don't understand.
This is why I say I was tight when this whole QB battle happened because he was playing and he got a free action. I'm like, that sucks, but bro, like you gotta give how many picks they traded for him?
3. A lot.
Like 3 first-round picks.
Trey Lance.
Like, bro, I know the 49ers are a quarterback went away, but you gotta give him
And Trent, I also said this, like I also said this. I said if you was gonna do this, why not trade for like a veteran quarterback or trade for like a other quarterback if you're not gonna play him or not gonna set him up? Like you could have went after Aaron Rodgers if you're not gonna play him.
I just think people are not realizing like in perspectives. Like, yes, the arguments are the 49ers won to win. The 49ers won to win now, and he got hurt. But this is where I'm like, yo, I have to see the bigger picture of this. This was screwed the moment they didn't make him the starter or have him play football his rookie year. Like a guy who has not played enough football, you at some point would have had to just bite the bullet and let this kid get reps. Because, bro, 14 games in college and one game during COVID, do you understand that's only 15 collegiate starts in his career?
And the thing is,
what are you gonna like in retrospect? I'm just telling you in retrospect, how does that make sense to think we're gonna have him play 14 career starts, fit one game in COVID, then we're gonna sit him for another year and attempt to win with our quarterback that we know we want to kick him to the curb. When you know this kid needs the experience because ultimately, even in year 2 with a year behind Jimmy G, this kid has only played 15 games of real football at a high level.
Talent level.
When you have to let him. Smith, they had Patrick Mahomes behind him though, and Smith started for a short time period though, right? They thought that Jimmy G was gonna be like a rental for 1 year. Jimmy G would be done, and they move on to Trey Lance. Is what they thought was gonna happen, but unfortunately, it didn't work out that way.
My thing, G-Mac, is they should have never had. I'm saying the difference between a guy like him, I'm gonna say like a Jordan Love. Jordan Love has played at least almost 30 games in his career before going to Green Bay and sitting. I'm saying 14 games at North Dakota State compared to let's say Anthony Richardson, who played 24 games or 27 games at Florida in the SEC. It's just the learning curve is so immense that there was no way for you to just say this kid is going to come out there and be able to adjust to the speed of the NFL.
I think they mishandled the situation completely with Trey Lance. Completely, I do.
But you gotta let him have his growing.
Also, the difference between like when you say that Patrick Mahomes.
But I also understand the Niners. They want to win too, though. They want a quarterback that's going to be.
I get that. I understand.
Jimmy G was more capable of winning the time because he had more experience.
Whoa.
But the thing is, the difference I was gonna say. The difference I was gonna say. I heard you say Mahomes. With things with the Mahomes, the 49ers traded up 3 first-round picks to move up to get Trey Lance on third overall. So you traded away your future to get this guy versus like the Chiefs. He
can swap you out. Just I know you was on open.
But the Chiefs traded up to get Mahomes too, though. So
I appreciate you coming on, Brody. Appreciate you, bro.
But J-Rob, why are we not holding Shanahan more liable? Because when they drafted him, the first thing they said openly was that Trey Lance, even though he doesn't have much experience, he was picking up the offense so well during that interview that it impressed Kyle Shanahan. And now you're saying after multiple years of him being able to just sit there and learn that he doesn't have the knowledge to even understand the system, that he is now behind somebody who none of us really believe in the talent, even because he's had multiple opportunities. You're now saying you traded away an entire future for that? Like, somebody has to be held accountable. Whether
and the reason why I'll put Kyle Shanahan on the forefront of this thing, for real, in my opinion, is just on the sole fact that I don't think any of us up here cannot deny the fact that the decision to go get Trey Lance was 100% Kyle Shanahan having a conversation with the front office saying, I want Trey Lance to be our quarterback going into the future. If you don't believe that, it's just the front office who just.
And J-Rob, here's another
I don't want to hear that. That's not true.
Here's another thing, though. They done made so far with Jimmy G's and J-Rob. Me and you both agreed the brother below average and mid. So I'm thinking,
facts.
You can
Brock
still,
Purdy.
even though Trey Lance even though he's young, I think you can still put him in the fire because all Trey Lance has to do is play the slight
hand the ball off, play a lot of play action. Because I'm not gonna lie, and this is gonna be a terrible player to bring up.
That was gonna be that good either, though. So
you don't know. You just don't know. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna bring up a player. You're not gonna like this, but I watched it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I watched my New York Jets take Mark Sanchez to 2 AFC championships on the strength of elite defense and a phenomenal running game and decent enough weapons where he didn't have to go out and do too much, but hand the ball off, make routine throws, and hang your hat on the defense. And he would do this as a rookie and in his second year. And what I'm saying when you look at Trey Lance is, Mark Sanchez was this raw prospect you didn't really know. Trey Lance was the same thing. You have to let players go through growing pains. It's the only way to me with quarterbacks. Like I always bring up Peyton Manning because Peyton Manning, his first year in the NFL, it was hard to watch. It was hard to watch.
You're comparing Peyton Manning to Trey Lance, though. If you watch Peyton Manning in college, you could tell Peyton Manning was a really good ball player. Just by watching the way he read defenses go, the way he checked down and signaled, you could tell he was a much more mature quarterback.
But G-Mac, though, but in football, that's like in every position, though. That's every position. Like you gotta have that learning curve. You gotta have the reps to do that.
But I hold.
And my last point, my bad, I didn't mean to cut you. My last point is I don't believe that you can ever take a guy like Trey Lance and have him get adjusted from North Dakota State to the NFL without him being on the field. It's just no way to simulate it. There's no way to simulate that. It's just no way. You have to put him out there. You cannot have him go from North Dakota State into his first start ever. Just be like, expect, and I don't think it would have been smart to have him in his first start ever of his second year to think take us to an NFC championship.
He's not ready for it, though. He's not ready for it.
But my thing is like, you have to feel it, though. The only way to know if he's ready is it has to happen. Like it has.
We wanted to sit him his first year, though. We wanted to sit him his first year.
Man. I don't think they should have sat him.
I want to say this first, J-Rob. I do agree. What's good?
We had to.
What's good with y'all boys? But J-Rob, I agree with a lot of stuff you're saying because, like, me and you have already had a conversation about this multiple different times and multiple different ways. Is that someone else in the background?
My bad. That's my radio. I'm working right now.
Yeah. So, the main thing for me, even though I got like a little bias towards Kyle Shanahan, it really is making me mad with like what he's doing and like how he's handling the situation, right? Because we already know how they handled it when they traded up. You know what I'm saying? And it was just very, very like it was surprising that they took him at the 3rd pick. You feel me? But like J-Rob stated multiple times, and I'm just gonna double down. It's the fact of the matter is, we know what we drafted you for. Let's go ahead and play you. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, when Jimmy G was carrying, I've seen in different situations where team is still winning, and they still put in the other quarterback just because we still gotta do something. It's cool that we winning, but we gotta do something here. So I gotta see what you gotta give me. Next year, he finally is about to play. He gets hurt. Now you're gonna tell me right now after this year, even though we know who Brock Purdy is, even though I think he's very, very, very below average. You know who Brock Purdy is. At least at the end of the day, you still play Lance, and if Lance does horrible, you know at least Brock Purdy gonna come in and be able to run the offense. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of different situations that Kyle Shanahan right now as a coach is failing my expectations in, because he does a lot of good things when it comes to just offensive schemes in general. But when it comes to just trying to be a player development and then trying to get guys right, you know what I'm saying, put them in positions to win or see what you got in your players in general, it doesn't look like he wants to do that. And last season, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he wanted to and bro got hurt. But then this season, you're just gonna go right back at it. You know what I mean?
No, we're not. Is the
But I will
Niners
say,
say?
this, Mac. This is for the 49ers fan base and all of y'all, because this is you. I definitely want to see what you have to say after this.
Definitely.
I want you to know that fan base, Kyle Shanahan organization. I hope y'all all know y'all put all the world of the pressure on Brock Purdy's shoulders. And y'all better hope, y'all better pray to God that Mr. Irrelevant becomes Mr. 49er himself. Because if he doesn't, if he goes out there and it does not look good, because listen, the one thing I do know about Brock Purdy going to this season, the rest of the NFL has tape now. They done watched it. They done seen what he's good at, what he's bad at. They will have a game plan for him now. And it's not gonna be who is this 7th round draft pick that's just kind of going out there running offense for the 49ers. They're gonna have a plan for Brock Purdy. So he better. I'm telling you, because the media. Oh my God, the media is going to.
As a 49er fan, go ahead, and I'll respond after you, fam. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, J-Rob, that's why I hold Lynch more responsible than Shanahan, honestly, because that's your job. Your job is to make the rational decision to understand this kid hasn't had many starts. And I'm not trying to toot Howie Roseman's own chair and whatnot, but Howie Roseman purposely said, even though we just had Carson Wentz playing phenomenal before he got hurt, going and doing all these things, he still drafts Jalen Hurts in the 2nd round simply because we're trying to make a QB market, but doesn't waste that pick by trading up to do anything crazy. You traded up in a position knowing your system has always run off of basically any quarterback can at least make us serviceable. You wasted all that potential simply for a quarterback who's not proven, or literally there was question marks, and you had to then come out immediately after he was drafted to explain why. Most of the time, those top 3, top 5 outside of maybe like Daniel Jones, when a player's drafted that high, very few times do you actually have to come out and explain why you drafted this person at that position. Usually people are just saying how great he is, how well he's going to fit in the system. You then have to worry about your entire fan base scared that you just wasted 3 years of draft picks on a player who's not proven.
And also, Eagles Nation, do you think, I know this kind of hindsight, but going back
I just
to
don't like the fact they put Sam Darnold as a backup quarterback, though. That I'm not crazy about, because I'm not a big fan of Darnold to begin with in the first place.
As a Niner fan,
I don't get a Sam Darnold. I don't get a Sam Darnold.
I was Darnold at Carolina. I was not impressed. Or the Jets.
I didn't like Sam Darnold coming out of.
I don't know why. I don't know why NFL loves Sam Darnold so much. I don't get it. I don't know why
this is the thing. As a Niner fan base, we want to win a championship. I don't care who's the quarterback. We want to win, and we want to win now. Whoever has the hot hand, that's who we rolling with. We trying to win a Super Bowl. That's number.
You got
one.
a stud in Ronnie Bell, though, man. Ronnie Bell was
number two. As the organization and me personally, I'm mad that Shanahan made the play calls for Trey Lance. His rookie season, his first start is versus Arizona, and he's running them on quarterback draws and other hands off, and he's running Trey Lance, and Trey Lance got hurt the first game. So I'm like, you shouldn't have been running a rookie quarterback. We should have been running the ball with Debo and our running backs. Then you come out last season and he gets hurt on a running play. He breaks his leg. So I blame Shanahan for Trey Lance's mishaps. That's on Kyle Shanahan 100%. Now, moving forward, Brock Purdy, that 7-game stretch, I don't care what nobody say. That 7-game stretch, he's been the best quarterback out of Jimmy Garoppolo and what Trey Lance has been playing. He won 5 straight regular season games, and he balled out in the playoffs. Those are just facts. He got hurt, but those 7 games showed me enough. Like, we're gonna roll with the hot hand. If Trey Lance can come back healthy and make a splash, then okay. But we're trying to win now. I don't care that I gave up 3 first-round draft picks.
Matt, can I ask you a question? What was the point of y'all drafting Trey Lance?
Because
y'all wanted to be more dynamic.
The talent level.
Because y'all wanted to
drafted
be more.
Trey Lance based
what
on
was
the
the problem
talent
with Jimmy G? What was the issue
But
with Jimmy G?
he doesn't
They did not believe
The
that he
issue-
was dynamic enough to get the most out of that offense. That is the reason
Correct.
why. So you got Trey Lance because you decided this kid's athleticism and intangibles and ability to run. And I gotta completely disagree with you about you was mad about him being ran. That was the point of them bringing him in, so they could.
That was a
have
bad
more
decision.
run pass.
No,
But
hold
that
on.
was
This
his
is
point, though.
I
But that's
understand
why
that
they
part.
brought
You're
him in.
right.
They wanted to do that.
You're right, but you don't change up. But by running him, J-Rob, you totally changed the offense in our rhythm. If Jimmy Garoppolo got
out of his offense. That's why they didn't want Jimmy G there no more. That's why they brought him in. That's only a part of my question. My question is, do you believe that Brock Purdy, because it's not even Trey Lance is out of there, so it doesn't even matter. My point is,
no, he's not.
Do you
He's
believe
staying.
Brock Purdy, Trey Lance is gonna get traded somewhere? It's that thing is over. They have completely killed that. They have completely
why they
have-
keeping Trey Lance for?
They have
They're not
completely
playing
killed
him.
that boy's confidence. Now, Magda, let me ask you this: do you believe that Brock Purdy is dynamic enough of a quarterback that the Kyle Shanahan was looking for to run his offense? That's what you believe about this guy?
Yes, and it doesn't have, and the reason, yes. Now, when we drafted Trey Lance, yes, we saw the athletic ability, but we also saw the arm talent. We needed a better quarterback to make plays with their arm within the offense.
Yes.
Jimmy Garoppolo, I'm sorry, he threw a lot of touchdowns, but he also threw a lot of picks, and he also threw a lot of ill-advised throws, 50-50 balls. Now, with Trey Lance, we was like, okay, maybe he can correct that, and he has athleticism. We running with that. We'll give up 2 first-round draft picks, 3 first-round draft picks, because we trying to win now. We could catch a diamond in the rough. He got hurt. We throw in Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy from a quarterback position. He stands in the pockets and makes every single throw that had to be made, and he shows a little bit of athletic ability. We need a capable quarterback to make those throws. I don't want Trey Lance running the ball on quarterback draws and stuff. Kyle Shanahan messed that up. We needed to see Trey Lance actually throw the ball in the pocket, and they didn't call plays like that.
It just proved my point that
moving forward,
quarterbacks ain't valuable, which I think they are.
But
what do you mean? We keeping all 3 quarterbacks. We ran through 4 quarterbacks.
Brock Purdy's not immobile though. Brock Purdy's not immobile.
Yeah, he's mobile. Yeah, he's mobile enough to make to scramble out the pocket and make throws on the run.
What's no one's considering is the Shanahan system.
I agree with you said, but that's why it's a different conversation. But that's why I said like traditional quarterbacks is where everybody wants to have it.
But it's not even just traditional. When you look at Shanahan's system, even all of us can agree he got his system from his father with fine tweaks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even his system with when it's most successful had a John Elway, a semi-athletic quarterback, but with a cannon of an arm who could throw, who could still sometimes extend plays. When you're looking at Shanahan Jr., basically, when you're looking at all of his systems have been so successful with damn near statuesque quarterbacks who sometimes can extend plays. Matt Ryan, even now when you're looking at Brock Purdy, not the biggest of mobility, but can sometimes somewhat extend a play. They got a quarterback who was mostly known for his athleticism and a cannon arm, but not very accurate. And that's not what their system needed. And then they tried to feed into that and change their system into making him run because that's what they thought was better for it, and it didn't work. What Mac is saying is completely right. Like, they tried to change the system to go, oh, yeah, we want you to be more dynamic. And it was the dumbest thing they did, which led to the injury, which also hurt their system. Yeah, like it's... It's crazy
Yeah,
that
but
they
that's
knew
what I'm
this was
saying. Like,
working,
It's
and instead of trying
100%
to
Kyle
let it
Shanahan's
go in,
fault, man.
but what I'm
like,
saying is
it's
this:
just crazy to me.
but you're trying to change Trey Lance to what he's not. Like he's not like.
That's why I say it's Lynch's fault because he drafted him.
I think he has the arm talent. I think he can be a pocket passer and then scramble and make plays outside, but he hasn't gotten
You know
the
how to be a great pocket passer in that system. Like I want to say Jimmy Garoppolo's an elite passer in that at all. I want to say because Jimmy Garoppolo's like an average quarterback, so I don't think you need to be like an elite Peyton Manning quarterback to be in that system at all.
I just don't understand how none of y'all. I don't
Like
understand how y'all understand. Y'all
Nick
losing me
Mullins.
right now.
My
Y'all
fault.
all losing me though, because the reason why I just can't really get behind what y'all saying is Kyle Shanahan wanted a certain type of quarterback. And I don't understand what I don't get about that. And Brock Purdy, to me, is not the quarterback that he's been looking for. And so when what I'm saying is, and when they don't win a Super Bowl, because I'm not getting behind this idea that Brock Purdy's leading the 49ers to a Super Bowl.
Oh, it's happening.
I do not see that happening. I do not see that happening. I really don't. I really don't see that happening. And y'all are going to be really disappointed when y'all come in. When y'all lose to the Seahawks in the division.
Want to see what Trent did for a quarterback. So
Geno Smith?
Hey, but J-Rob.
D-Mac, we got to have context to that. Is the 49ers defense...
Nobody wasn't that great of a quarterback. He was just an average quarterback.
Let's add context to that. Where do you rank the 2000 Ravens in terms of defensive all time?
Ravens had a great defense too, though. But Dillon wasn't like this great.
One of the three greatest
defenses all time.
One of the three greatest defenses ever. It's not.
But J-Rob,
using Trent Dilfer as an excuse. And let's talk about Jamal Lewis in the playoffs. Who's that guy?
But J-Rob,
what for our team?
When the Giants won, with Jeff Hostetler, he wasn't a great quarterback either. He was just average.
J-Rob,
that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen all the time.
What did he say?
Y'all be pick.
Jeff Hostetler, when they won the Super Bowl, he was an average quarterback.
You talking about one of the Giants?
Yeah, Jeff Hostetler, when he won the Super Bowl, he was an average quarterback.
Is that not the same team we had Lawrence Taylor on?
Yeah, they had the greatest defensive player all time.
NFL player ever.
That was when they played with the Giants in the 90s.
There are quarterbacks who are going to survive off the strength of having great teams. But what I'm telling you right now is the way I'm looking at the landscape of the NFL, a lot of teams have great teams. 49ers, to me, with Brock Purdy,
they have a great team though, too. They have a great team, too.
But I mean,
they have a great team. But what I'm saying is I think there's a lot of teams that are better than them right now because of the quarterback position. Yes,
the Eagles are better.
I think the Eagles are better.
Teams better than the 49ers, bro.
That's the only team I'm accepting that, and that's grudge.
In the
NFC, maybe I'm talking about in the league though. In the whole
AFC,
I don't know.
You add the whole league.
To be fair to the 49ers, there's not that many teams that's better than the 49ers.
I think we overrated.
But we should be top. We should be top 5.
Hold on. Why are we?
I actually don't think there's. I don't think there's even. You can name me dropping 4 teams that's better than the 49ers.
What about?
If the 49ers are in the NFC, y'all think they will be a top 3 seed?
You mean AFC?
They're going to win the division.
Answer my question. If the 49ers are in the AFC, you think they're a top 3 seed?
On the AFC?
Yeah, yes.
They're what? Top 3 seed?
They would be 4.
They would be number 4. Top 3 seed.
They would be number 4.
In the AFC.
They would be 4.
They probably they'd be top 5. I don't think about 3 though.
I think they would be 4.
They'd be at least in the top 5. They'd be in the top 5.
Who was the top 3 last year?
They'd be in the top 5 team.
It was the
Chiefs, Bills, Bengals.
You got the Chiefs, the Bengals, Buffalo.
I can't even evaluate
Buffalo.
All right. Hey, I got a question. All right, so J-Rob, excusing the game that the Bills and Bengals couldn't play, you don't think they would have had a better record than the Bills?
I'm not going to say that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think y'all just look at the roster with the 49ers and y'all fall in love with it. And I like it.
They have Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, Debo Samuels.
Did I get to the back end of my point, or did I just say?
They got like nobody.
Did I get to the back end? Did I get to the back end of my point? I started. I didn't disagree. I think the roster is good. But I do care about that quarterback. And I do not feel the same way that Mac Def and company y'all feel about Brock Purdy. I'm not going out there and hanging my hat on that. And I do feel like most teams are going to do this. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Most teams are going to pack the box. They're going. I promise you,
that's why you make adjustments.
They're going to turn Bird. They're going to turn.
You have to make adjustments to game plan.
You being nasty. Yeah, all right. You being nasty to the 49ers.
How am I being nasty?
Stacking the box against them is not going to change them for stopping.
Stacking the box against who?
The Niners.
I'm saying if you're gonna, what are teams going to try to do against Brock Purdy?
Stacking the box is crazy.
All I'm saying. First of all, you didn't even let me finish my point for just saying that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, let me finish my point first. I'm saying teams are going to stack the box in order to do what? To limit the run game because they want who to decide to beat them. Teams are going to want Brock Purdy to be a guy and beat them. That's the fact. And all I'm saying is I'm not going to jack off the 7 games I'm seeing that Brock Purdy is going to automatically do that. I'm not getting behind it.
My issue, though.
But I hope he does.
Well, we do this with the Niners every year.
There's a lot of pressure.
I don't even.
No, I agree. No, I get it.
Hold on.
There's also a reason why they haven't finished the job.
Gerald, right now I'm gonna tell you right now. Hands up in the air. Hands up in the air.
I saw a decent quarterback at least, though.
I do not ever, and I mean ever, cape for a Brock Purdy.
I'm
telling you right now, as long as you can understand the system that they run, which is pretty easy.
I agree.
If you stack the box against them and try to stop the run, that's not stopping their offense. It is.
That system still hasn't done enough. I just want to say, I want to see them finish the job. It's
Hold
been
on.
a lot of almost.
You speaking to the choir? Yeah, we got to finish.
There's a lot of almost. I'm tired of seeing almost, bro.
That's a whole different thing.
Last year, I will say this. Last year, I'll give him a lot of credit. Brock Purdy got hurt against the Eagles, so I'm gonna say a little bit of unluckiness, but I just feel like the whole year is gonna get crazy because this has to work out.
There's not no pressure on him. I don't think there's pressure on him the way you're saying.
Y'all gotta chill. I'm not saying that. I understand stacking the box is hard against the 49ers. What I'm trying to say is I think more teams this year are going to ask Brock Purdy to beat them. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm going to see there. That's all I'm saying to y'all. Y'all getting too lost in one comment, bro. Listen to the point.
J-Rob, I want to dispute something you said earlier about them purposely drafting Trey Lance just because of his athleticism and everything else.
Lamar Jackson have to do it an entire.
What?
Y'all know about the comments.
I was looking at a comment.
But J-Rob, me and you were both high on a quarterback that was drafted later in that draft who was more electrifying, who's better at an athlete and just as good of a thrower, Justin Fields. So, again, if you wanted that talent who was more proven, who had played harder competition, I don't understand why you drafted Trey Lance in that position when you're trading, who, again, he dropped down to 16, I believe. I believe he was picked at 16, 11, and they traded up to get him. Oh, yeah, 11. And they traded up to go get him. Why would you do that for Trey Lance? On top of that, J-Rob, I'm not going to say whether the quarterback is great or not. That what they're going to do is when they even played the Chiefs earlier in that year, they got dog walked because that defense couldn't stop. But that defense stops most teams in the AFC just off the strength of that alone. Right. So again, when you're saying, I think they would be the number 4 team behind the Bengals possibly and your Jets this year. And that's if the Aaron Rodgers shows up to be MVP Aaron Rodgers. But again, if y'all were if they were in the AFC, I think they would be the number 4 team behind obviously the Chiefs and Bengals and everybody else.
Joe Burrow. We already beat the Bengals.
AFC is not to me. It's not.
Hey, so
I just think the AFC is like the SEC right now. There's so many great quarterbacks in the division that are really it's ridiculous.
Gerald, just going back to the point you said earlier, right, where you said they would rather see Brock Purdy beat them with their arm. My thing is, and like I said, I'm actually with you on the fact that I don't think they can win, and so don't take it as what I'm about to say is Brock Purdy's actually better than what we're saying. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the teams literally did that. What we're talking about right now, where they sat there and made this man throw for over 200 yards, and the 49ers are still winning the game because at the end of the day, you got guys like Deebo Samuel, bro. All you got to do is run a jailbreak screen or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Run whatever you got to do to get Deebo or Brandon.
No, I'm hip.
They're just going to do whatever they got to do. So that's all he has to do. So when they
I agree with that fact.
So that's what I'm saying. When they stack the box, or whatever defense you trying to put Brock Purdy, because at least I give Brock Purdy that credit. I said he's a smart kid, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He can read.
Yeah,
He can read.
he is
He
smart.
understands. He understands. Reads NFL defenses. Whether or not he could beat them, that's a whole different question. But the thing about him not beating, it's not about more so him beating them. It's about and we already have. I feel like everyone's had this conversation. You got to shut down all the 49ers playmakers. Find a way to stop Debo from getting the ball. Find a way from getting stop CMC from getting the ball. The thing is, you can't do all that, bro. At the end of the day, with 11 players on the field, like, bro, you gotta use logic and you say neutralize what's the biggest threat to our defense is to stop us from winning. And in the hindsight, it's really trying to attack Brock Purdy, but then when you try to attack him, Kyle Shanahan now gives you the quickest plays ever, so that way you get the ball out of his hands. And it's
I agree with you with that, but that'll get us to the NFC Championship. That'll get us to the playoffs. But in order for us to win, like J. Rob is talking about,
a whole different thing.
Purdy is gonna have to.
I don't ever.
He's gonna have to make a play,
bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to do it.
That's all I'm saying is that you're gonna need Brock Purdy. He's not going to be able to just play within the system forever. He's going to have to.
J-Rob, I got a question for you.
He's going to have to make a throw.
J-Rob and Mac, I got a question for you. The Ravens was a bad example of what could possibly happen because that defense is amazing. But a little bit lesser of a defense would be the Rex Grossman Bears. You don't think the Niners could be that? You don't think that all he has to do is not make a mistake?
You they made a Super Bowl against
No,
we're gonna.
What happened?
What y'all are forgetting is that
Eagle Nation. What happened? What was the result though?
Yes, they lost in the Super Bowl. I agree that he does have to make a play.
This is why. And this is why y'all hate me when I be over with this winning shit. It don't matter to me if you just get there. Like, it's not an accomplishment.
Completely agree.
To get there because at the end of the day, you can ask any football player. You can ask any football player ever. Even if you make it to the championship, when the game's over and you sit in the locker room, nobody's thinking, well, shit, we had a good year. We made it this far. We almost had – everybody's thinking, God damn it, we lost because of the road it takes to get there. So if you don't win it, it don't matter.
No, but J-Rob,
and this is why I'm tired of this, like, participation cookie cutter nonsense. Like, it is so annoying. Just get in there. It doesn't matter. You have to get it.
So this is what I'm asking. When you look at
rule for error in the NFL.
When you're looking at Brock Purdy's stretch when he took over, he played better in that stretch than Rex Grossman did that season. What y'all forget is how great that defense was for the Bears, but also that special teams. That scored for them. The Niners don't have a special teams electrifying enough for that. But Brock Purdy, to me, in that one short sample size, was better than Rex Grossman. So that's what I'm saying. Yes, he still has to make a play. I completely agree with you on that. He can't just be a cone out there handing the ball, doing 5-yard dinks. He does have to make a play. What I'm saying is I believe Brock Purdy already was better than Rex Grossman, and I believe that defense on the same tier as the Bears, if not a little bit less than that defense that went then. Again, so it's arguable. It's arguable. So I think they should have just stuck with that process of bringing in a quarterback that they didn't have to waste as much on, instead of doing the process of what they're doing now is running through quarterback markets and not understanding what they're doing instead of investing in the one who showed them they couldn't clearly do something after he gets his surgery.
And Eagle Nation,
we're in the position to do that. We're actually a young team. Like Nick Bosa's going to sign a massive contract. Fred Warner, George Kittle, like Brandon, we're a young team, so we didn't want to get a Aaron Rodgers on your last leg or a Tom Brady. We wanted a quarterback that was finna grow with the squad we got. That's the only missing piece. So we had the luxury of going to the NFC Championship, but then drafting the third pick in the first round of a franchise quarterback. So whether it works out or not, I mean that's the. I'll take that all day.
I'm gonna say this, bro, and this is why I don't understand why people are like really harping on this 49er situation, because from an offensive coordinator great as Kyle Shanahan is, bro, and the fact that his schemes with mediocre mid quarterbacks is producing some of the best deep postseason runs that we've seen for the last 3 or 4 or 5 years span, and with alongside with the elite level defense. I think the 49ers is at where they at, regardless regardless who's on the center, bro. Because we have seen every.
Where are they at? They're almost
Super Bowl.
No, they almost. But that's the thing. That's the thing. But J-Rob, we have seen the 49ers. We have seen this 49ers with a subpar, mediocre quarterback with elite level defense that heavily rely on the running attack, bro. Is able to get to the Super Bowl. There was one Jimmy G throw to Emmanuel Sanders there that they could win a Super Bowl just with that. We have seen them with Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy, ladies and gentlemen, able to get to the NFC Championship alongside with that elite defense. Come on, bro. Like they're right there. I don't understand.
But whose fault that they don't have A-Rod, JJ? Whose fault is it that they don't have A-Rod? They didn't go get him. Like Mookie, I agree with you. My only reason why I'm hard on Kyle Shanahan.
But the thing is, we've seen time and time for A-Rod in the playoffs. A-Rod coaches.
They could have traded for A-Rod. What I'm saying is, the reason why I am the way I am and I'm bullish on Kyle Shanahan is because I think he's a great offensive mind. But y'all tell me he's this great head coach. And I'm not denying that. But my thing is he's going at some point, he has to win a championship. It's time for him to cement himself as who he is. And a lot of y'all are going to tell me, well, look at his quarterback play. Well, he wanted to go. They went and got Jimmy G because they couldn't get Tom Brady. They went and got Jimmy G. They went on that experiment. They traded 3 picks to go get Trey Lance. They could have got Justin Fields. They could have got Mac Jones.
Yes, Mac Jones is better in that system.
They could have had other people. No. They could have had other quarterbacks. They could have had other quarterbacks. They would have to trade.
Y'all are kidding. But Mac Jones did it in Alabama.
Are you putting my coach on the hot seat? He on fraud alert?
I'm not saying he's on. Hold on, Deb. I didn't finish my point. I'm not saying he's a fraud. I mean, I got him just on a little bit of. I'm boiling water. I'm boiling water under him right now. Just because
I got Lynch on fraud watch.
Just because I've seen is first of all, let's not talk about what happened Eagles and Falcons. Falcons and Patriots. Nobody's ever going to forget.
I ain't got nothing to do with it.
You don't have nothing to do with that. I'm talking about the coach. That happened.
No, we can talk about the Super Bowl versus
that happened.
Yeah, he fucked up.
So we had 28-3 happen. Then we go to the 49ers. And my thing is, the head coach, to me, when it comes to head coaches are literally only judged by their ability to win games. So all those, look at his team, look at that, look at this. Listen, you got to make the decisions and you got to figure this shit out.
Those are facts.
Ultimately, y'all telling me y'all think Brock Purdy can win you a Super Bowl. So if Brock Purdy does not play good enough to win a Super Bowl, I don't want to hear nothing about. But he had Brock Purdy. Not
for me. But let me ask you this. How long did it take the Hall of Fame top 10 coach Andy Reid to win a Super Bowl? How much winning did he actually go through?
That's a great point.
Before he actually won.
No, that's a great point. I'm not mad at it, but he got it done.
It took him to get that great.
Hold on.
I'm just.
I got a different point to argue for you, J.
I rock with Kyle Shanahan. I dead rock with Kyle Shanahan's ability to call offense. I'm not even trying to say I don't. I do.
I think he instead of fraud alert or hot seat or even having a stove on, I think
I'm not. It's just a little bit of water in the pot. It's not crazy.
Top 20, top 15. He could be up.
How do we forget the reason Brock Purdy even got hurt in that NFC Championship was because Kyle Shanahan purposely left the best or arguably top 3 best pass rusher with a tight end trying to block him. It didn't work the first time, and that's how he got hurt. That's literally how. That's how Hassan Reddick.
Kyle Shanahan for that.
When Hassan Reddick.
That's on the field. That's on the play.
I can't blame
again. No, what y'all aren't. No, I'm not saying freak accident. I understand that happens. It does happen. Hassan Reddick wasn't a top 3 pass rusher this year.
This season, but he's not a top 5 edge overall.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. This year, this year, you knew what he was coming into. And this year, you put a tight end on him, and it didn't work the first time. They were getting swarmed. Hassan Reddick was literally eating them. And then again, he does it one more time, which leads to Brock Purdy's injury. What I don't understand, again, is why you would do that. I understand if you leave him with Trent Williams, Trent Williams is phenomenal. Trent Williams shut down almost everyone.
We can't do nothing.
Mac, I understand that. What I'm saying is why, if you see him on the other side, that's just simple coaching. Hey, my tight end cannot handle him alone. We need to put two to him. We need to chip him. We need to do something else. They put a single tight end on him, and he got around him and got him hurt. Brock Purdy was actually going to be good.
Bro, it wasn't even George Hill that blocked.
You got to give him Hassan Reddick credit. He made a play.
No, I'm an Eagles fan. I'm going to give him credit. What I'm saying is, to J-Rob's point of Brock Purdy may not have been good enough, had Kyle Shanahan actually done what he was supposed to do, which is notice that matchup was a mismatch, Jalen Hurts, we all agree, did not play great in that NFC Championship game. That defense was phenomenal in that game for the Niners for the most part, outside of some penalties, some ticky-tack calls. Right. Brock Purdy, the way he was playing, could have won that game had he not gotten hurt. And I'm saying the reason he got hurt was because of an error. Everyone makes errors, but Kyle Shanahan made an error and not understanding, hey, one of the best pass rushers
Kyle Shanahan
can't do this.
Win a Super Bowl for me, man. I'm ready, Kyle. Kyle, I'm ready for you to bring me a Super Bowl, man. Just cement yourself.
So let's say this.
I saw Sean McVay do it before you, man.
It should be easier than what it is.
Sean McVay told you what you should have did. Just go get the quarterback. Go to Mexico. Sit in a hot tub, smoke a cigar with your guy, and tell him to come win this chip with me, Aaron Donald, Ramsey, and company.
I was gonna say this.
You should have called Brady and had Brady come slide. But he ended up, and you saw
they did. Brady didn't want him.
Well, I was gonna say this.
You should have hit up Aaron Rodgers. And you didn't. Now he's gonna win one in the Big Easy. So it is what it is.
I blame John Lynch for that.
Hey, J-Rob, I was going to say this.
Your Jets ain't making the playoffs, J-Rob.
If you're the 49ers, so if you're the 49ers, right, and let's say the Cardinals have a bad season, right, and they get the number 1 overall pick or number 2 overall pick to draft like Murray, not Murray, and they're going to draft like Caleb Williams. You go out and trade for Kyler Murray if you're the 49ers. If this situation,
Character issues. Character issues. No.
Listen.
Character issues on top of health.
Quarterback.
All right. Hold on. All right, y'all. Well, I gotta say this because that's gonna open up another rabbit hole. I'm about to put this link in. I gotta rotate some of y'all out of here. Because
I'm trying to talk college ball.
College football, yeah. It's about college football time, so it's time to get into that bag. So
appreciate it. Hey, Trent, I told you I'm gonna be on your head all season.
Eagles ain't say, hey, I almost say, hey, you be on the swivel too, bro. Hey, don't do that, bro.
Appreciate you.
Just know I'm ready for you.
Hey, J-Rob. Hey, J-Rob. Open that. See that Isaiah Simmons.
G-Mac, I appreciate you.
So I can answer that super chat though for him.
Which one?
The one they said about Isaiah Simmons.
I think.
He's playing safety this year, anyways. Though.
Yeah. So I mean, like, we needed somebody. I mean, like Isaiah Simmons, he's looking like as a draft buzz right now, but we need like an off-ball linebacker who can tackle in open space. Because last year, Jalen Smith, that's my dog.
As a Clemson fan, I want him to be successful. I want him to be successful as a Clemson fan.
I think Isaiah Simmons can actually be. He can be a huge playmaker for us, and with Wink Martindale's system, he can be a huge playmaker. So
wait, when did he get traded today?
Yeah, today.
Wait, I thought he was going to go play safety next to Budda Baker.
No, we got him for a
7th rounder.
So I'm saying, like, that could be
because they declined his 5th year.
Like, yeah, it could be huge for us, even though he hasn't looked as well. But it can still.
What's up, Dawson Teagan?
Dang. All right. So
actually, hold on. Let me get through these super chats real quick. Nick Tri-State, I'm sorry I didn't get to pull you up, bro. Next Tuesday, I'll make sure I get you up here for sure. Rice, T.O., Moss, Calvin, Julio, A.B., Larry Fitz, Marvin Harris, Torrey Holt, Steve.
Take Torrey Holt, please.
Yeah, that's a little high with Torrey Holt.
Torrey Holt's crazy.
Torrey Holt's pretty high. Yeah, I
got a few guys out
pretty high.
Hold on, guys. T.O. overgraded than Randy. Shout out to Wayne. Most underrated receiver, Jordy Nelson's my guy.
Sterling Sharp.
Sterling Sharp is definitely. Does Georgia 3-peat for the first time since 1935?
Okay, so who did they?
Nah, Michigan winning the chip. Michigan.
They started. Who's they started? Who's the starting QB again?
Carson
JJ McCarthy.
I'm gonna say it like this, bro. If
JJ McCarthy.
If he's the Georgia,
I thought it was Carson Beck.
Bro,
that's from Michigan.
Georgia.
If he's the slight blood, bro, around that team, they're 3-peat. I don't care. I think
I'm not jacking. I'm not jacking a 3-peat.
Michigan winning the chip, bro. Michigan winning the chip.
One thing I've learned about the SEC, I got my fraud goggles on the SEC, and one thing that I've started to notice. One thing, One thing. You know what gives the SEC fits more than anything else?
The Big
An
Ten.
Ohio State offense, baby. And as long as there's an Ohio State offense
Wait. What's Ohio State's record against the SEC?
And what's Ohio State's quarterback?
Hey, J-Rock, what's Ohio State's record against the SEC?
The only thing that gives them fits is an Ohio State offense. All I'm gonna say.
Wait,
Hey, J-Rock, what's Ohio State's record versus the SEC?
Are y'all high on
Doesn't
Alabama
matter.
this year? Because I'm not that high on Alabama.
Before we go into our rabbit hole, let me just ask the first question. Nick, you can start us off. Because I feel like then we'll get into where people are ranking some of these teams without having to ask about every single college program because it's hella. The first thing I'm gonna ask y'all, Nick, you set the tone. I need your four playoff teams right now.
Oh,
And then you could just tell me, like, if there's somebody who's like, who? Explain. But say, give your reasoning.
All right. I got Georgia, cakewalk schedule. That shit is a joke.
Yeah, that shit is a joke.
I got Michigan. I got Ohio State. Hey.
Go for it. I want to hear it. You're going to say Texas.
The Clemson Tigers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Garrett Riley.
Yes, sir. That's what I was talking about.
Garrett Riley with Cade Klubnik.
Yes.
Is going to put up numbers.
Thank you.
He's going to put up numbers.
Respect to my Clemson Tigers.
Why Clemson? Why are you high on Clemson? Is there any?
Why should you be high on Clemson?
I think Clemson, talent-wise, they're up there. I just think Garrett Riley, because the last, let's be honest, ever since Trevor Lawrence left, the QB play has been mid. It's been mid. I think Garrett Riley. I think Garrett Riley.
I also don't think DJ. Yeah, I don't think DJ is mid.
What's his name? Antonio. He's good.
Yeah, Will Shipley's still a damn good running back.
Number 0's good.
He's solid. He's really good.
What's his name? Antonio.
Go ahead, Nick. Hold on, Dev. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah. Clemson's defense is usually top 15, top 10. Yeah. If they can get the quarterback right,
wait.
Clemson will be back.
Okay, Nick, I got to challenge you here. Do you think they're going to be better than Florida State? Because it's going to be a grudge match.
Yes.
No, it's going to be a grudge match between them schools.
I'm not going to lie.
It's not going to be. Florida State's going to be good this year. I'm telling you.
Until
wake up.
Until I see FSU beat Clemson, I can't pick.
I don't see how people put two Big Ten teams in the playoff this year, bro.
Wake up.
Like, how are you putting two Big Ten teams in the playoff?
If we talking fraud watch,
Tegan, give us your four. Tegan, give us your four.
Number 1, Alabama.
Oh my God!
I think they're the most undervalued team right now, and that's crazy to say for Alabama.
Undervalued.
People are you will see people. Rico knows got them going 7-5. Like you have
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's
actually crazy. 3 games. I got Alabama, Michigan at 2, 3 Clemson, 4 USC. I think Texas.
So y'all really buying this Clemson? I don't know if I'm buying this Clemson. I'm not jacking this Clemson thing right now.
Hey, J-Rock, hop on.
I'm not going to lie.
Hey,
J-Rock, I told you.
I'm not jacking this Clemson thing.
J-Rock, I told you.
You know you're going to hop on too.
So I'm paying attention to Clemson like heavily again, bro.
I don't hop on anything, Gav.
Pause.
I don't hop on anything.
Yeah. I
don't know what that means. I don't hop on anything, my brother. Go Blue. What is your 4?
Oh shit! He said go Blue, dog. I got him. I got him.
Disgusting.
You already know how. Hey, you got to rinse your mouth out with some Listerine, bro.
I'm only letting you rock because that's your name. What you got for us?
I got Michigan 1. I just think even if Georgia goes undefeated, Michigan's going to have the better strength of schedule because of Penn State and Ohio State on their schedule.
Facts.
It's just going to be a better resume. I got Georgia 2. I got 3. I'm gonna go 3. I'm gonna go Florida State, and then 4. I think USC. I think USC probably gonna get in there due to their schedule as well. I don't see how two Big Ten teams could get in there.
I want y'all to all to know. I don't think any. I'm just let y'all know. Full disclaimer. I don't think two of any conferences getting in this year just because.
Yeah, I don't see how that even works.
I was thinking that too.
If you look at, I'm gonna give you an example. If you look at the Pac-12, outside of nothing, the Pac-12. This is probably. I know all the teams are leaving outside of the fact that everybody's leaving to go to new conferences. This is probably the most loaded the conference has been in maybe the last decade. Every team in the Pac-12 has a quarterback and has talent. So I don't see two teams getting in this year. I actually don't.
They could cannibalize themselves, though.
Oh, yeah, but I will say, Tegan, that's the only thing. Unless there's a bunch of 1 and 2 losses, teams that's coming under. If a team comes undefeated out of the Pac-12, they're getting in. They're in.
It might be Oregon. It might be Oregon.
You have to be. You would have to let them in. There's just,
I don't see how two teams can get in there.
The conference is actually way too difficult.
Well, actually, I think the SEC could do it. I take that back. If Alabama or LSU go undefeated and they lose to Georgia in the SEC championship game in a close game, maybe two SEC teams.
That's why I don't. But I'm with Tegan. I think they're going to cannibalize themselves because there's going to be a lot of teams in the SEC are going to be better this year. There's going to be some upsets.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I was just saying that's a scenario that would happen.
I think the SEC school that gets in is going to be one loss no matter what. Whatever SEC school gets in is going to be a one loss.
You think Georgia's going to lose the game?
I think the SEC right now, there's about 4 or 5 teams in the SEC that are
LSU's really good.
Actually, let me get to my point. When I get to mine, you'll see where I'm at with this shit. Go Blue.
Well, I already know you're gonna put. I already know you're gonna put the suck nuts in there, man. I'm already knowing.
Oh God, they're not the suck nuts. We not even finna call them that. That's not even. We're not even finna call them that. Dev, go ahead, Dev.
I got Georgia, Michigan, Clemson, and I'll put Alabama. I'll put Alabama. You know,
can I take Clemson out and put LSU in there?
No, you already picked them. You already picked them. You jacking Clemson. If you jacking
Clemson, you put the real Tigers in. You got the real Tigers in.
On my Tigers is crazy.
Now you put the real Tigers in. Clemson's the real Tigers. Clemson's the real Tigers.
The thing about I'm not gonna lie. LSU can't go into the SEC title game with 1 loss, bro. They gotta go there undefeated, bro.
Grant, who you got? Who you got? Who's your 4, Grant? You muted, bro. You muted, I think, or your mic may be muted.
I think you muted, boy.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you. Oh,
his mic on mute now.
I think he's fixing it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Go ahead, JJ. What's your 4?
So I'm not gonna lie, I got Georgia coming in at 1. I'm not gonna bro. People want to keep on disrespecting, saying they're not gonna be the first to 3 pieces 35. I don't care, bro. Let's be honest, bro. They're gonna do it, bro. They're gonna do it. It's gonna be done. I'm not even a Georgia fan. I'm not gonna lie. I really be hating on them boys for real. Like I have a whole hate agenda on them. But like I'm just gonna have to keep it.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. So Georgia, Ohio State.
Oh man.
He gets it.
Bama. I think Bama this year. I think Bama's gonna get 3rd, and then 4th. This is a wild card. I think Florida State. I honestly think Florida State this year.
I like it. I'm not mad at Florida State.
A lot of people are sleeping on Florida State this year, but I think they're gonna surprise a lot of people this season.
They're gonna win the ACC over Clemson.
Hey, Grant, I would love to hear the logic behind picking Ohio State over Michigan this year. Next year, I get you. This year, I just don't see it.
You've been tapping that ass for a decade.
The problem is,
you can't go off a decade. You got to go off now.
Times. Get over it.
My problem is,
didn't the Michigan fans say that last year? You got to go off now, not a decade. And
the problem is,
we've been busting them up for a minute. Like,
hey, that's all right. We here now, dog. Grant, you were saying my bad.
No, I was saying what I was saying is, why have Ohio State over Michigan is because I look at them this year, and I look at I honestly would have put Michigan over Ohio State at one point, but I look at it now and I just think, when we get to the end of the season and if they're going to be both undefeated and you look at who's going to be the team that performs, I just think Ohio State's going to have.
Why though? Like why?
I mean,
what's the rationale?
Because you got 70 points put on your nugget by TCU.
I'm talking about hold on. That's TCU, bro. I'm talking about Ohio State, Michigan. Michigan returns 90% of their production. They're deep. They're even deeper than they were last year. JJ, if he levels up, JJ levels up with the same team they had last year, I mean, I don't know the rationale. Ohio State's got to replace 2 tackles. They got to replace their quarterback. What's the rationale? I don't get it.
We blew coverages, and the game was close to the back end of the game. I don't think y'all dominated us.
Michigan can say that. Michigan can say that about the TCU game.
We got an opportunity to play out again in the playoffs, like we should have. If we got to play out again in the playoffs, I promise you we would have beat y'all.
But let's talk about this
I
year.
mean, you can say we can live in a hypothetical world, man.
I
But
think this year we got a better team.
What's your
All right,
quarterback?
why
What's
though?
Ohio State's
Why?
quarterback?
Well, I got to fall in love with JJ McCarthy. I think he's a little. I'm not gonna say overrated, but I think y'all got me. You can sleep on.
Here's the thing.
I'm sleeping on Michigan, bro. It is what it is.
Well, here's the thing. JJ last year, JJ missed. JJ missed the summer. JJ missed the spring last year with the injury. Then he had to split reps in the fall. Then he had to. Then he missed the first game. He's got a whole summer under his belt. If he levels up even a little bit from last year with the same exact team, I don't see it.
Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna see.
I'm not even gonna lie.
When Marvin Harrison, Carnell Tate, and Emeka start bombing y'all necks off this year,
You
I'm
can say
just
the same
gonna.
thing with
I'm
Garrett Wilson.
I'm gonna wait till the season starts. So
also, no one's talking about that O line. Like your O line got to replace two tackles.
The two tackles
will wait till the year starts.
The two tackles are legit NFL starters, and that's tough to replace, bro.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Josh Simmons from
we just replaced five. We do like Alabama do. We replace 5 stars with 5 stars.
Do you like Kyle McCord as your quarterback, J-Ro?
He's not even going to be the
He's not going to be the quarterback.
They like Devin Brown.
Devin Brown.
I was about to say I don't think it'll be Kyle McCord.
It's going to be Devin Brown.
No.
I think it's going to be Devin Brown. It don't matter who it is, though, bro. Look, it don't matter who it is.
Give me your
tackles is the biggest question with that team.
Or I will say this: I won't be surprised if we hear word about leaking Keaton Holtz.
Oh my, hey man!
I don't think he's.
You know there's some trouble in paradise when you start talking about the freshman third string, dog.
I ain't gonna lie. I will say, no, I'm not in trouble. I'm just saying you never know. He's a freak of nature, bro. Give me like he's low key a freak, so I could see the way they run that offense, him being a guy. But I will say this. It's all good because let's just say for the sake of it, don't go that way this year. I'm good because Aaron Nolan is coming. Aaron Nolan is on the way.
Y'all might get rid of Ryan Day.
Give it a buck.
Y'all
He's
might
crazy.
get rid of Ryan Day if he does not beat Michigan this year. You guys might get rid of Ryan Day. That is a
I'll give him because Michigan's going to lose the whole.
I'm not going to lie. He might have to be on the hot seat
year.
because I still say the reason why we lost against Georgia. I mean, obviously, what happened with Marvin, but I think the play calling got too conservative towards that back end of that game.
It did.
And that's where
he just saw.
The one thing he don't got that Urban Meyer got. Urban Meyer, what they say in Swap Kings? Let the motherfucker loose. Urban will go for it. Urban is going for it.
Urban's a better play caller than Ryan.
Yeah, like Ryan Day just had to go for it. Like, that too safe. But that might be a good thing. He might not do that. He might learn.
Ryan Day has a Ferrari and drives the speed limit.
That's but maybe he'll learn from that.
They need their running backs to be healthy.
Oh yeah, facts.
You lagging, buddy.
It's hard, but Urban.
We don't really see the Michigan fan. We don't really want that Michigan nonsense coming out of you on camera. But JJ, finish your 4 so we can get Trent in mind.
Yeah, facts. But one thing, Gerald, hey, you got folks in the chat saying I'm that dude, man. I don't know why I go blue side missed all that time. It's crazy. But you feel me? So we got, like I told you, we got Georgia. They're gonna repeat that junk. You feel me? Alabama. One is just because of pure respect for who they are and who Nick Saban is, but also they are starting to get like it's crazy that it's wild to say that Alabama is being underrated. The fact that they crazy. Go, like, come on, bro. Like this is wild to say. But there are good teams.
The reason they're being underrated is because they lost two top 3 draft picks.
Facts.
Still
been replacing those guys for a
while. The problem is when Mac Jones left, we knew Bryce was there. We don't know what's there right now in Alabama.
And not only that, Dawson, last year the receiving core wasn't that great.
Yeah, like, the receiving core for Alabama, let's be honest. The receiving core is what? Mid? They got a mid receiving core?
So like, no, I believe in Nick Saban.
I give him.
JJ, give me your 4.
I still give him the benefit of doubt.
Give your final 4.
You know, last but not least, you know, I'm gonna have to go ahead and throw OSU in there because you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna be one. I gotta pay attention to them because you know when I say MSJ is gonna be, you know, a dirty bird, it's gonna happen. But you feel me? Last but not least, you know, we're gonna have the real Tigers up here.
We're gonna have the real Tigers up here, you know what I'm saying? Have Clemson up there, you feel?
Yes, sir. See, that's why you my dogs.
I don't know, man. Four people have said Clemson. That's crazy.
I changed my pick to LSU.
Nah, Dawson.
If you talk about top 4 teams in the thing in general,
I'm kind of surprised y'all don't have OSU nor like Michigan making it both in the same time. Kind of surprised.
I did.
I don't think two of the same.
One of them's going to lose the Penn State.
Go give me your
okay.
Give me your 4, Trent.
They might, but I'm still going with them. I don't know. That's hard.
Give me your 4 teams, Trent.
All right, so of course I got Georgia going undefeated. They're not losing a single game. So I got Georgia. Now this is where I want. All right, I'll give it to Michigan. I think Michigan go back. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I got Ohio State making it again. I got both of them making it. And the last one, bro, I'm going with my Tigers. I'm going LSU, bro. I think I'm jacking the Jaden Daniels, Malik Neighbors. I'm
2
jacking
Big Ten and 2 SEC.
Huh?
2 Big Ten teams and 2 SEC teams making
it's possible.
I think it's possible, bro.
So ACC would cannibalize, and then the Pac-12 would cannibalize.
I'm not jacking like the Florida State. I'm
gonna be honest. I think the Pac-12 is gonna beat each other up, bro.
What's LSU strength of schedule? Is it good?
They have a tough schedule.
I mean, it's all right.
It's always
they playing, but they are playing Florida State opening weekend.
Okay,
that's a playoff game.
That's a good game. I'm going to that game, so it's gonna be crazy.
Without Mason Smith there, bro.
All right,
that's
so my four.
Better not say Colorado.
The real four.
Oh.
Now I'm not gonna say the Buffs. I'm not gonna say the Buffaloes. Even though I wish I could. They're not ready yet. I wish I could though. First, I'm taking LSU 1. I think they're going to win the SEC.
Oh, wow.
LSU to win the SEC. I'm straight up in. I'm taking LSU to win the SEC. I think the best quarterback in the SEC this year is Jaden Daniels, and I think he's going to show y'all that. I think it's going to be an upgrade this year. So I'm taking LSU number 1. Number 2, I'm taking my Buckeyes. I mean, you already knew what time that was. I think we have a bounce back year. Devin Brown has a standout season. Very like Mac Jones-esque, he's going to come in, do what he's supposed to do. We'll see. Arizona guy, I think he'll be all right. I hope he's all right, goddammit. I hope he is.
Nah, man, you'll have to wait till 24.
I don't know, but we'll wait because I don't know that. I don't think we've named the starter yet, so we'll see.
Hey, man, if that receiving core is here, I'll be
I will say this. The receiving core is so immense. The talent is so immense that as long as you can just come in and make a few plays, I think you can be good. I'm going to take Ohio State. The third team I'm going to go with USC to go undefeated.
Again?
I'm going to go with USC again. I'm going to double down. I'm going to believe in Caleb. I don't think they're going to lose to a Utah. And I also think we would all agree that if you go undefeated in the Pac-12, you got to get in. Because of how difficult the conference will be.
I think they could get in off of 1 loss.
I think the Pac-12.
Depending on, but it got to be like a loss to like Oregon or Utah.
If they lose at Oregon and then beat Oregon in the SEC top,
if
that happens, they have to
bro.
go.
Don't sleep on Washington, bro.
Don't sleep on Washington.
Hey, bro, I got Ohio State going 9-3, bro.
I wouldn't. That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't hate on.
Bro, and they're gonna lose to Notre Dame, Penn State, and Michigan.
Let me finish my last team.
So no one.
And so I can't believe I'm saying this, but the last team that I'm picking to go in.
You better get nasty.
Go Horns, baby.
Oh,
Texas?
Go
They're back.
Horns, baby.
Is Texas beating Bama, J-Rob?
My wild card in this race is the Texas Longhorns. They are my wild card in this race.
5. I'm not going to hold you.
If Texas, good.
No, I had Texas at 5. I'm
not mad at it.
I think this team that Texas has this year is like extremely dangerous, and a lot of people aren't really talking about it as much as they should.
Oh, they're talking about it.
Oh, J-Rob.
Especially with Arshman.
No.
Can I tell you my wild card?
Their ceiling is undefeated.
My wild card.
I can see that.
And my wild card is Washington.
My wild card is Penn State.
My wild card is Washington. I think Michael Penix can have a dark horse Heisman year. I think
he'll be. I think he can end up in New York for sure.
Yeah.
My wild card is Penn State, bro. No one talking about Penn State.
Drew Allis.
I ain't gonna lie. I got the Texas
Drew
Longhorns
Allis.
upsetting Alabama on September 9th.
Week 2.
I'm actually going.
Wait, Tegan. Tegan, did you name your top 4 already?
Week 2 upset.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, time out. How do you have Bo Nix winning the Heisman and Oregon's not making the top 4?
Because of the big Pac-12 championship.
You got Bo Nix to win the Heisman?
Yep.
Bro, Tegan, when I make a
Marvin Harrison like winning.
Yo, Tegan, I'm not gonna lie.
I got Michigan having 3 Heisman finalists.
Wait, Gerald,
Tegan,
I remember that.
That's crazy. Tegan, I don't want to see you make no more faces to no more of my predictions, bro.
Okay, can I explain it?
No. Because I ain't gonna lie, I respect takes, but you said Bo Nix, and I see you make a lot of faces when I say shit.
Let him say the take.
So I ain't gonna lie, you just sit here and said Bo Nix.
There's logic to it. There's fair logic to Bo Nix getting it.
I takes too. Go ahead.
So Bo Nix last season was in the Heisman race, yes or no?
Yes.
Was he not very much in that race?
Sure.
Why do y'all put Jaden Daniels in the Heisman race this year? Because he's a veteran quarterback. He's in an offense. He's got talent around him.
Yes.
There is a road, especially to end the year. I believe it's with like 3 of the top betting odd Pac-12 teams to end the year because it's how you finish with the Heisman race. And he has all the opportunity in the world. He balled out last year. He's in an offense that fits his system. There's no reason for Bo Nix not to potentially be in New York. If he makes New York, I think that prediction's a success. I think he can win it.
Oregon.
And also, we saw Caleb Williams lose the Pac-12 championship and still win the Heisman. I can still have USC in the playoff because
I don't even have a quarterback winning it this year.
Who you got?
Marvin Harrison.
You got winning.
I got Blake Corum winning the Heisman.
This is just bias, bro.
You're just gonna be.
That's not even biased. Hold on. So if Blake Corum didn't get injured last year, I think even Ohio State fans can admit this.
He's literally sharing. He's literally splitting reps. He's literally gonna be splitting carries with Donovan Edwards, bro. Like
he split carries last year, and if he didn't get injured, he would have been a finalist.
Then they both should be.
That's a fact.
Then they should both be finalists.
Wait, J-Rob, they're not going to give Blake.
Bro, if he didn't get injured, he would have been a finalist last year. That's a fact.
He's not winning the Heisman, bro.
He's not going to give.
Hey man, we'll see. You might be right though. There's so much talent in the backfield. You might be right that he won't be able to get there. You might be right.
Running back split carries and win the Heisman, bro. I'm sorry, I just never seen it.
Well, he split carries last year, so I mean, it's not.
He didn't win, but bro, it's not going to be the same because Donovan Edwards really actually emerged as a real threat. Like he's lucky. They
both pressed, my guy.
Michigan. But my point exactly. That's the point. Michigan is lucky that Donovan Edwards. I really should slide and go get 25 carries somewhere else. I could play anywhere in the country.
Oh, they both going to have 1,200 yards.
Yeah, so I can't see Blake Corum. I can't see that would happen with Blake Corum now. Now, my next question is surprise teams that are going to surprise a lot of folks this year. So my 2 surprise teams are 1, the Colorado Buffaloes. Got them winning 8+ games this year. I'm going to keep jacking it. I'm going to down that hill, and I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to.
You said Colorado?
Yeah, I'm going to down that hill. 8+ wins for the University of Colorado. I'm
Colorado's got a ridiculous schedule this year.
They got a ridiculous schedule, but they got a lot of talent, and I'm going to sit here and I'm just going to hang my hat on it. And I'm going to be right. I'm going to be right, and I'll be able to gloat. I'm going to be wrong, and I'm going to down that hill. And secondly, DJ Ungulele will have a resurgence as the top quarterback this year in the end of college football. I really believe. I believe the system they got in Oregon State is more conducive for his talent and skill set. I think they have the running backs to help him out, and I also think the passing schemes will be better for a guy like him because I just think what they were doing at Clemson to me was just not best for him as a quarterback.
Hey, when you say surprise team, can it be a negative surprise or does it have to be a good surprise?
It could be a negative surprise. It could be like team.
Yeah, I got Ohio State going 9-3.
Well, wait, hold on. Who do you have Ohio State losing to? Who do you have them losing to?
Notre Dame, Penn State, and Michigan.
That's not crazy.
That's not crazy at all. Like, I don't understand.
Notre Dame. We all know they're not losing Notre Dame.
Notre Dame could have beat them last year.
But it's out of the realm of possibility.
Notre Dame almost beat them last year.
The game I'm worried about is the fact that we got to go to Michigan at the end of the year. If this year we playing Penn State at home,
I'm not gonna lie.
I would be worried about Penn State.
No.
I'll be heavily worried about.
If it's a Wyden beat them, Ohio State, I think Penn State could beat them.
Time out. When was the last time Penn State went into Columbus and won, bro?
Exactly.
2016. No, that was at Penn State. That was at Penn State. You right.
They haven't beat them.
You right. But I don't go by that. I don't use like because those are different teams. I hate doing that. Like I hate using that kind of logic.
No. Time out. Go. You know why that matters? James Franklin on the road is one of the worst coaches in the country.
Yeah, and Michigan didn't beat Ohio State for 20 years on the road, and then they did it last year. I don't like going by that because
but there's a reason
every
why
year
it
is a
happened for 20
different
years.
team, and this Penn State team.
What's different? They've lost the
Yeah, I understand, but this Penn State, they if anything, they're going to upgrade a quarterback. If this kid is as good as they say he is, he's a 5-star quarterback. If he's anywhere as good as he say he is, it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. And on top of that, their O-line is supposed to be better. They bring back their entire defense. Their running backs are some of the best running backs in the country. Their ceiling is extremely high.
So they're going to beat y'all too then.
They have a possibility to be. I think Penn State. I think Penn State is very underrated. I think Penn State could. It's a 3-horse race.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Let's be honest about Penn State. They are set up not similar in talent and skill set, but skill set wise, compared to Michigan, they're going to run the damn ball on Ohio State. If Ohio State can't stop the run, Penn State's
we didn't get. I would say if we didn't
game.
get better in the trenches, upgrade in the trenches.
Because Nick Singleton is going to eat. He is better than Braylon Allen.
You think he's better than Braylon Allen?
Yes,
Braylon Allen clears Braylon Allen.
Braylon Allen's overrated. I'm gonna say it.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing.
He's overrated.
I'm just ready for all I'm ready is for our Ohio State savior to come.
Yeah, also, J-Rob.
I'm ready for Air Nolan, man. Air Nolan, come save my Buckeyes.
Yeah, I think we also need to talk about the documentary. What's your thoughts on it? Did you watch it?
Oh, about Florida? About Swamp Kings?
I was mad disappointed. I ain't gonna lie.
Why was you disappointed in Swamp Kings?
I just feel like now, of course, some of the stuff like you can't air out because you might get sued, but like they just like how you not include Joe Hayden? How you not include Percy Harvin? Like there's so many people who were like key pieces.
Not include the best
because like they brought up Brandon Spikes. Brandon Spikes was huge. He was the dog, but like I'm not gonna lie, the best player on that Florida team, like it or not, is Percy Harvin. He doesn't. He didn't get Harvin. They just said, "Oh, we have Percy Harvin."
And Chris Rainey's story is crazy. And obviously they were supposed to talk to him, but he was not better than Percy or more impactful than Percy.
Percy Harvin. Was he better than Jeff Demps? J-Rob? Chris Rainey better than Jeff Demps?
I think I like them both. I like them both, but I put him over Jeff Demps.
Like how you don't talk about Joe Hayden?
And how was
how do you not talk about when Michigan beat that ass?
Why weren't the Pouncey twins in it? Like, why aren't the Pouncey twins in it?
Can we talk about what they did to Chris Leak?
Yeah, they did Chris Leak crazy, bro.
What do you mean?
So like they was doing like little subliminal shots, like there was one QB away, and Chris wasn't for this system.
Nasty.
Like he wasn't balling. Like he wasn't like that. Yeah, he wasn't Tim Tebow, but
I mean
Chris Leak was like that.
He was whack. Bro, he was all right. Like he was.
They won the national title.
How do you not talk about the bowl game when Michigan beat that ass?
Let's tell the whole freaking league. If he was balling and he's this guy, how come every single game they had to bring in an 18-year-old freshman to play fullback on every?
He's a fullback.
But bro, if you're the guy at quarterback, but no, if you're the guy at quarterback, the ball stays in your hands.
Okay, but here's the thing, though, J-Rob.
We all know Chris Leak was
a.
It happens all over college football. They don't do that.
Chris Leak is a pocket passer. But J-Rob, if you have a 6'3", 240-pound fullback, you know you can run QB power.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not looking at Chris Leak like he was some stud, bro.
I'm not saying that either. But I'm saying
he was an ass.
Trying to crap on him though. Like I didn't like it though. I didn't like it.
I'm not mad.
The way Dan Mullen talked about him, he talked like he was a scrub.
Well, I'm not really mad. They weren't too thrilled about their B- quarterback.
I can't lie. Dan Mullen is nasty on quarterbacks in general because he didn't even like Anthony Richardson.
True.
We're not going to act like he did a program. We're not going to act like...
No, that's true. That's true. No, that's true. Go ahead, Grant.
I was going to just say, could I give my top 2 surprise teams real quick before we go deep into this?
Yeah.
And before I start, Tegan, just so you know, Oregon's last 3 games, they play USC at home. They play Arizona State. in Tempe, and then their final game is against. They play their final games against Oregon State.
Yeah, I mean those are three big time performance games that he could come in and really be like, all right, this is the Heisman moment.
All right, so
Look at DJ, man.
My first one is Notre Dame. I'm not saying they're going to be like a playoff contender, but I think this year Marcus Freeman, I think he did solid for what he had last season with the loss to Ohio State, then the big upset with losing to Marshall, and how he basically put that team that was started off the season basically 1-4 and finished the season beating South Carolina in a bowl game. And I think Notre Dame, honestly, I think they can win at least 9 games this season. I just think this team is...
people saying that Notre Dame can't beat Ohio State. I don't see the logic there. They almost beat them last year.
Hold up. And here's the thing I have to say to that. I'm a Notre Dame fan. And my thing about it is it's going to be close. I'm not saying it's going to be like a blowout like last year, because last year when we played...
It wasn't even a blowout last year, bro. It was a one-score game in the fourth quarter.
Like, this is nasty, Nick.
Like,
this is why I don't like Michigan fans. Like, you respectful. This guy right here is just...
Oh, yeah, this is disgusting. This is disgusting.
Why is it crazy, though?
Notre Dame could be USC.
Explain why it's crazy, bro. I don't get why that's crazy. Notre Dame had a chance to beat them last year. They beat them they lost by 11 points. I don't get it.
The only thing I like Sam Hartman. I just don't like Notre Dame skill players.
I understand that, bro. Last year. First year under a new head coach, it was a one-score game in the fourth quarter. They ended up losing pretty much towards the end of the game. And we're acting like it's crazy that Ohio State has to replace their O-line, replace their quarterback, has to go on the road in year 2 of that same coach. Can't lose the game. Why is that crazy?
You're too worried about Ohio State, man. You gotta.
Can I get my top 4 teams right fast?
Go ahead, DJ.
All right, so I got Georgia finishing 1. I don't think they're gonna lose a game this year, just because they schedule is like super easy. Coming in at number 2, I got Michigan. Pretty much what Dawson was saying. They pretty much returning the same team, and then like another year as far as JJ McCarthy being experienced at quarterback. I got Bama at 3. I feel like people sleeping on Bama. Sleeping on Nick Saban. I think they're motivated coming into this season. I think they got a lot to prove. And then, but I will say that Ohio State game, that LSU game, I think that's going to be a big game. That LSU game is going to be a big game. And then at 4, I got Ohio State. Like I said, they got.
Who's the background though?
Yeah, somebody's background is crazy. I mean, that might
Wait, so you got two. You got 2 SEC teams and 2 Big Ten.
I mean, Trent got the same thing.
I got the same.
Matter of fact, no. I think Michigan. I think they're going to cancel. I think they're going to cancel. I think they're going to cancel each other out.
I think the only youth conference I can see messing themselves up is outside of Clemson and Florida State. I don't know who else is good in the ACC like that.
I think UNC is my surprise thing. I think UNC could be really good.
I mean, I like Drake May. I like Drake May, but they're not stopping nobody, bro. They're not getting.
Their defense is so bad.
I hear the defense.
They lost 15 transfers on a defense that was already bad.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
I think UNC takes a major step back.
I don't think they're receiver eligible too. Like I think they
go 7-5 this year.
I think they go. I think
to South Carolina.
Oh yeah. I think they go like 6-6. Bro.
Oh, Spencer Rattler, the best quarterback in the SEC too. Just so y'all.
He's not better than McDaniels right now.
So can be.
He's not better.
I think McDaniels could.
He's not better than
top 4 Heisman. McDaniels gonna finish top 4 Heisman.
McDaniel's gonna be a finalist, bro.
Can I throw a team?
He's gonna be a finalist.
I mean, Jaden Daniels. Y'all talking about Jaden
I don't
Daniels,
think anyone should put 2 Big Ten teams in their top 4. I'm not saying that vice versa. If Ohio State wins the Big Ten, Michigan ain't getting in. If Michigan wins the Big Ten, Ohio State's not getting in. There's so much things that have to go wrong. So many things have to go wrong for 2 Big Ten teams to make the playoff, bro.
2007 level wrong.
Let me say something real quick, bro. I don't understand people like Tegan. I don't understand the Texas hype. Because Tegan's going to say his most surprising team is going to be Texas. We do this.
Oh, no. I have a Big 12 team that is surprised.
Who is it?
just based off the schedule, because schedule really matters in college football, where you play, who you play, when you play. If they get it right, and there's talent, young talent on this team with a veteran quarterback, and if they beat Texas, Oklahoma has a really soft schedule, like an insanely soft schedule. What happens if Oklahoma goes 11-1, wins the Big 12? Are they not in the playoff race? Like,
You
no
think
one's talking about
Oklahoma defense
Oklahoma.
is gonna be good though?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know how much has to go wrong?
Be solid.
So we talking about Oregon, right? Dan Lanning's a defensive-minded head coach. Their defense was bad. Brett Venables, a defensive-minded head coach. They get it figured out. What's next? They also brought in a crazy good recruiting class, like, and a lot of transfers in the front seven.
Yeah.
He's getting his guys in there. What happens? They have an easy schedule. No one's talking about how good Oklahoma could be. All they got to do is beat Texas.
Who's the quarterback? Who's the quarterback?
Dylan Gabriel. And if not, Jackson Arnold is like that.
What about General Booty?
Greatest name, but not.
I thought he got moved to tight end.
Wait, Jackson Dart, he at Oklahoma now?
Jackson Arnold, 5-star
Jackson Arnold
quarterback. That dude's
General Booty is crazy, nigga.
Who do y'all think is a team that people are high on but think they're gonna flop like hard?
Florida State.
Ohio State, dog.
Florida State.
You think?
I was gonna say, I don't know why y'all be gassing.
You gotta stop holding on to Ohio State. You think
Ohio State. I know it's
He asked the question. I'm just answering it, bro.
You think about us more than you think about Michigan. That shit is crazy.
I'm not gonna.
Hey, Marvin Harrison.
I've heard
I
you say
understand the
Ohio
rivalry
State,
is like passionate.
Hey, J-Rob. Marvin Harrison even said in an interview this offseason, he said, what game do you want to win more than anything? He didn't even say national championship. He said, I want to beat Michigan when I want to win a championship.
Yeah.
So your own team is like that.
Yeah, but you're like that too. You came up here to talk.
Yeah, well, true fans of the rivalry are they? That's just how we are, dog.
All right, I just can't wait till you cry at the end of the year, man. So I can't wait. I just cannot wait.
Hey, vice versa.
I'm not gonna lie though, y'all boys.
About Washington?
Y'all boys be gassing. Y'all boys be gassing Florida State, bro. Like, y'all gonna have to.
The Florida State gassing is crazy.
I'm not falling for it.
I think the flop of the year is gonna be Alabama
Or Texas. Wait,
You really think Alabama's gonna flop?
Flop of the year.
Hey, J-Rob, you think Texas is gonna come into Tuscaloosa and beat Bama? You really think that's gonna happen?
No.
I don't know who
No.
Hell no.
Can we stop saying?
I think Bama's gonna flop too, bro.
It's a 7-point spread in Alabama.
Hey, Trent. You think Texas, orange and white, gonna walk up in Alabama?
They almost did it last year. They only lost by 1.
Yeah, exactly, bro. People are so caught up on nostalgia. It's crazy.
I got Texas losing to an upset. I got the upset of the year,
bro. They're
I'm gonna just say this.
Bama don't even have a quarterback this year, bro.
JJ, all I'm gonna say
I
is
think
this.
it's gonna be closer. I think it's always gonna be like a lot of college games.
To say
No one's talking about how Bama got no quarterback.
Okay, who is Ohio State quarterback?
They're gonna run the damn ball. That's the thing.
I agree with that. Well,
you can say the same thing about Georgia and Ohio State. Who's their quarterback?
Well, hold on. Bama. With Bama, we've seen mildew. We've seen mildew play.
Did we see
mildew? Listen, we've seen mildew play. Secondly, bro. Secondly, it's a bad sign when you have to go recruit the shitty ass Notre Dame quarterback from last year to see if he could be the starter midway through the offseason, bro. Like that. I'm just saying that's a bad sign.
Exactly.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's a bad sign. And we saw mildew play last year, bro. And trust me, he played like mildew.
Okay,
I'm not too high on Alabama this year because I just don't know what that quarterback situation look like, and I also don't think they that elite at wide receiver as they've been before. And I'm gonna let y'all know right now.
I trust Ohio State's quarterback situation over Bama.
Yo, go blue. Stop cutting me off, bro. Golly, let me finish my point. God damn, I rock with you, gang, but fuck. Yo. I don't even know what my thought was. All I was saying was Alabama as a team, I just personally don't feel like they're the same guys. And I think LSU is good enough to compete with them. I think Georgia's good enough to compete with them. I think Texas, as they're constructed, has enough talent to compete with them too. I cannot wait to see that Kool-Aid McKinstry versus Xavier Worthy matchup. It's going to be a movie. You're gonna see 2 first-round picks duke it out. Week 2 of the college football season is gonna be a movie. So
one thing we talk
and
about,
also I want to see this with Quinn Ewers. I need to see is Quinn Ewers really the 99 quarterback that everybody said he was coming out of high school.
Hey, look, the one thing that we keep on like gravitating towards is their offense, bro. But like we just can't forget about that Alabama defense, bro. Y'all better pay attention, boy. That boy Dallas Turner, bro. He finna be coming off that ass going crazy, boy. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be. I'm not gonna lie, boy. It's gonna be a sight. I'll just tell you that right now.
Malachi Moore in the back end too. You got Kool-Aid, Terrion Arnold. Like,
so with Alabama, I'm gonna call it right here. The freshman of the year is going to be Caden Proctor at tackle because their offensive line is going to be ridiculous. B, the reason why you want to believe in Texas this year out of all years, other than my own agenda of, hey, if I'm right on Texas, I'm right. If they fail, guess what? I'm an A&M fan. I get to watch Texas fail. But the reason why Texas might actually be back and really good is because last year their strength was actually their defense. Their defense was a legit defense. Just because it's the Big 12 doesn't mean it wasn't a legit defense. And they have recruited so well on the front seven. That's the difference between previous years and this year. Is in previous years, they had good skill position players that weren't playing that great. But they have recruited Kelvin Banks was just a freshman last year, and he would start on any team, even Michigan. Huh?
Yeah.
Like, and they got A.D. Mitchell. I mean, yes, you lose Bijan. That sucks. It sucks not having Bijan. But C.J. Baxter, dog. A.D. Mitchell, dog. Jatavian Sanders, dog. And not to mention, if you want a safety from Arkansas, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, dog. He's going to be an All-American. Like, this team is loaded.
And then if Quinn Ewers is what he's supposed to be, I mean,
he can have a Mac Jones year. He doesn't even have to be this high-end talent.
He got rid of the mullet, bro. Look out.
He has to be a high-end talent.
He
was the number one quarterback. He was the number one quarterback. He cannot be Mac Jones. He cannot be Mac Jones.
Hey, he got rid of the mullet, bro. Better look out. He got rid of that mullet. That means he's serious.
He didn't belong out against Alabama.
You said a Mac Jones year. Mac Jones, his last year threw for like 40 TDs, 5-6 picks.
Mac Jones last year. Mac Jones was looking out in his last year, bro. Come on, bro.
But if you do have Texas in the playoff, what would stop Quinn Ewers from being the Heisman?
You want me to be dead ass about Quinn Ewers? He needs to have
whoever has numbers in a harder schedule. They're going to be picking the Heisman this year is going to be hard because a lot of these quarterbacks are going to have really tough schedules. Go ahead, Nick. My bad. I mean, wait. Grant, go then, Nick. My bad.
I just have one question to ask y'all. It's kind of go off playoff, but I was just thinking about this the other day. I'm with Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin. One of the things that I think I've really seen out of the team is that they have this transfer portal where they get all these guys and they think it's going to be very good, and then they end up last year they were like 7-5, and they like had a horrible performance. So I wanted to ask y'all, like, what do y'all think like Lane Kiffin as a coach has to do to get this team to at least have a solid season, and where it's not like they start off, because last year we saw they started off 7-0, they lost to LSU, and then it just went downhill. Well, so what do you think it's either Lane Kiffin has to do or Ole Miss as a team has to do to be like a solid team to like maybe just like a New Year's Six bowl?
You know what they got to do, Grant?
What?
They got to go to the Big 12.
That's kind of what
it ain't no answer. It ain't no answer, bro.
That's true.
They got to beat them.
But like they just got to play defense. Like,
send Ole Miss to the ACC.
Send Ole Miss to the ACC or the Big 12. Look, some of them SEC schools, I'm telling you, don't be surprised if you see like Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Arkansas, South Carolina, be like, you know what? The Big 12 or something, because trying to beat Georgia, Bama, Florida every year might not be in our
Why would you put Florida in there?
Florida dominated at the SEC.
Why you slide Florida in there?
I'm talking about over the last 2 decades, 3 decades, man.
He threw Florida in there for a reason, boy.
Yeah, Florida's dominated the conference at some point too.
Hey, J-Rock, who's your top 5 defenses
in college football?
Yeah, going this year. Who you think gonna have the top 5 defenses?
LSU. I think Harold Perkins is a star. Oh my god.
You think they're gonna be number 1?
No, I don't have them in rank. This is just.
Okay, I got you.
It's so hard to rank them.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to rank. Yeah, it is hard to rank. I'm gonna go LSU. I'm gonna go Georgia. I'm gonna go Alabama. I'm actually gonna throw in a team that's gonna be. You're not gonna believe. I'm actually gonna throw in Florida State. I mean, I like Jared Verse. I think they got a lot of talent over there, and at Florida State, I think that defense is young, hungry, and they have the actual talent in their front seven to be really dominate the ACC. That LSU Florida State game to start the year is going to be a movie. It's going to be a good movie. That's going to be a great game. It's going to be a great game. There's a lot of, I'm telling you right now, it's about potentially 5 first rounders that are in that going to be just.
I
in
wish
that
Mason
game
Smith
alone.
was playing, bro.
Me too. Because I can't wait to see Johnny Wilson's 6'7" ass out
Coleman.
there.
He's still there,
Coleman, bro.
Yeah,
Johnny
he's
Wilson
still
is
there.
Florida State could be ranked number.
all
No,
6'7",
Johnny
all
Wilson,
6
he
foot.
cool. Johnny Wilson.
That is crazy. I
Johnny
Johnny
Wilson, he's 6'7" and can really run, and that's what kind of made confused. Like, how are you that tall and can actually run? Like, you can
think that's
run.
crazy.
Like, it's crazy. So,
Hey, Florida State could be ranked number 1, bro.
I like Florida State.
You think it's
No.
If they beat LSU and Clemson in the first 4 weeks, you don't think they could be ranked number 1?
Oh yeah. If they beat LSU, and Clemson
in the first 4 weeks,
especially if LSU is who I think they're going to be this year. Let's just say they do beat LSU, but LSU, let's say even beats Bama, runs the table, beats Bama. You would have to put Florida State considerably a number one. I ain't going front.
That would be the best resume in the first 4 weeks.
I have a question.
Yeah, at least in the first 4 weeks.
Wait, I have a question for everybody. Like when it comes to like scheduling, because this came to my head because like let's say like if that does happen, they beat LSU and Clemson, right?
Mm-hmm.
But later in the year, Clemson and LSU don't be as good as.
Well, that's why it's week by week.
That's why you evaluate
week by week.
I'm gonna tell you this too, Dev. But you know, Dev, because you asked me that. Let's say you asked the panel that. It leads me to another. Yeah. Because you asked me the panel that, it leads me to a deeper dive into this rabbit hole, bro. Do you know that these matchups, like these Florida State LSU matchups, there's gonna come a point with all this expansion and conference expansion that these games are not gonna happen that often anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
I want you to realize, like, we're gonna come to a point where, like, if I'm Alabama or I'm LSU, like, why am I scheduling to play Oklahoma, Texas, or Ohio State when I gotta still play when Texas and Oklahoma are coming to the conference? But I'm playing Florida, Georgia, LSU, Arkansas, South Carolina the same year. You know, why am I scheduling certain games? I think the Big Ten is going to become a victim of that because it's going to be, I already have to play Washington, Oregon, USC, UCLA, Michigan State, Ohio State, Northwestern, all these teams, Wisconsin. Why am I going out and why am I going to play Clemson or Florida State, or why am I going to play Utah? What do I?
You might see the Big Ten do an all conference schedule, bro. 18 teams now.
Why wouldn't they? SEC won't go to 9 conference games because of that reason. They're like, we play 8 of the toughest matchups in the country. Why would we add another one?
Yeah, why are we gonna add and that's why I say Notre Dame needs to find a conference. Because if I'm in the Big Ten, why am I scheduling Notre Dame? Like if I'm Washington, right? There's 18 teams in the conference, and legitimately in the 1 year I'm playing Penn State, Michigan State. I'm on the road to Michigan, on the road to Ohio State. Got to go to USC, on the road against USC. Got UCLA at home. I got to play UW. Why am I scheduling Notre Dame?
Because of rivalries.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm like, some of these games they're not gonna be the same because teams are not gonna risk their schedule, bro. And they're not gonna. And what is it? Even though it's gonna be a 12-game playoff, I think me and Tegan were talking about this. Shit, mid majors. I'm telling you now, only 2 of y'all getting in. If
they're gonna look at a 2-loss SEC team versus a 11-1 undefeated group of 5 and be like, your schedule.
If you're a group of 5 school, you better run the table. You better have a 0.
But even then, you have to run the table the year prior to get the respect. They're just going to think it's an outlier year. That's what happened with Cincinnati.
If people forget
Cincinnati had a really good year before
twice.
they made the playoff. And even then, they needed things to happen.
Yeah.
It's not in their control. It's never going to be in their control.
Yeah, but you don't think it'd be way easier in a 12-team playoff for them to get in?
No, because they're
but you got to win.
No, because they're going to pick, like, SEC schools who have like 2 losses over these Power 5 schools.
Why do you think Alabama almost got
Hold
in this
on.
past
Well, here's what I'm saying though. You have. There's been group of 5 teams that have been undefeated but didn't get in for that reason you're saying. They would actually have a higher likelihood in that scenario with a 12 team than a 14.
I'm gonna tell you actually is they don't get I don't believe they're gonna get a higher chance because the conferences got bigger. Like the first, second, and third place finishers of the SEC are automatically getting in. The first, second, and third place finishers of the Big Ten are automatically getting in. Now that the Big 12 is bigger, the first and second place finishers of the Big 12 are getting in.
So that's 8 teams already.
8 teams already.
Teams.
Then you go to the ACC, you automatically are getting the first and the second. So the reason why you could say, that still leaves you with 2 more spots, and why it really does not leave you with 2 more spots is because of the fact that you'll look at a team and you'll say, well, they had to play Georgia, Alabama, or they had to play Ohio State at Ohio State, but they beat Michigan, but then they had to play Penn State at Penn State. And you look at the schedule, and you might let another team in. It's not going to be fair. Like a group of 5 school that wants to get in, you have to be Boise State and go undefeated. You have to be James Madison undefeated. Coach Carolina.
You have to beat everybody by a large.
Hold on. So how many
dominate?
Hold on. How many 11 and but how many 11 and 12th place teams are going to have only, let's say, 2 losses? A lot of those teams are probably going to have 3, 4 losses.
Even
like
then,
you're trying to tell me you're going to put a 3, 4th loss team over an undefeated.
They might.
They lost SEC team. Yes, they would.
No, hold on.
I don't know, bro.
Oklahoma in that conference.
Not an undefeated. If the team is 11 and 1, they're not getting in. They have to go undefeated.
Okay,
and they have to be dominated.
Mid-majors are going to have to go undefeated, bro. They have to.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if a group of 5 team does go undefeated, which is very possible. I mean, that happens more often than it does. So if that happens, you don't think they'll put an undefeated team over a 2, 3 loss team like that? Of course, they have a lower likelihood in the current format because
we're talking about seeding, though. We're talking about by the seeding, they're not going.
Oh, they'd be a low seed for sure. Yeah,
they're not going to be seeded great, and they'll be like they'll be like
I agree with that.
They'll be the 12th seed, and they'll have to go play on the road.
They're gonna have to on the road at Alabama first week. On the road at
I agree with that. I was just saying they could get in. I don't think they'll be.
I'm saying I only think one of the majors getting in when it goes to 12. Go ahead, Tegan, because we got to wrap this show. Is 4 hours.
Yeah. So what's going to happen, right, is 2026 is when they're going to adjust the playoff changes because guess what? Right now, it's 6 conferences that get their conference champs in going next year. So you get the 6 at-larges, and then you have the 6 conference champs.
That's a group of 5.
Whoa. How are they going to do that with the Pac-12?
Exactly. So you're going to change it because the Big Ten's like, well, why do I get one conference champ and we're going to let this power group of 5 team come in? They're going to squeeze the market. They're going to be like, okay, so we're going to get Michigan, Penn State, Ohio State. We're going to get as many at-larges because they're going to give the benefit of the doubt
and
to the
USC.
teams that
And
play
don't forget,
Tegan,
USC, UCLA, Oregon.
Wait, did you say 6? Did you say 6 conference champs? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, it's the Power 5.
So that automatically includes a group of 5.
But for 2 years, and if anything, they're going to change it next year because they can. It's going to make more money.
Bro, you got to understand these conferences are getting too big to just be only letting 1, 2 schools in with
the truth is, the group of 5 should have its own playoff.
Well, I'm saying if we're going by the rules, though, group of 5 is automatic.
Or Tegan, the group of 5 needs to make their own super conference, like the Sun Belt and the Mountain West.
But they should. I think it'd be more entertaining if they had their own playoff.
I agree. I agree.
Give it something.
Give it something. But all right, y'all, we got a slide. We got our mark. Hard on time. We appreciate y'all.
Go blue. Go blue.
Go Buckeyes.
Houston will upset Texas this year.
That's not happening. All right, chat. Y'all be good. Peace.
Utah being